Let's bring this here. Let's open this. And we Gucci. YouTube frogs, where art thou? Where art thou, YouTube frogs? Where art thou? Hey, alright, there you go, sir. Alright, beautiful. We'll do this first. What gamer stuff should we go for today? Melon or grape? Yo, chat, type 1 for melon, type 2 for grape. Okay, what if I mix both melon and grape? You know what? Let's try that. Okay, I'll try both melon and grape. 2.5, 2.5 each. It's black. It's black. Hey, no way. Okay, it's just not as bad as I thought. I can barely taste the grape. It's like mostly melon. Yeah, I can't really taste the grape. I can only taste the bobas, yeah. I can only taste the melon portion. Not so much of the grape, even though it's like 2.5, 2.5 each. There's like more of a grapey aftertaste. If you guys are wondering what flavor was used, it's Grandpa's Ashes. Grandpa's Ashes, as well as this is just the classic melon flavor, right? Classic melon flavor. I'll use Coca-Cola 10%. Absolutely. Alright, chat. Anyways, welcome, late Twitch toads and early YouTube frogs. Today is gonna be a full day of content. A full day of content is a full day of Wawa. It's a full day of Wawa. We're finally gonna play the game, so we're gonna be talking about CN Pony's opinion. We're gonna talk about Jinhsi CN guy. We're talking about the $1 versus $2,000 Jinhsi from E0S1 all the way to E6S1. Then we're gonna be talking about the story gameplay, the gameplay footage. We're gonna try Jinhsi Tower of Adversity. Okay, Jinhsi, obviously, we might save it for tomorrow if we don't have enough time, because that's going to be for the rolling side of rings. And then after that, we also have 3 other VS too, which is going to be the Apocalyptic Shadow series from Pyrene, the total income from Zone 0 from the Setter Jays, as well as the EOS is Power Creep Real and honkaistarrail. So we're going to be digging through all that. But the first thing I want to get through today is going to be with the regards to the CM putting opinions for Jinhsi and Changli, because I think this is going to be the number one option. I'm just going to keep it up. The title of the video that I'm going to be posting for this something putting opinion is going to be "Looks Can Be Deceiving." That's gonna be, and you guys, I'll leave it to you. Before we get a general, I just wanna gauge a general public opinion right now. Which one, if you can only pick one, who would you pull for? Jinhsi or Changli? Don't tell me about Tapi Dang. Don't tell me about Bobas. Only about meta. Only about a character's strength. Jinhsi or Changli? Let's go for it. 1 for Jinhsi, 2 for Changli. 1 for Jinhsi, 2 for Changli. Yeah, it's not about Abobas. It's not Tapi Dang, okay? It is only about their actual in-game capabilities. Damn. A lot of you guys are clueless. I won't say there's technically no right or wrong answer, but okay, it's good to know. It's good to know that you guys are getting this opinion. It seems that 90% of my chat is going for Changli. Disregarding a giant Abobas. That's great. Which is why the title of the video is going to be "Looks Can Be Deceiving," right? Anyways, that's great. Before I get into the putting opinions, I just want to finish up the MrPokke, and after that we'll move on. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, very short. In your opinion, what is the biggest improvement honkaistarrail can make? Quality of life, mechanics, and game. By the way, MrPokke, 2 things, and I've said this since day one. They just need to make 2 things, and it'll be the perfect fucking game, right? 2 things. Number 1, the ability to toggle idleness. Make it happen. I don't think it's very difficult to implement. Just make it happen. The ability to toggle idleness. Done. Second thing, and I think this is probably more important than the first thing. Relic loadouts. It's 2024. You're introducing new domains every single patch. We need relic loadouts, right? It's like, please. So, yeah, get a grip. All right. That's basically the only 2 things. I think everything else is going to be great. I don't give a damn if there's no endgame content. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right? Absolutely. All right. Anyways, where did bro get pommel on the chat? Oh, this. I killed him. Yeah, I killed Pommel and then I skinned him alive. So now I wear his skin as a battle trophy. So yeah. Okay, but to answer your question for real. To answer your question for real, use code Pokke at Honkai shop, right? Exclamation Hoyo. Use code Pokke at Honkai shop. It is a official merchandise. Created by Hoyoverse. This is the pom pom onesie blanket. And you can also kill a pom-pom today by buying it for yourself. Insane. For every 1 blanket bought is 1 pom-pom killed. Insane. This changes everything. How do I speed tune Bronya with E2 Firefly? There's no way I can get 2-4 speed, so consider Firefly isn't 2-5 speed before. How many turns do you want, my man? You probably still run... You probably just still stick with 134. Not gonna lie. Because you're having E2 Firefly, you're not really facing skill point issues that much. Unless you can hit your hyper speed, which is not very realistic. Because E2, she completely removes the skill usage, right? So you have like a shit ton of skill points. Then you can just run 134 and just go skill twice. So your Firefly could theoretically go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in 1 turn. Theoretically, if I'm not wrong. Assuming that there's still something left for you to kill. Yeah, probably 8 times in 1 turn. Yeah. But I'm only assuming that you're running this with like a hyper carry, no sustain setup, because you're not going to be replacing Harmony MC or Rame with Bronya. Like, just absolutely not. There's no way you replace Harmony MC because otherwise Super does no damage, and there's no way you replace Rame because, you know, Rame is her, right? This is honky Rame bugs. So the only person you replace is Gallagher, and then you could run Bronya, Rame, Harmony MC with Firefly. Then you can theoretically go 8 times in one cycle as E2. I personally not tried it because I've found that with Gallagher, everything just dies anyways. I have not found the need to use the extra 2 turns with Bronya. So, yep. Jinhsi does 1 minute at S6 and 300k by S0 thoughts. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this later. But anyways, this bitch. Okay, you know what? Spoilers. 5, 4, 3, 2. She is way not way, but like she is straight up better than Jiyan at E0 damage for damage. Like her rotations are absolutely fucking crazy. I didn't sleep until like so late last night. I was literally watching Bitty Bitty while I was in the gym. Her rotations are absolutely incredible. I got this very nice little chart over here made by the CM bro. Hold up, let me see if I can find it. E0 to E0, Jinhsi just starts to dominate in almost every sense of the word. Let's see if I can get this going. Yeah, so this is like a rough chart that I can show you guys here real quick. But like I said, this is like theoretical math, right? Theoretical situation, so it might not be the actual application. But this is what I have stumbled across for this. So what essentially is discovered is that open link over here. You can see that the DPS comparison for an E0. Okay, to be completely fair, Jiyan is running Motefi, right? We don't have a 5-star version of Motefi, so it might be a little bit biased. But to compensate for this is an E0 S1 Jiyan, and this is an E0 S0 Jinhsi with an E0 S0 Yingling, right? So you can see that at every point, at E0 S0 all the way up to E6 S0, Jinhsi just outperforms, out-benchmarks Jiyan at every point. From 10% all the way up to 30, 32, her E1 S1 is ridiculously good. The signature weapon buffs up by a lot. The signature weapon buffs up by Jinhsi because Jinhsi doesn't really have a decent 4-star alternative if you were to talk about the weapon option. So getting the S1 is a big bump compared to, say, Jiyan with the S1. Right? And this is comparing Jiyan with E1 S1. And E0 S1 Jinhsi has 30% more damage number within 25 seconds than an E1 S1 Jiyan. To be completely fair, E1 Jiyan doesn't really change a lot of things. It's just getting extra charge, so it doesn't change that much. But then E1 Jinhsi is a 32% increase over an E2 S1 Jiyan. Which is fucking crazy, right? So this is E6 S1 Jinhsi versus E6 S2. Okay, to be fair, E6 S2 it's not really a big step up because it's only a S1 to S2, so it's 21%. But between E6 to so if this was E6 S1 versus E6 S1, maybe the damage is not that insane, but it's still around like a 15%-ish higher damage number compared to Jiyan, right? So this is gonna be in a, like I mentioned, this is not the practical application of a battlefield. This is just based on theoretical situation. The simulation was done with 25 seconds. Jinhsi's damage is calculated from 50 stacks of incandescence, as well as was it 125 Jiyan ultimate. Okay, I can't really see what the fuck they're saying over here. I think this is 36 stacks or whatever. But it's basically the entire rotation in 25 seconds. So within 25 seconds, Jinhsi just outperforms Jiyan in every scenario, in every wood. But to be completely fair, to be completely neutral, we are running Motefi. So if Jiyan gets a dedicated 5-star slot 2, which buffs up his heavy damage by way more than Motefi, then I believe that the gap can be a little bit closer. Because right now we are running her with another 5-star, so it's not exactly fair. Right? It's not exactly fair. Even though he does have a E0 S1 as a head start, it is not really exactly fair. Right? So take this test with a grain of salt. But even at E0 S1 to E0 S1, you can see that it is still roughly 12,000 higher than Jiyan, right? So yeah, Jinhsi in every sense of the word is an extremely powerful DPS. In fact, the strongest DPS that we have in the game right now, as of the current moment. And Changli, we're gonna talk about Changli later, right? Okay, but yeah, great question, my man. You guys didn't even see that. Let me go back again. Okay, anyways, yep. Do you prefer Wuthering Waves combat or Zenler Zone 0 combat from beta test? I think between both Wuthering Waves and Zenler Zone 0, I think Zenless Zone Zero felt smoother. Like it is what it is. It felt smoother. The camera angles were more precise. The parry feels more satisfying. So I would say that combat to combat, I feel like Zenless Zone Zero takes a kick. But everything else is like, it just didn't feel right with me during the CBT for Zenless Zone Zero, because the TV, the exploration, there's not a lot of time that you can sink into. So it's not exactly like a game that you can spend a lot of time. Unlike like Wuthering Waves, where you can have open world exploration, endgame content. And it's not exactly say like I don't think Zenless Zone Zero is a very, very difficult game, because the endgame content for Zenless Zone Zero, it was roughly revolved around the type.
I cannot believe this shit.
Tier treatment insane. 6 months. Sex is it? Yeah, but I think that the ending content was Zenless Zone Zero, at least for their version of Spiral Abyss, right? It was like Genshin Spiral Abyss. So you are up against a time limit, and you deal with the mobs. Yeah, each wave there's gonna be mobs, and then you deal with one big boss in the end. Compared to Wuthering Waves endgame difficulty, which is like tactical, the holograms. That was a big demand of skills, right? So it's not really just button mashing. You really had to learn the parries, you really had to learn the dodge. Whereas for Zenless Zone Zero, you pretty much could just spam for the most part and deal with the mobs, as long as, especially if you are like in a high level. That being said, one thing I don't really like about Wuthering Waves is that the holograms is not refreshable, which I really think is a damn shame, that the holograms are not refreshable weekly or bi-weekly content. It's just a one-time clear thing. So this ends up in a weird situation where they are pushing for this really difficult content, but players can just choose to not do it and just come back when they are like fully maxed out level 90 weapon, level 90 units, fully maxed out tracers. And the experience playing this will be a lot more different compared to getting your hologram 6 clear in the earlier stage. It is like if you are fighting... What is a good example? If you're fighting Margit naked with a club versus fighting Margit with a full tarnished, with a full fucking Crucible Knight set with like a Dark Moon Crystal, all that kind of stuff. So it's very different. Fundamentally, the boss is the same, but the player experience is really very different. So, unfortunately, because they are not going to be refreshing the content, which means it's going to be a one-time clear, I don't think they're going to be adding a lot of changes to it. They're just going to add a new mob, call it a day. And eventually, I can foresee a future for Wuthering Waves where, like, when your players' level are high enough, after 6 months, after 1 year, when you have a fully maxed out level 90 teams, fully maxed out perfect relics, or more or less perfect relics, maxed out traces, maxed out weapons, no matter how many hologram bosses they add, it will not feel as challenging as your first 4 hologram fights, difficulty 6, when you fought them when you were like level 60 or level 70. It will just never be the same. Unless they add more and more difficult hologram fights to the point where even level 90 units can get one shot, then that's going to be a different story, right? But if they choose to go that route, it'll be quite interesting, right? So it will depend. Overall, yep, I like Zenless Zone Zero's combat. Combat alone, like nothing else, just combat, I really like it. I prefer Zenless Zone Zero to it is what it is. Top, alright, absolutely. If you want to engage any further discussion, head on to Discord.gg video. Corners is level 100. Oh, okay. Oh, Crown is level 100. Okay, wait, check it out. Alright, Discord.gg, absolutely. Yo, Daijoubu will take 2 months. What the fuck? Are you okay? Are you okay, my man? Yeah. Let me take a shot of the gamer subs. They can get using code for 10% off. Alright. We're gonna go. Should we stand up? Like Pokke's classroom? Okay. Do we oil up? Oh shit, Gigapower is not looking too good. Just ignore him, right? Just ignore him. That means we have done this, yeah? Mini chat. Beautiful. Let me look a little bit more. The last time I wore this was during a fucking job interview. Insane. This changes everything. Okay. I low-key dropped like my controller. Hopefully it didn't die. Okay, I think it's fine. Clean up my wires. It's kind of crazy. Okay, hold up. What is tar? Okay, yep. Oh my god, my hair is so fucking long. It's actually kind of crazy. Testing. Okay, we need to drop down this green screen. It's not very professional. You drop on this green screen. Okay, I think I can just stand in front of it. It's fine. Okay. Wait. Okay, this fine. Testing. Your check is the volume fine. So type one if there's like if our volume is fine. Okay, it's good. Great. Yeah, let's go. Let's go for it. Hey guys, MrPokke here, back with another video, and welcome to a very long overdue episode of Pokke's Classroom. And today we are going to be getting into the DN polling opinion for version 1.1 Wuthering Waves, Changli and Jinhsi and Changli. So without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alright, so the first unit in question is going to be Jinhsi. Let's just ignore that. Alright, so Jinhsi is going to be our spectral main DPS, burst damage dealer coming from her E4 and as well as ultimate. Decent grouping mechanic, main damage is derived from stacking incandescence. I have no fucking idea how do I pronounce that shit. But the gist of how Jinhsi works is that she is like, how do I want to think of it like a league term. She's like a Z, but not really like a Z. Because the damage is not from her basic, it's not from her heavy, it is not even technically from her skill until her E4 and E3. E3 and E4, right? So, as you guys would have known by now, if you guys have played Jinhsi, her skill has 4 different components, right? There's E1/E2, and then there's E3 and E4. So there's 4 different variations of a skill. So I'm just going to talk about her skill. I'm not going to go exactly in depth as to how her mechanics work. We're just going to talk about that a little bit more in the Jinhsi analysis. But just very roughly speaking, you basically cast your basic attack 4 times to trigger her next skill, right? Casting your basic attack 4 times allows you to cast your E2. Casting E2 instantly allows you to cast E3. So after you cast E2, the skill button, it will glow up. Then you can cast E3, and then afterwards, you do another 4 basic attack, which is enhanced, and then you'll cast E4, which is the big damage number. The E4 is when she summons Invisible Grenade and the dragon spits out laser and vomits an enemy and deals 5 billion damage, which is where all those big crazy damage multiplier come. It is all majority from the E4. Now, technically speaking, E3 does have a higher multiplier than E4, but that is without taking into consideration of incandescence. Okay, can I just call it ink? I'm just calling it ink, right? Without taking into consideration of ink, right? So at full stacks of ink, that's when E4 has ridiculous damage, because for every 1 point of ink, it increases E4's damage multiplier. Take note, this is damage multiplier and not damage percentage, right? So for every single 1 point of you get from ink, E4 damage multiplier goes, which is why you see those nuclear nukes from E4, right? So that is basically how her damage is derived from. And one very interesting thing is that her E2 onwards. So after you cast her glow, like, you know, after you cast her E2 and then you have a glowing thing, then she flies up, like she grows out the horns, and then she starts like low-key flying and floating. That's when her attack chain is not cancelled. Which means you can do a basic attack 1 time, dodge, basic attack 1 time, dodge, basic attack 1 time, dodge, and it will still continue the full cycle of her 4 basic attacks, and then you can cast E4 again. Which is very, very good, because this means that you can still dodge around hard, difficult enemy counters and yet still perform your E4. Your E4 will not get interrupted. And you have to cast the final phase, the final basic attack, in order to trigger E4, right? So this is very, very nice. Unfortunately, this is only for E2 onwards and not... Okay, I don't want to go to the nitty-gritty, right? I'm just going to summarize it real quick. Right, and then E4 also instantly allows you to trigger your ultra intro skill, which is absolutely insane, because most of the time you need to stack on full console energy. But now with Jinhsi's E4, fuck that shit, you can just go in, swap out anytime you want, right? So very, very nice. Ultima is just basically a big nuke. Nothing to talk about. This is a very, very big nuke. Tons of damage, tons of damage, right? Very, very nice. Talent gains incandescence up to 50. Every point increase E4 multiplier, as well as how do you gain this incandescence is basically from 3-second cooldown, the different attribute damage. So each... Oh my god, I need to dumb it down, because this is not a guide. Otherwise, I have nothing to talk about the guide, right? So I need to dumb it down a little bit. You gain 1 point from attacking per element. Insane. So every single element will have a 3-second cooldown. And then when you get 50 points, you deal big damage. Oh my god, insane. Yeah, so that's basically how you describe it, right? I'll get into the more nitty-gritty details in her unit guide, but I just really want to summarize this a little bit. And then her outro skill is basically you can instantly cast E2 into E3 without using your 4 basic attack, which drastically reduces her attack animation, her cycle. And you reduce the cooldown from the talent from 3 seconds to 1 second. Because otherwise, if you were the same element, for example, if your Verena attacks and then Jinhsi attacks at the same time, you can only get 1 stack, because it's within 3 seconds, right? But now that after you cast your auto skill, then you can cast it from every 1 second, which makes your building up your ink a little bit faster, right? And then supplementary force is going to be Sanhua, Yang Yang, and so as Danjing. Sanhua, very, very good universal slot too. She's basically like our Tingyun, low-key, right? Very quick charges, stacks out console energy very fast. Ultimate is very quick. Basic attack buff, almost everyone can kind of use it. Kind of like the alternative version of Mortefi, right, if you will. And then Yang Yang is basically going to be Yasuo, right? She has a innate grouping wind tornado that can suck in enemies. So it's kind of like Yasuo. So pretty good for overall, right? Pretty good. And Danjing is pretty much going to be our, correct me if I'm wrong, strongest 4-star DPS that we have right now. She feels great to use, not just from like the damage multipliers, but just the overall piloting. You can check out my runs with Rexton, right? Dungeons, parries, and all, it just feels great, right? Very, very nice 4-star, very, very nice main DPS, and I'm not going to be disappointed with you, right? So that's going to be a 4-star, very, very solid supplementary 4 stars, if I can say so myself. Upswing, insane, right? So the verdict for Jinhsi, if you have no T and you have no other 3 other DPS, you definitely put her. Sure, definitely put. But the reason why she's not 10 out of 10, I'm going to explain that later. It's because she's a DPS. And we all know where that roll is going to hit, right? So that's why she's not 10 out of 10. But other than that, she's in fact our strongest DPS in the current version 1.1 patch as of we have right now. So that's going to be there. But if you already have a spectral DPS, for example, if you're a spectral rover main, or you are waiting for future spectral DPSs, then you don't really need to care about it, right? You don't want this damage, big damage markdown, you don't really care about it, because keep in mind, DPS, they will always be temporarily in the meta. Look at what happened to Jinhsi. Anyways, so CN believes that Jinhsi do bring about a big balance change with her current reso change 0 with one of the strongest DPS in the entire game. Superseding Tian, assuming no rest. This is, I am going to just bring up this screenshot very, very quickly. Where is the goddamn thing? Pause. Yeah, so very rough gauge. To be fair, it's not exactly fair because, you know, we are comparing Mortefi with Tian and Yingling with Jinhsi. So technically there's one more 5-star DPS. But overall team damage, you can see that at every benchmark from E0 all the way to E6, Jinhsi has already outperformed Tian. So until Tian gets a more dedicated 5-star support, it is unlikely that this is going to change anytime soon. So take this with a slight pinch of salt, right? But technically, TLDR, her damage was absolutely ridiculous now. So she is the strongest E0 DPS bar none. Don't really have any other alternative that can even come close to what she can do. She also works quite well with a rainbow team, quote-unquote rainbow team. Because of Ink, you can gain more stacks from different elemental sources. So if you attack with Jinhsi, you get 1 stack. Then if you swap out and attack with Yingling, you'll get another stack instantly. Alright. So right now, she is gonna be quite flexible as a main DPS because her main gimmick, her main function is build up this ink stat, which is the circuit on top of the bar. Build this stack up to 50 as fast as humanly possible. That's where you get the big nuke, the big boy damage. So going forward, she's slightly more flexible because you can insert pretty much any slot 2/slot 3s as long as they are a different element, and it allows her to stack up her stacks quick enough to deal big nukes. In Wuthering Waves, being mono element or being non-mono element, it doesn't really change that much, but for Tower of Adversity, it might affect a little bit because Tower of Adversity buffs, they're directly tied to elemental damage, right? They're tied to, like, for example, right now we have the electro damage buff as well as the spectral damage buff, which means it is applied to the entire team. So most of the time, if you're going to be running a mono team, you probably might deal more damage compared to like a rainbow team. But for Jinhsi, she kind of overcomes this point because as long as you build up your stacks fast enough, it doesn't really matter what your other elements are. So in a sense, she's a little bit more flexible to build as a main DPS, right? So there's that. And also one more thing to note is that she's currently not in her peak performance, right? Her current best in slot team is with Yingling and Verena, but they both have their inherent drawbacks. So this is not even her final form. This is not even her full potential. This is not even her power level 9000, right? Yingling's outro, there's not a lot of benefits to Jinhsi, right? Because 70% of the damage comes from her resonance skill, and Yingling buffs electro damage deepen as well as liberation damage deepen, right? So not really that useful. The only reason why Yingling is the best in slot right now is because pound for pound, Abuba for Abuba, Yingling does the highest coordinated attack damage out of any of our slot 2s right now. Higher than Mortefi, higher than Verena, higher than anyone. That's what Yingling. But if in the future we get another slot 2 that can also do a lot of coordinated attack damage, but at the same time buff, let's just say for example, resonance scale damage deepen, that will be a really good slot 2 for Jinhsi, right? But for now, Yingling is probably the best you have, so there's that. And then Verena, I think Verena is always great, right? She has all type damage buff, she has a heal, she has all the kind of stuff, but the slight drawback is that she is the same element as Jinhsi, which means that she will charge up ink slightly slower because they are in the same element. There's a 3-second cooldown. Although if you were to trigger Jinhsi's intro/outro skill, then this cooldown drops down to 1 second. So it's not that big of a deal. Verena is overall just a great addition, but there can be someone stronger than Verena if in the future we get a Verena of a different element, right? So yeah, she's not even at her full potential. So very nice, very poggers. So one thing before we move on to Changli is going to be some potential weaknesses, right? I didn't leave this potential weaknesses up for Changli, only for Jinhsi, because we have already seen how Jinhsi works and function. Number one is that DPS will never be future-proof in any gacha game, right? Which is also the reason why I didn't give Jinhsi a 10 out of 10, right? Always take that into consideration when putting for any DPS, despite Jinhsi being the strongest DPS now, right? Always take that into consideration. I don't believe that the term DPS or support DPS is going to be changing that much. Attack chains also slightly slow and slightly backloaded, which is the big bursts come from her E3 and E4. Her E2, her basic, not a very, very significant chunk, all right? So if you have a trouble reaching your E3/E4, so for example, if you're getting hit all the time, if you are not swapping enough, you're just parrying all the time and you're dodging before you can reach to E2, you might have a little bit of a difficulty getting up to E4 with high incandescence stacks or just pressing ultimate, right? So slightly backloaded, very, very slightly. Do note that pre-E2, when you dodge, it will cancel out the animation. I mentioned just now, post-E2, which is when she starts to fly up, when you dodge, it doesn't reset. But before you fly up, when you dodge, it will reset, right? So it may be a little bit annoying when you try to play with her, right? So that is that. Future DPS not tied by stack mechanics may have faster cycles leading to better comfort. So for example, if there's another DPS in the future that doesn't need this ink mechanic, which is stack up to 50, press E4, and then you just do ridiculous damage, then they might feel more comfortable to play, right? So that's going to be that for Jinhsi. Moving on next. Fusion sub DPS question mark. There's a reason why I marked a question mark here, because I'll explain this a little bit more later on, right? But there is a possibility of Changli being a main DPS, and I'll explain this a little bit later on. She functions somewhat similarly to Yingling and Jinhsi, with pretty much the exact same outro skill of Yingling, right? She has a fusion damage deepen as well as the liberation damage deepen, right? So both into one. Skill, 2 charges, and instantly gains enflamement for the following basic attack after you use the skill, right? That ultimate AoE damage, and then instant gain 4 sets of enflamement. So enflamement is going to be Changli's main mechanic, which is from a talent. Upon reaching 4 stacks of enflamement, you press a heavy attack, you'll deal a big damage. And this big damage is also considered as skill damage, right? So the gimmick with Changli, TLDR, her kit is get 4 enflamement, press heavy, big damage. Very, very simple, very, very easy to understand. Not a lot of thinking. Very anga banga unit, if you can say so myself, right? So outro skill, 20% fusion damage and 25% liberation. So very, very straightforward DPS. Not too much to be explained about. Supplementary 4-star is going to be Taoqi, Baichi, and Motefi. Baichi is the next best option as a healer behind Verena, while Motefi is just a great all-around slot 2, especially for DPS, focusing on heavy attacks. So very similar to Sanghua, very fast cycles, good heavy attack buff, all that kind of stuff. So overall, just a great DPS in general. Taoqi's buffs skill damage as her outro, but Taoqi's problem is that her rotations are very, very slow. She's also a more reactive DPS, so you might not get very consistent rotations with Taoqi, and rotations are the end all be all with any team comp. So even though her resonant skill damage buff is very high, because she charges constant energy quite slowly and you need to get hit on kind of stuff, it might not feel as smooth to play, which is why a lot of players don't really find it nice to play with Taoqi, right? So it is what it is. But she does have a boba slow. Alright, so the verdict for Changli is actually going to be question mark if you're going to be looking on sub DPS, and if you're not going to be interested in fusion comps, then you just don't even pull her, right? And the reason why it is because it's CN, they are a little bit confused, they're a little bit perplexed with Changli's kit as of version 1.1. We've already seen how Changli works in the story, the trial stage, right? Memory editor can drop me some footage here. Her outro skill being the same as Yingling may hint that she is a sub DPS, right? You buff your next DPS that comes in with fusion damage deepen as well as ultimate damage deepen, right? So she might look like a sub DPS, but the problem with this is she does not have any coordinated attack / off-field damage like Yingling, like Motefi, right? All these quote-unquote sub-DPS, you can still have a damage uptime if they are not on the field. Changli does not have this. Changli does not have this because she has a more clunky 100... she does not have this, and it means that her damage has to be when she's on field. And if she is not on field, she has no real means of doing constant damage unless you make use of quick swaps, specifically with Encore. I'll talk about that a little bit later on, but that's just something to keep in mind. And also, Changli's ultimate cost is 150, which is quite expensive because To benchmark this, your Yingling ultimate is 125. Even your Jiyan ultimate is 125. So if you think of her as a sub DPS, it's gonna take a really, really long time to charge up to 150 energy as a sub DPS, because you're not even on the field, right? So yeah, Sia is just very, very confused as to, is Changli a main DPS? Is Changli, does she need to be on field for long periods, or does she need to be on field and off field for a short? So they are a little bit confused, but we're gonna see how this goes on further. Her current best slot 1 or teammate besides Verena is going to be with Encore. And Encore as a unit, she actively encourages quick swapping. Most of the time with Wuthering Waves, you might not want to abuse this that much, because as we know, if you were to swap out of a unit now, you lose the buffs from the outro skill, right? So most of the time, as long as you have the buff, you want to stay on field for like the full duration. For Encore, that's very different. Encore is, you have a very big window to quick swap once you use Encore's enhanced heavy attack, right? The Cosmos Rupture, where she curses the ball and then she charges up like a fucking like a Voltorb, and then she explodes and all kinds of stuff. So during this point, it is the perfect time to swap into Changli and do whatever Changli wants to do. So this team will likely perform very, very well, because the Encore's DPS gap, this window where she can't do anything, it can be perfectly filled in by Changli. And then once Changli is done, you can then swap back to Encore. So this will rotate and cycle somewhat similar to Calchero and Yingling a little bit, right? And the difference between Calchero and Yingling is that Changli and Encore will have somewhat similar field uptimes. It's not like you use Changli for 2 seconds and then you dip. No, because Changli's damage comes from her being on the field. So it is quite likely that you will end up using both Changli and Encore with a similar amount of field duration before you swap in and out between both units, right? So further testing will be required, but TLDR, a little bit perplexed at what her kit is. It's like she have a low-key, a little bit of an identity crisis. Does she want to be a sub DPS? Does she want to be a main DPS? We'll stay tuned and find out, right? Because right now, we don't really have a good gauge, since it is a story boss. We can't really test out in Tower of Adversity. We can't test out any other team comps. So it is what it is. But yeah, that is gonna be that for Changli. And the summary is simple. If you're gonna be a Spectral main, you get Jinhsi. If you're gonna be a Fusion main, you get Changli. Because at the end of the day, they don't really exactly clash with one another. Jinhsi is our strongest DPS today, bar none. Every single DPS, multiplier by multiplier, rotation by rotation, they fall short of Jinhsi. Jinhsi's multipliers are just absolutely, completely fucking bonkers. And she has a lot of quality of life that previous DPSs do not have. So the biggest one being, the moment you cast her E4, you instantly trigger the next unit's intro-outro skill. I think this mechanic is absolutely bonkers. To be able to trigger your intro-outro skill instantly, disregarding your consulted energy at all, which is very, very good, right? So there's a lot of quality of life that's tied to Jinhsi, and she has a lot of damage. But Changli, on the other hand, she does have pretty good damage, especially for Encore specifically, but I'm not exactly sure how her team is going to be performing if you don't use Encore, or if there's going to be a future Fusion DPS that also wants a lot of field uptime, then it might clash a little bit with Changli. So something to keep in mind. Overall, no clash. If you want to build a Spectral team, you go for Jinhsi, and then next time, that same player, if you want to build a Fusion team, you can just straight up just go for Changli, and then you have Team 1 for Jinhsi, Team 2 for Changli, and then Team 3 can just run like Yingling Culture or something like that, right? Or Team 3 can run like a Jiyan with multi, right? So there's not a lot of clashes here. You're probably not going to be running Jinhsi and Changli in the same team, so there's going to be that. And consider this, right? Tower obviously it buffs elemental damage as a whole, so being on the right element, it will always be a good way to plan for future pools. And in Wuthering Waves, being off element is a very, very big debuff. Example, the Crownless right now, the brand new hologram boss, has 80% Havoc Rest. So being off element in Wuthering Waves is a very, very, very big debuff. So it doesn't really hurt that much to have a little bit more of a bigger repertoire, a bigger library of units that you can use to your arsenal. So one final note to move on. Remember to always account actual party experience, right? The field is a Shogun, right? The Shogun is always going to be the #1 priority, because it doesn't matter if the unit deals a shit ton of damage. If it doesn't feel good to use as a player, if you feel, oh my god, it's so clunky, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, right? Regardless of the theoretical damage output, and this will vary between players, so that is gonna be up to the player's difference, right? So we have come. Let me just go back to the. With that, we have come to the end of today's content. If you guys are engaged in any further discussion, head on to the comments below or join the Discord.gg for wherever anyone can on a daily basis. Check my stream. That's twitch.tv for all the best for your Jinhsi pools. All the best for your Singaporean pools. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, yo, that was pretty quick. Wait, actually, check, how long was it? Actually, how long was it? Okay, we're back. 20 minutes? Yeah, 20 minutes good. After cropping and editing here and there, probably 18 minutes, 18 and a half. Yep, that's fine. Good. Overs, very base. All right. Thoughts. Let me get this. Hopefully my headphone didn't break because I dropped it from a very, very high place. Jinhsi is a 10 out of 10 DPS are more valuable than support in Wuthering Waves. What makes you say that? What makes you say that, Sarah? Changli is not weak. It's just that she feels very weird. She's in a very weird predicament right now. No leaks, but like she just feels weird. Essentially. How is the damage check support don't make you do giga more damage? Okay, but the thing is, you can always have a new DPS to kind of just replace the old, no? Like, what if they release another spectral DPS? Then what? Yeah, we don't have one now. It's like the same theory. Back then, in 1.0, Jingyuan was the only lightning DPS. Everybody and their mom should be pulling for Jingyuan because he was the strongest lightning DPS. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand the fact that DPS are they are the fundamentals. They deal the most amount of damage, right? They help you clear QA faster. A strong DPS now will help you clear engine content faster. But if in the future they just release at any point, want to power creep the current element, what are you gonna do? You get what I'm saying? There's no separation because in an ideal team, everyone deals damage because everyone needs field time. You don't need support. You can beat everything solo with strong enough DPS. Okay, what do you define as a support? Do you refer to support as like Verena? As like a healer? Or do you refer to support as like Yingling? I need to pull up this second video. So we can get this cooking. Big. You were saying? Verena is a support, Mordevi is a support. Yingling is a DPS. I will argue Yingling is not really exactly a main DPS, no? Because her field time is very, very short. You go in, cast a skill, pop the thing, and you get out. Yeah, Mordevi is definitely like a... Okay, Verena is like a unique situation because you definitely need a Verena, right? No? I'm not talking about sweaty tryhards who 0 cycles, you can do no hit runs. But as a general player, you will always want a Verena, no? Heal and just overall provide this quality of life. Alright, okay. So Verena, the class of Verena is irreplaceable. It's irreplaceable. You're gonna need one copy of her. And right now we only have one Verena. Right? Because other than that, it's basically Baichi, which is like barely even a upgrade. Verena is a must pick. Oh, absolutely. So you're saying that if in the future they add another Spectral main DPS, you are gonna be running the Spectral main DPS with Jinhsi and Verena for a mono Spectral team. Or something like Verena. Is that what you're saying? So Jinhsi can't be replaced. Is that what you're saying? If they add ML supports, your Verena 3 supports to power create her. Oh yeah, true. Technically, oh yeah, true, yeah. You need 3 support because it's 3 teams. Yeah, because exactly. Mono Spectral, it's not. Because how good Jinhsi was, she wants out elements, that's why Yingling is so good. Right. So in the future, if they have another Spectral DPS that is straight up better than Jinhsi, wouldn't that make you want to change out Jinhsi? Because there's only one Spectral DPS. A Spectral DPS that has more multipliers or a different mechanic that isn't tied to this incandescent stack. You run other... Okay, but why would you run Spectral DPS on the other side on tower, especially when there's like different elemental buffs? Or why if there's other stage that's Spectral burst? Usually we don't really have a situation where you run 2 different Spectral DPS or like 2 different on-element DPS in the same stage, right? Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. DPS, fundamentally, they will always face this power creep issue. Like, you're always gonna get there will be an Aircron one day. We don't have Aircron now, we're gonna get an Aircron one day, eventually, which is why I'm reserving from 10 out of 10. Verena is basically like the Runmei / Bronya / Bailu, everything equivalent, and you really need this archetype. And arguably, Yingling, if you want to talk about shelf life, I can foresee Yingling having a longer shelf life than Jinhsi. Just because she has coordinated damage, she has the resonation buff, the liberation buff. You can swap her out across more scenarios. Jinhsi is an Aircron. There's no fucking way Jinhsi is an Aircron when it's 1.1. But Aircron haven't come out yet. We need to wait for 2.0. Mortevi out does count as a stack for Jinhsi, yes. So if you use Mortevi's coordinated attack, it does count as a stack for incandescence. So she can build up elemental damage. So you can run Mortevi with Jinhsi. Yep. Any off-field coordinated damage that is a different element, it will trigger as incandescence. Yeah, Jinxi's best team right now is using Yingling. But the thing is, Yingling right now is not the best slot for Jinxi. Because Yingling's outro skill is effectively not very useful for her. We need a Yingling equivalent that buffs skill damage. Because right now, Yingling's outro is liberation damage buff and electro damage buff, which is like, she doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't give a fuck. So in the future, we get another Yingling that can have skill damage buff while being a different element, while giving coordinated attack damage. That's gonna be great. Yeah, but right now Yingling is the best slot too. Absolutely. People are saying that Tao Ji is the best slot too. They're just looking at things from a face value. They look at, oh, Tao Ji has the skill damage buff, and therefore she's the best. No, she's not. She has no off-field damage. Her rotation is way too slow, and she offers no offensive utility. So Tao Ji is really just not a good slot too for Jinxi. So Yingling is just way better in every single scenario. Yuan Wu is pretty good. Yeah. Yuan Wu is a pretty good slot. I think it's a very, very niche slot to the point where I would just much rather stick with like some unit that can have more users, you know? Yuan Wu is a little bit niche. Changli is just better. Changli is having a weird issue right now. Okay, Chan, what do you guys think? Do you think Changli is a on-field... let's just remove this main DPS, sub-DPS thing. An on-field DPS or an off-field DPS? An off-field DPS is referring to units like Mortevi, like Yingling. They can still do damage off-field. So Changli is on-field, right? So Changli is an on-field DPS. Okay. She is meant to be quick swap or have a vision we just don't see it. Okay, according to Pridewind, right? She just feels so let's take a look. We already have the kid because we already played in the story, right? This is so wasted. like straight up. It's such an insane all-field DPS outro skill, which is what made Yingling so good with Calchero. This is 2 different multipliers. It's a 45% multiplier, essentially, because this 2, let me say it's 10 seconds. But it's so good. But then she wants to be in the on-field DPS, so it really feels kind of wasted. It feels kind of wasted to have this. Every part of her kit, it screams on-field DPS. There's a fucking 150 energy cost ultimate, which is... Ji Yan has a 125 cost. Ji Yan, my man. Ji Yan. And this bitch has 150 energy cost. So I really find it hard to find a good slot to use her with, aside from Encore. Encore is... You know, Encore would fit with Changli perfectly. Because Encore is a unit that you want to quick swap. You want to quick swap Encore because if you take a look at wait, this is the Apocalyptic Shadow, right? This thingy here. Where the fuck is it? Is it the passive? Yeah. Eh? Oh yeah, consumes all dissonance to enter into dissonance state, reduce damage, blah blah blah. This is like you want Encore to be quick swapped. Because this is the she's doing nothing, right? She's doing nothing, she's just staying here and like she's charging up, coming out, whatever. So this is the perfect situation. You swap her out for Changli. The Changli. So they're kind of like built with each other. But I foresee a problem though. This is hinging on a main DPS having a window for Changli to do a shit. So if in the future we get another fusion DPS that doesn't have a window, then how will we slot in Changli with that team? Because this outro skill is so good. It's so good for any fusion DPS. But if in the future we get another fusion DPS that does not have a downtime like Encore, how do we slot in Changli? Because this bitch also wants to be on the field. Like, she also wants to be on the field. So it's a little bit like, what the fuck do I do? Duo me. There's effective. You can't run 2 DPS that wants to have like high uptime for both. Because you can only have 1 credit on the field at any point of time, unless you can quick swap all over the place. Alright. Co-op. Yeah, co-op. Changli is the main DPS, we're gonna sub DPS that plays around the out. Right. Yeah. We're just gonna wait. Right now, she might be a Topaz. Because if your team does not have Encore, there's really no good fit with Changli. Like, I'll just keep it a buck. There's legit no good slot 2 that you can run with Changli if you don't have Topaz. Like me, I don't have Topaz. So fuck, I don't have Encore. Right? So she's a little bit of a... Maybe in the future we get like a better teammate. But we have to wait and see. Can you explain what Topaz does? She has a big ass, pretty much. Yep. Is there a problem with Encore plus Changli right now? No, there's no problem. Yeah, the Changli Encore is probably going to be the best in slot. No, it's not probably, it's definitely. It is definitely the best in slot team. Encore, Changli, Verena is going to be the best in slot team. Every single fucking team just uses Verena. It is kind of crazy. Yeah. It doesn't feel... smooth. Her kit doesn't feel smooth. It feels a little bit janky. It feels a little bit awkward. I'm not saying that she's a bad unit, right? She's not a bad unit by any means. She has Abobas for fuck's sake, so she can never be a bad unit, but like, it just feels a little bit janky. Jinhsi has no jankiness. The only jankiness is if you don't hit her E2 into E3, you'll cancel out the basic. Then her rotation will get fucked up. But if you are able to get into the E3 into E4, she just feels great. She feels like a very complete unit. Jiyan feels like a very complete unit, right? Jiyan, you charge up ultimate, swing, and then you just go back. Jiyan feels like a very complete unit. Yingling feels like a very complete. It's like every single unit we have right now, they kind of feel complete and they serve a purpose and they have a fundamental role that they excel in. Changli doesn't give me that feel. Or at least that's what I've been seeing from the CN discussion in Bilibili. I've tried to dig up a lot of like Changli stuff, right? It's just not very good sentiments is what I'm feeling it. I'll probably need to wait a little bit more. We'll probably need to wait a little bit more when Changli is actually fully released, but it is what it is. Alright, chat. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? The skill cap on Encore Changli team is going to be out of this world. Basically, only Sweetie Reflex level players will be able to pull it off. So 2 out of 10 on pull value. You know what, chat? I think that might be true. You are basically forced to quick swap. If you do not quick swap with Encore Changli, just don't play it. You have to quick swap. You absolutely have to quick swap with Encore Changli. Otherwise, it's completely pointless. So yeah, I can get behind it. Yeah, it's kind of like what's a good example in Honkai Starbucks? Is there, Sarah, do you have an example in Honkai Starbucks that I can't think? Like, I don't know, man. Is there an example in Honkai Starbucks that you can think of? How many MC and Firefly? Sustained? Not really. Okay. Just use River with League of Legends and cancels, true. Alright, chat, we're going in. We're going for Jinhsi CN unit analysis. We're going for Jinhsi CN unit analysis. Actually, let me pull up my game as well so that we can see how our kit functions a little bit clearer. Give me a sec. Who is more mobile friendly? They're both pretty mobile friendly. It's not like you can't quick swap even not in mobile, right? Like you can still quick swap in mobile. A sec. So technically you can, if you put for Jiyan's weapon or like a standard weapon, you can share with Jinhsi. So yeah. Oh my fucking god. How many updates do I need? Okay. Exactly right. You're absolutely right, which is why Changli is in a weird spot. Because Yingling, you can use her in a lot of teams because she has the off-field damage. She has the ultimate, she has the judgment mark. She can still deal damage off-field. Changli doesn't have that. Bitch needs to be on-field. She has to be on-field dealing damage, so she's competing field time with your slot 2 or slot 1. Yingling doesn't have that, which is why Yingling is so flexible. Which is why I really like Yingling's design, because you can legit just slot right any team, and judgment damage will still do judgment damage, regardless of element. Changli doesn't have that. It's like if she's not on field, she just doesn't do damage, period. Her ultimate doesn't do any damage when she's off field. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And if you're just gonna be using Changli for liberation damage buff, you might as well use Jianxing. This Jianxing gives you like a Saki and group enemies up together, you know? Alright. Check. Big. Let me find like a good place to chill. Order! Order! Oh shit. Order! Very progress. Okay, we'll test out. We'll test out with our turtles over here. Is my ship built? Chat, by the way, I'm running random ass relics. Like straight up random ass relics. There's legit random ass relics that I have like legit like fucking useless. Just completely random spell. I haven't built her enough yet. So I'm gonna be building her later as well. So yeah, on pretty random merits. We need to get all this up as well. So that's gonna be that. Get up. I think you need to face the sun. Ooh, very nice. Hey guys, MrPokke here, back with another video, and today we are going to be going through our CN unit analysis for Jinhsi, the strongest DPS we have right now as of version 1.1. And without further ado, let's get into today's content. Beautiful. Alright. Let me kind of skip this part a little bit more. Okay. So Jinhsi, her kit is tied to she is a burst damage dealer that comes out from the dragon laser, right? When she switched out this dragon laser, she will deal tons of damage. That is, if you understand this point, you have congratulations, you have mastered Jinhsi, right? So that is basically what her entire kit boils down to. Stack up your little incantation. So what I'm call this little yellow bar over here. You can see this yellow bar. Bring it up to as high as you can. And once this reaches full, you can shoot out your little dragon laser and you'll do tons of damage, right? So how exactly do we get to this part? So we'll just take a look at how her basic attack functions first, right? So her basic attack has 4 portions. 1, 2, 3, 4. After casting a basic attack 4 times, you can see that this little corner over here, her skill glows up. Her skill glows up. That's where you can cast the enhanced skill. So Jinhsi has 4 different skills, right? So going to Jinhsi, she has 4 different skills. She has E1, E2, E3, E4. She has 4 different skills, so that's going to be the abbreviation. So E1 is this. And 90% of the time, you're never going to be using this, right? 90% you're never going to be using. You're always going to be using her E2. So E2 activates upon the 4th basic attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, lights up. This is her E2. So now she starts flying on the sword, right? She starts flying on the sword, and then you can instantly cast E3. And then you have to cast your E4 only after another 4 basic attacks. So the full combo is as follows. Basic 1, 2, 3, 4, E2, E3, then basic 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you cast, and then you just do tons of damage, right? So that is how Jinhsi's rotation is going to be like, okay? So quick pointers to note is that, let me see if I can do this real quick. Give me a sec. Yep, okay. This, simmer down. Exit. Okay, very nice. So one point to note is before this skill glows up and she starts flying in the air, if you dodge out of Jinhsi's basic attack animation, it will get cancelled. So you can see that 1, 2, if you dodge, it will reset back to 1, 2. Alright, so this is not good because you can only cast your E2 upon the 4th basic attack sequence. But upon reaching this stage, that's when you can dodge and still continue the change and still cast E4. So it is absolutely crucial for Jinhsi to get into this. Who the fuck is attacking me? Oh, no one's attacking. It is absolutely crucial for Jinhsi to start flying up and get into this stage. So once you are here, you have a lot more freedom. You can attack and dodge and attack and dodge. And you can always pop this. So that is a very, very important point for Jinhsi, right? So that is going to be her skill. A little bit long, a little bit lengthy. It is what it is. But luckily for us, her ultimate is very straightforward, right? So her ultimate is basically just a big hit. Let me kind of just skip forward this a little bit more. Yep. This is a skill. Don't really need to talk about this that much. Holy shit. Yo, Chinvo. Thanks for the rate. Welcome. Yeah, but just another more of a graphic representation. She has 4 different skills denoted by E1, E2, E3, and E4. Right? This E1, E2 stage, before you reach this stage, she's a little bit clunky. Because if you were to dodge, she'll reset. But the moment you get into when she starts flying, then when you dodge, you can continue her animation. So you want to get to this stage as soon as humanly possible, right? So that's going to be the representation. Okay. As you can see from the multipliers, E1 and E2 multiplier is at 155 and 197, so it's not that great. But E3 is at a 503% multiplier. Absolutely insane. So this is where we can start to see that Jinhsi's damage kit, it's slightly backloaded because before you reach this E3 multiplier, she doesn't deal a lot of damage. Essentially, she doesn't do a lot of damage, right? So you do want to reach to this E3 as soon as humanly possible. Okay. Yep. Now, multiplier to multiplier, at a glance, it may appear that E4 has less damage than E3. But this is not factoring in our talent, which is the yellow bar over here. For every 1 point, let me just bring you guys over to private real quick. I know I'm jumping a little bit here and there, but yeah, it is what it is. For every 1 point, what the hell is it? Of incandescence, it will grant a bonus damage multiplier percentage to Stellar Glamour, which is the dragon vomit, right? Damage multiplier increase. It is not a damage percent, it is straight up a multiplier increase. So at 50 points, this E4 is the reason why I'm seeing like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 nukes because of this incandescence full stacks set out together with E4, right? So this is why, despite the fact that the first look, it may look like a little bit smaller, but this is definitely Jinhsi's highest burst damage potential, right? So very, very good shit. Okay. As long as your incandescence exceeds 27 points, it will deal ridiculous damage. In fact, I believe this is higher than your ultimate damage. If you have higher than 27 points of incandescence, this E4 does more damage than Jinhsi's ultimate, 27 points and above. And Jinhsi's ultimate has the highest multiplier in the entire game. So speaking about her ultimate, where the hell is it? Oh, they're not talking about ultimate yet. Okay, I'm just going to jump into the ultimate because the ultimate is very, very short, right? So speaking about our ultimate, at level 10, this shit does almost 1,600% multiplier, making it the strongest ultimate, highest ultimate damage multiplier in the entire game. So for both ultimate as well as the E4 is where Jinhsi has a serious nuke potential that you can see from a kit. Keep in mind, this ultimate cost is unfortunately 150 instead of our traditional 125 from Jiyan and Yingling. So it can take a little bit long to actually get this up to speed, right? Which is why still majority of Jinhsi's damage will be coming from her E4. What the hell is it? The Stellar Glamour, the Dragon Vomit. This is where the majority of the damage is coming from. But just keep in mind, her ultimate damage is the highest multiple in the entire game, right? So keep that in mind. Alright, so for her talent, it might seem like a little bit confusing, especially like how do you gain the points of incandescence? So I'm just going to refer to this other content creator, which is got a very, very good representation over here. So you get 1 point of incandescence for every elemental damage from the same element, and you get 2 points from our coordinated attack damage. So if you were to use Jinhsi plus Yingling, so Jinhsi attacks, Yingling is a different element, so you get another element, and then another 2 points of coordinated damage, you will get 4 points of incandescence, right? So you can see here, she has 1 point over here from Jinhsi, 1 point over here from Yingling, and then 2 points over here because of Yingling's coordinated attack damage. That's how you get 4 points of incandescence, right? Unfortunately, if you were to have the same element, such as Verena, you will not get the point from this because it is the same element. And innately, this has a 3-second cooldown. Reduced to 1 second upon casting outro skill, but it still has a cooldown. So the same combo from a coordinate attack from Verena's ultimate, it will only give you 3 points, right? So that is basically how this point system works. TLDR, Verena is currently Jinhsi's strongest, like quote-unquote support slash healer. Yingling is Jinhsi's strongest quote-unquote slot 2 DPS, because these are the units that will give you sustain, help you charge up the fastest, give you a lot of damage buff, utility, all that kind of stuff, right? So the best in slot team for Jinhsi right now is going to be Jinhsi, Yingling, and Verena. In the future, there might be more units coming out that might benefit her even more. But for now, this gotta be the best in slot. So hopefully you guys understand how the incandescent. Yeah, Motefi works as well. So if you are using Motefi, right? So imagine if this is Motefi. Then Motefi, instead of lightning, instead of electro, it's gonna be fusion damage. So it's gonna be 1 point from Jinhsi, 1 point from fusion damage from Motefi, and 2 points from Motefi's coordinated attack damage. Right? Motefi works, Yuanwu works, even Baizhi, right? She also works. So as long as it's a different element coordinate attack damage, you'll give you 4 points. But if it's the same element, then it's only 3 points because of the innate cooldown. Right? Cool. Beautiful. Can Changli use a standard sword? We're not talking about Changli today. Yep. And this is gonna be a very important point because, as you guys can see from this over here, right? This is gonna be the number one heavy. Let me try to go back here a little bit. Nuclear. Okay. Every point of incandescence at level 10. This is level 10. Alright, MrPokke is bugging away. At level 10 island, 40 circuit. Every point of incandescence is a 44.5% multiplier increase for 1 point. So at 50 points, that is a 2,225% multiplier. 2,225% multiplier. At max rank, at max dex. Which is why Jinhsi, you really want her to stack on this as fast as humanly possible. You really need this to go up to 50 as fast. Because every point is 44.5% multiplier. Alright, so that is the core. This is easier. This is easier. So this is why Jinhsi's core mechanic is stacking up to 50 incandescence as fast, as quickly as you can to deal the highest amount of damage. Okay, cool. So this works with, alright, just gonna speed this up a little bit more. Yep, so it works with Jinhsi, it works with Motefi, it works with all these units, you will get points. As long as they are different elements, they all have different cooldowns. So if you're using Jinhsi, Motefi, and Yingling, every single one of this, it will add up as different points. But if you're going to be in the same element, then you will not get the same element point, right? Because there is a 3-second cooldown, right? So same elements, you will not get a point. Pretty much it. Okay. Yep, this is going to be Jinhsi's outro skill. So it will reduce the cooldown from 3 seconds to 1 second, and this lasts for 20 seconds. So it allows you to build on stacks for the same element a little bit quicker. Doesn't really change a lot, because if in the future, if you were to change out Verena for another sustain that is not spectral element, then it doesn't really make sense. But it's still a very good way to make her buff up her stacks a lot quicker than you would know, right? And I think one point that I forgot to mention is that this point right here. Switching to other resonators will remove Jinhsi's unison to trigger outro skill and incoming resonator's intro skill. This is consumed in priority of console energy. This is absolutely broken. Because the whole mechanic of Wuthering Waves team building is to cycle through your team's intro-outro skill. And this intro-outro skill, it is one of the fundamental principles of team building, even for damage output. Because as we know, every single time you do an intro attack, you deal a little bit of toughness bar damage to the boss, the vibration, right? Jinhsi completely bypasses conservative energy regeneration. The moment you activate the E4, you will instantly cast the consoler. It's assumed, it's almost as if your consoler is up to full. And it doesn't even consume your current consoler energy. So you are pretty much almost always going to have a 100% uptime on this outro skill. Almost 100% uptime. Because this shit lasts for 20 seconds. And every single time you cast your E4, the stellar gauge, right? Oh my god, what happened? The stellar glamour, you can trigger unison. And the moment you trigger unison, you can swap out and activate your intro skill again. Outro skill again. So like this thing basically have a almost 100% uptime. And it allows Jinhsi to stack up incandescence at a incredibly fast pace, which is the main reason why she is our strongest DPS, bar none, in version 1.1. A little bit of a comparison, I'll show you guys a little bit later, is that between Jinhsi and Jiyan, she outperformed him at almost every single benchmark. Just for like theoretical sheet damage comparison, right? So, yeah, TLDR, she's just, this is just absolutely ridiculous. Okay, cool. Moving on. Yep. This is the part where they say it. Yeah, so this unison, right? This is unison. The moment you activate this, you can instantly trigger your intro outro skill and activate her outro skill, which means that your cooldown is going to be at 1 second. And this has no cooldown. The moment you cast her E4, you can cast this, which is absolutely completely bonkers, right? I'm pretty sure that the comments here, they'll be like, oh my god, she's broken. Did they mention? Okay, never mind. They didn't mention. It is what it is. Yep. Ultimate highest multiplier in the game, 1,766, even higher than Havoc MC's ultimate multiplier. Strongest ultimate in the entire game. Strongest E4, everything. Nuclear damage, right? Nuclear damage. Okay. Okay. Rotation. Rotation for Jinhsi. I think this is the part where she activates E4. Right. So this is, if you are confused by how her kit works, if you're confused by all of the yapping, if you're confused, screenshot this, you master Jinhsi in 2 seconds. This is how you basically use Jinhsi. Basic attack 4 times, cast E2, E3, basic attack 4 times, cast E4. That's it. That is the entire brand. If you don't want to read all that, you don't give a damn about what she does, this is the only thing you need to understand. Basic 4 times, E2, E3, basic 4 times, E4. Rinse and repeat, big Anga Bangan damage. That is basically how it works. So once again, in actual demonstration, what the fuck? How the fuck did... Who killed me? Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. No intro energy, no nothing. Boom, 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 boom. Fly up, go forward. Boom, 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 boom. Vomit. Okay, I have no idea what's wrong with the camera. Let me do it again. Boom, 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 boom. Fly up, go forward. Boom, 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 boom. And go for it. That is rinse and repeat. Whenever you have when you trigger this, you can swap cast your intro, cast your outro, and then after you're done, then swap back her again. Then everything just keep rinsing and repeating. And notice how... Wait, hold on. Notice how this E4 is like... You're always casting this. She's always casting. There's almost like no... There is a cooldown, but there's almost no cooldown. So you can pretty much permanently spam this for the entire battlefield. You can just keep doing this. As long as your first E2, which is 12-second cooldown, is up, you just keep spamming this. There's innately no cooldown, like at all. The only cooldown is tied by your E1, E2 cooldown, which is 12 seconds. So you need to wait for this to glow up. Then the moment you get to this, you can just spam it again. So her rotations are extremely fast. Even though her damage is kind of backloaded to E3 and E4 and ultimate, the rotation can be extremely fast, right? So that is basically how it works. Good thing is that if you were to cast a intro skill, so let me try to find a mob to demonstrate. We have a mob. Mob. Okay. So if you were to cast a Okay, let me be on my gauge a little bit. My bad. Okay. If you were to cast a intro slash outro skill from another unit, you can instantly fly up. So you don't even have to do your 4 basic attacks, which is arguably Jinhsi's longest downtime. Right? So this completely removes her weakness of having a relatively... This 4 basic attacks is kind of slow. That is pretty much one of her only weakness. But the moment you cast somebody's intro outro skill, she can instantly go up to the air. And once you're up in the air, like I mentioned at the start of the video, wait, you can... Okay, there's a bad demonstration. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Okay. Once you're up in the air, you can dodge and continue basic attacking, and the animation does not reset. So you have a lot of flexibility. Alright, so yeah, that's why her kit is overall just very, very nice, very, very reactive. And this is the only thing you need to take away. That's gonna be taken, right? Boom, 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 boom. Very chill, very good, very good. Okay. This is another example, right? If you have the intro skill, you can skip this first part, then instantly jump into E2, E3, right? So if you have the intro skill, you can skip this first part, right? TLDR. Okay. Damage distribution of Jinhsi, 74.6% of her damage output is from resonance skill. Despite the fact that her ultimate has the highest multiplier in the entire game, it is unfortunately crippled by a relatively high energy cost of 150. So it is only going to be 18.2% of the total damage output. So majority of all her damage is going to be coming from the resonance skill. Because keep in mind, the moment you have maximum stacks on the incantation, in consideration, whatever the fuck, you get a 2,225% multiplier buff, 50 stacks. So her resonance skill is going to be pretty much all the damage, right? So that is going to tell you the subset distribution or the priority you want for Jinhsi. Okay, cool. For her echoes and weapons, echoes, very straightforward. Jue, our brand new 4 cost, best in slot, no questions asked. This also does help us to stack on our stacks as well, so very, very nice. 4331 does more damage than 4411. At this point, I don't... let me go to another one. I think it shows the comparison a little bit better here. Okay. Yep. Hold up. Yep, so 43311 does more damage than 411. This is gonna be E0, right? E0 with Yingling, Marina, that's gonna be this. But as you unlock more and more dupes, more resonance chain, the favor starts to shift a little bit. Because her resonance chain 1 gives you damage percentage buff, right? And her by resonance chain 6, 4411 actually performs almost identical. Which is crazy, right? Give me 1 second, let me take a piss, I'll be right back. Yeah, which is crazy. Alright, me back. Anyways. Yep, so that's gonna be that for the relics, for the echoes. For the subsets, you want double crit over attack percentage, over resonance skill damage, over flat attack, over energy regeneration / liberation damage ultimate. Apparently the rough energy regeneration you need for Jinhsi, I think they mentioned it somewhere over here. Okay, hold up. Did they mention it somewhere over here? Okay, this is the idleness. It's 20 to 30%, basically. If you want to have a better ultimate uptime. Let me try to find the... Oh, here it is. Yep, so if you are thinking of getting energy regeneration for Jinhsi, around 120 to 130% is going to be the optimal amount to roughly reduce the rotation slightly to get a slightly better ultimate uptime, right? So if you're thinking of getting energy regeneration, not worth it for you guys to swap out a main stat for this. It is not worth it. For the most part, for your 3 costs especially, you still do want either attack percentage or elemental damage instead of energy regeneration. You can kind of just get this 20-30% from your subsets, right? So that's gonna be that. And speaking of 3 costs, would you want attack percentage or would you want damage percentage on your 3 costs? You can take a look over here. For E0 plus signature weapon, best distribution is gonna be 1 elemental damage percentage and 1 attack percentage. For E6 S5, because she has so much damage percentage from her idolence, from her resonance loops and all that kind of stuff, double attack percentage is going to be best choice for E6 S5. And then for resonance chain 0 with no signature weapon, then you can just opt for double elemental damage, right? So that's going to be the 3 cost distribution. E0 S1, attack elemental, and blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Okay, one thing to note is the difference between elemental damage and attack percentage is very small. It's barely 1%. 1%不到. It's less than 1%. So frankly speaking, you don't really have to care about it that much. As long as you have good substats, then just use it. Very, very, very minimal impact, right? So something to keep in mind. Okay, that is going to be that for the echoes. Now, jumping into the weapons is going to be right here. All right. So this is going to be our signature weapon for Jinhsi. At 1 copy is 100%. If you get up to 5 copies, it is a 13.57% damage buff. Is it worth 5 copies? It's going to be up to you. If you do not want to pull for a signature weapon and you want to get Jiyan's signature weapon, it is going to be a roughly 12% damage drop off, which honestly is not that crazy, right? 12% is still arguably not too bad. And then if you do not have Jiyan's signature weapon and you go for the standard signature weapon, then it's going to be a 18% damage drop off. The reason why this is more than a 10% drop off is because Jinhsi fundamentally doesn't really care about heavy attack bonus at all. She doesn't care at all. Right? But the reason why this is still pretty good is because of the crit damage main stat, as well as this 12%, right? So this heavy attack damage bonus, she don't really care about it that much, right? So it is what it is. So this is going to be Jiyan's signature weapon or the Lustrous Razor, I believe, right? So that's going to be that. And then if you want to go for the 4-star option, it's going to be pretty steep. It's pretty steep. Between this and the signature weapon, it is a 30%. 29-31% damage drop off. This is S5. This is S5, right? So I would say that if you don't have Jinhsi's signature weapon, do expect. It's not to say that these weapons are bad, right? These weapons are fine, right? Attack percentage with up to 4 stacks of attack percentage increase, as well as the fact that you have a crit rate of 20.2%. It's stacking on attack percentage. So these weapons they're not fundamentally bad. It's just that the signature weapon is so fucking good. The signature weapon is so fucking good to the point where it makes the 4 stars look bad in comparison. 12% attribute damage bonus, as well as a skill damage bonus that goes up to 48%. So it's just too good with a crit rate main as well, right? So it is what it is. So that's gonna be that for the weapon portion. Let me go back here again. Yeah, attack percentage 3 costs are viable, absolutely. So weapon is done. Did I miss out anything? Did I miss out anything? Let me think. Weapons, echoes, kits, rotations. First priority. Oh, first priority is kind of whatever. Just basically just upgrade your forte circuit. Oh, idons! Fuck! Yo, idons! For my whales! For my Oilers! For my slightly less relatable players. This is gonna be Jinhsi's idons, right? Idon 1, Resonance. Okay, Resonance Chain. 12.7% final damage increase. This goes up to a staggering 80% damage multiplier. Not damage multiplier, but 80% damage buff. Steps out to 4 times, goes all the way. Okay, let me just go to the English version, because like might be a little bit easier to see. 80%, because this does stack up to 4 times. Absolutely insane for a 12.7%. I would say that at this point, if you're thinking about getting the signature weapon first, or the Idolin one, or the Resonance Chain one first, get the signature weapon. Get the signature weapon. It is a way more considerable upgrade compared to her dupe, right? So E0S1 and then E1S1. So that is the order of pooling priority, right? So just a quick little note. Number 2 is going to be a roughly, hold up. Resonance Chain 2 is going to be a slightly lower 10.86% damage increase, but it is still very, very decent. Not as impactful, slightly not as, but it is still quite impactful, right? Because if we take a look over here, what the effect says, it restores 50 incandescence while safe out of combat, which means you will get the full stacks. You will instantly swap in and get the max stack for a big 2,225% damage multiplier, which in power adversity, it might not matter that much. But in the overworld, ooh, big buff. Because in tower adversity, for the most part, you are almost always going to be using her as an on-field unit, right? So this doesn't really matter that much. But in the overall, when you're just chilling with her, you can always just stagger up, boom, boom. You just nuke everything inside, right? So just more or less makes it feel a little bit smoother when you were chilling outside, right? So that's going to be that. Okay. Oh. Can I shift this back up? Okay, that's beautiful. If going by the rotations of 2 full combos, this is based on 2 full combos, it is roughly a 10.86% damage increase. Then yeah, main reason is going to be because of, as you can see over here, 大世界无限火力, right? It is mainly for the overall. You instantly one-shot any mob you see, boom. Very, very comfortable for your overall, right? So that is roughly the main purpose. Okay, going for the Resonance Chain 3, a 15.85% final damage increase. Holy moly, absolutely ridiculous. Gains 1 stack of Immortal Descendancy after casting intro skill. Increase attack by up to basically 50% or 50% attack buff. Crazy chat, right? So yeah, very, very straightforward. Basically, big damage amplification, all the kind of stuff. So yep, not too much to talk about. Resonance Chain 4 is just 5.94%, so not too crazy over there. So what does Resonance Chain 4 do? It's going to be over here. All nearby residents gain 20% attribute damage for 20 seconds. Not too bad, but for the majority of the time, it doesn't impact your slot tree, because your slot tree is Verena. Does a Verena care about this 20% damage buff? Maybe not so much, but it will be pretty good if you have a pretty strong slot too. So for example, if you have like a, let's just say, Resonance Chain 6 Yingling, then this is gonna make her judgment deal a lot more, right? So other than that, this is a very, very not a crazy amount of increase, because this is not a damage deepen. This is not a damage amplification. This does a damage percentage bonus. So not too crazy, right? But if you do run like a no sustain team, like no Verena, then this might see a little bit more of a higher usage, right? But this is assuming with Verena, right? Okay, Resonance Chain 5, 120% damage multiplier increase. goes from 1,660 to 1,780% damage multiplier. Damage multiplier is always the end or be all of damage output, period. Nothing is more impactful than damage multiplier, and this should increase the damage multiplier 120%. For any other unit, this might be quite crazy, but for Jinhsi, it's not like a 50 or like a 60% damage final damage increase, because Jinhsi fundamentally herself, her ultimate already has such a ridiculously high multiplier. She already has a 1.6k% damage multiplier. So for any other unit, if you get a 120% multiplier buff, this is probably looking to be like 30 or 40% increase. But for Jinhsi, it is like slightly lower because the ultimate already does so much damage. But still, nonetheless, an insane resonance chain fight, right? So absolutely crazy. And then going to resonance chain 6 is gonna be the big boy. 22.38% final damage increase. 22.3% final damage increase. Because your resonance scale multiplier is increased by 45%, and additional multiplier is increased. So this goes up by another 90%. Proportionately, because your multiplier is lower than ultimate, because this is 120% out of 1.6k, whereas this is 90% out of roughly 500-ish percent, right? So proportionally, this will have an even greater weight. Not to mention, you spam this skill a lot more frequently than your ultimate. So this has a much higher trigger frequency than ultimate. So Resonance Chain 6 is going to be this. I do want to let you guys know that this 22.38, it used to be stronger. This 45%, it used to be 70%. It actually got nerfed. So Jinhsi's Resonance Chain 6, it used to be completely fucking bonkers, but they actually nerfed it to 45. So now it's just not that insane, right? If by the previous value, it's just like, yeah. So just letting you guys know, this got nerfed a little bit. But nonetheless, still absolutely bonkers, absolutely ridiculous. Resonance Chain. So that's gonna be that for Jinhsi's dupes. In summary, at Resonance Chain 0, get Signature Weapon first before Resonance Chain 1. After getting Signature Weapon, then you can consider getting for Resonance Chain 1. You can consider getting one dupe. If you don't want to, at Resonance Chain 0, E0S1, it is completely fine. Her kit is already strong enough, busted enough to be the strongest DPS in version 1.1, right? So that's going to be that. Okay. Oh, editor, can you include this in the start? Trace priority. Trace priority. Forte circuit over ultimate, over skill. Over intro skill, over basic attack. So yeah, basically. Actually, you know what? Just remove it. Just take a screenshot. Type on a note. It's very straightforward. Don't really think we need to talk about it. Just translate this. Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay. Final segment. Team building for Jinhsi. There's two school of thought. So one is utilizing coordinated attack from Yingling, from Yuanwu, from Motefi. Stack up incandescence and spam your Dragon Vomit as much as you can, the 50-point Dragon Vomit. So this is going to be one school of thought with coordinated attack damage. Try to use differing elements, right? Try to not use the same elements. So this is lucky for us that we have an Electro Infusion. So this allows us to gain our stack as fast as humanly possible, right? So that's going to be that different element with coordinated attack damage bonus, right? So that's going to be one example. Current strongest slot 2 right now is going to be Yingling. She has the highest multipliers. She has the judgment. So overall, this is going to be the strongest slot 2, right? So that's going to be that. 80 seconds, blah, blah, blah. So very nice. If you want to go for a full-on offensive setup, you can opt for a Motefi, Yingling, and Jinhsi, sacrificing Verena, completely foregoing the safety of her heals and the revive, and just go all out damage. So this is kind of low-key like your zero-cycle team comp if you play Honkai Starbucks, right? So this will allow Jinhsi to stack on the incandescence at the most inhuman speed. So this is going to be one possible scenario, because for Jinhsi, she actually does not care that much about Verina's all-type damage amplification because she cares more about getting 50 points of incandescence as soon as humanly possible. And Mortefi being also having the coordinated attack ultimate as well as being a deferring element allows Jinhsi to stack on much, much faster. But that being said, if you do want to use this team with very, very high damage amplification, very, very high damage output, you do need to know how to dodge. You need to know how to dodge, you know how to parry. If you get hit, it's kind of joy for you, right? So play this with a pinch of salt. Play it with a pinch of salt, right? Another setup is gonna be a sort of like a quick swap setup. So the quick swap setup with Jinhsi, it is not as recommended compared to the first team. This is gonna be where both Jinhsi and your second DPS, like your Encore, Calchero, as well as your Heavy Rover, you're gonna be running a DPS with a damage downtime. For example, Encore, when she used her enhanced heavy attack, she curls up to a ball. You can swap to Jinhsi to deal damage. For Calchero, upon the third strike, when she jumps up into the air, you can quick swap. For Heavy MC, when it comes to ultimate, you can quick swap. So this is like the quick swap team. Is it better? Is it worse? I'll leave that up to you guys to pilot. But overall, definitely not as easy to use compared to the first team, right? The first team, you just anga banga, swap around, press ultimate, spam attack, and you spam the dragon laser and just win. This one, it really requires a lot of quick swapping, so not really recommended for the casual player base, right? And we don't even know if this team does more damage, but this is going to be another alternative path that you guys can consider, right? So just utilizing quick swapping to deal damage for all units, okay? So one example is going to be using Jinhsi with Heavy MC, because Heavy MC is going to be like a burst damage. During Jinhsi's E2 into E3, there is a window of opportunity to quick swap. So upon quick swapping with Heavy MC, you can swap in and do whatever she want to do, cast a skill, cast an ultimate, and then you swap back, right? So this is just one example of using a quick swap, right? So team 1, team 2, team 3, up to you, right? Whichever team you use, Jinhsi is going to be there to kind of just tie everything together because her multiplier is just so goddamn high. So whichever, very flexible DPS, insane, changes everything. Okay, I believe that's pretty much it. Wrap it up. Okay, anything I missed out? Is there anything I missed out? Before we move on. Oil up. Nah. And use Tao Chi. Oh, the reason why CN didn't recommend Tao Chi is because she's just too slow. She's just not fast enough. The rotation not fast enough, and she has no coordinated attack. Because she does not have coordinated attack, she cannot help Jinhsi stack up her incandescence. So she was not recommended as much as Mortefi or like Yingling or all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Virtual MC works, but the thing is, you can't. She's the same element. So she will stack out slow, which is why you notice that just now from team comp, it is majority all of the differing elements. Alright, they always recommend differing elements so that she can stack on as fast as humanly possible. That's the reason why. Yeah, but you can try to run Spectral MC because she does have the Havoc Rest, not Havoc Rest, Spectral Rest pen. You could try to do it, but they didn't recommend it. So yeah. Oh shit, I think we can wrap it up. We can wrap it up. We can wrap it up. And with that, we've come to the end of today's content. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, or join the Discord, discord.gg/Pokke village, where etiquette.com, bottom on a daily basis. Want to come and stream that twitch.tv/music, you don't want to remember the Discord. So that's all for today. All the best for your Jinhsi pools, all the best for Jinhsi weapon pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, we're done. We're done. Alright, chat. We have two options. Do we play the game? Or do we do nuclear reactions? Elden Ring. Nah, I'm good. The nuclear reaction. Wait, hold up. Let me let my editor know a little bit. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec.
祈りですか? 世が必ずや答えましょう。
Uh, or she's try to finish the game today so EAM can farm. Okay, I'll finish the game today. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll finish the game today. Oh my god, wait, chat. I forgot one thing. Wait. Yo, emergency edit. Editors, add this part in. Emergency edit. Hold up. Wake up. Emergency. Okay, one small point I want to talk about Jinhsi before we wrap up this video. It's going to be a potential state of quote-unquote power creep in Wuthering Waves. So a CM bro actually managed to do up this graph real quick over here. They have found that Jinhsi with Yingling at E0 S0 has outperformed Jiyan with Motefi at E0 S1 at every stage of resonance chain. So in E0 S0 Jinhsi does roughly 10% more damage than E0 S1 Jiyan. And an E0 S1 Jinhsi does 30% more damage than an E1 S1 Jiyan. Now, of course, and you can see that the numbers over here, 30%, 32%. At every point, Jinhsi is outperforming Jiyan in a theoretical setup. Keep in mind, there's 2 points I want to mention. Number one, Jiyan is running a 4-star slot 2, right, which is Motefi. So if we get another slot 2 that is like a upgraded version of Motefi with Jiyan, then maybe the differences might not be that big because we are after using Yingling with Jinhsi, right? So that's number one. Number two, this is also in a theoretical setup within 25 seconds, right? Jiyan's one complete cycle with Jinhsi one complete cycle. So in practical situations, you are probably not going to be facing this as much because at the end of the day, it is always up to a player's piloting experience. If you're more comfortable with using Jiyan, right, the Slay, the Cousin Ultima, you group everything together, you just feel more comfortable using Jiyan, then it doesn't matter what Jinhsi's damage is going to be, right? So this is all in a theoretical vacuum assumption. So these 2 points you do want to take into consideration. But this will inevitably bring up the question of is power creep in Wuthering Waves a little bit too much because it has been less than one patch and Jinhsi is already outperforming Jiyan by this amount. Leave your comments down below on what do you guys think about this situation, right? So that's it. Oh yeah, that's it. That's all I want to say. Just add that part in at the end of team building. Add the point at the end of team building. The one last segment. Okay, cool, done. All right, big. Okay. Okay, chat, let's just get the reacts out of the way so I can actually play the game. I want to play the game in peace. I want to just get this react out of the way so we can just all in. Wow. Who do we... 1, 2, or 3? Apocalyptic Shadows, Zenler Zone 0 pool income, or EOS nuclear take? Hold up, actually I can... Okay. 3? Ooh, okay. I have not pre-watched this, by the way. On my life, I swear I have not pre-watched this. All my life. Okay. Ah! Oh my god, my hair. Hey guys, MrPokke here, back with another video, and today my viewers brought up a very interesting debate on is power creep real in Honkai Starbucks? Also, this video is made by a very good friend of mine, EO Insane. So the title is Power Creep in Honkai Starbucks is not real yet. And without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alright, beautiful. Still a bit of what my man is going over here.
There's a lot of talk going around the honkaistarrail community that HSR is entering.
Is the volume fine? Is it too loud? Too soft? Too loud? Too soft? How's the volume?
power creep, whether that be from the light cones, the characters, the new characters coming out, and any future characters coming out for that matter.
This is the max, by the way. This is the max. I can't really say that any higher.
Or simply in-game mode, and max rewards cannot be completed. I don't even know how to introduce myself.
It's good.
Bad take EO. I have EO takes.
All right, good to go. All right, let's go.
Right now, there's a lot of talk going around the Honkai community that HSR is entering power creep.
Oh
whether
no!
That be from the light cones,
it's over, I guess.
The characters,
it's over.
The new characters coming out,
Elden Ring.
Future characters coming out for that matter, or simply in-game mode. And max rewards cannot be completed. I don't even know how to introduce myself. Bad take EO. I have EO takes, quote unquote. I'm here to tell you guys why power creep is.
It's not bad takes, okay? He makes great takes. It's just that it's coming from a different perspective. Right? No, there's no such thing as bad takes. There's no such thing as bad takes. All right?
It's basically a lie and it doesn't exist. But saying
most bad anyone being a G by right now.
It that way sounds a little harsh. So let me explain.
But on a real note, HSR is becoming what we all knew it was going to become, which is have this character or you lose. And it kind of sucks. It's a shame, but it really is getting to that issue where have this character for this game mode or you lose. Or you don't get max rewards, right? It's pretty irritating. Happens if you release 2 characters every patch. Is what it is. If you disagree, I would love to know why.
What you guys just heard was a clip from Tectone, which pretty much
Tectone, the Thanos of the gacha community. He is absolutely inevitable. He is deeply embedded in every corner of the gachaverse. Absolutely insane. Right, let's see what's up.
Originated this entire conversation, which I personally think this discussion is a really good topic to have, and I mean that genuinely for a number of reasons. But TLDR is good because it'll open the eyes of a lot of new players in the community, as well as some of the players who would consider themselves veterans that think they're doing something great and then they're not doing something great. And I have examples for that. I want to break.
I just want to say I love this background music. It's so happy. This background music is so happy. Oh my god, I love it. But yeah.
Break this down into a couple of categories. A couple being maybe like 4, 5. Pretty sure it's 5. Those categories being free-to-play / low-spending casuals. This one actually came from Tectone. The community's blatant problems. Gotta add an S. After that. Vertical versus horizontal investment. Something that the community sucks at doing. Then the...
There's only one right answer, by the way. If you are free-to-play / casual, no, you guys should never be thinking about horizontal investment as a low-spending casual. You should always just lock in. You fully lock in. You commit to that 2 to 3 team comps that you made, and just commit. If you play DOT, you log into DOT. If you play Fallout, you log into Fallout. If you play, you don't divest into 20 different team comps and end up being sucked at it for everything else because you just simply do not have enough resources, right? So vertical is always the right way for the low spending casuals. But I'm interested to see what is the community's problem. Honestly.
The EO take, power creep, isn't real. And then lastly, I'm going to wrap all this together in some examples of practicing exactly what I preach. So without further ado, let's kick this off. We're going to start with free-to-play / low-spending casuals, which to be fair, this might sound a little aggressive, but I don't mean it that way. I'm a nice guy. I'm not. Anytime someone says they're a nice guy, dude, they're not a nice guy.
I'm nice, yeah. I'm nice. I'm always nice. I'm always nice to my viewers. I'm always nice in the comment views. I'm your streamer. Look at my shit. Friends. I have 73,000 friends. All of my viewers, all of my followers, they're all my friends. Insane. Very nice.
Yeah. Off rip, casual players should expect casual results. There is no if, and, or buts about that one statement. Putting in casual work gets you casual results. Obviously, there's going to be that one outlier that says something along the lines of, well, actually, I've played the game for 1 hour a day, every day. I have pulled every single character on the first 10 pull, by the way, and they're E6, all of them. I actually have every single light cone in the game, and I can clear anything on auto. Day 1, free to play, by the way. And to that, I say,
go fuck yourself. Okay,
ignoring that. There is no feasible reason anyone should be thinking if I put in the least amount of effort, I deserve the maximum amount of rewards for everything in the game. It's literally just greed and FOMO combined in one. From that,
it works in life as well. I absolutely agree with this. if you have this mentality in a gacha game and you bring this forward to you in real life, expecting maximum rewards with minimum gains, unless you are actually built different, like people who only study for like 1 day before the test and still get full marks, unless you're actually built different, don't do that, because chances are you are probably not him. You are probably not the honored one, right? So yeah, absolutely fine.
Point, we can actually move on to the free-to-play audience, which I will separate from the low spenders just for a moment. The concepts of what I'm about to speak on are about the same, but spenders have money to fix their mistakes. As a free-to-play, it is 100% up to you on whether or not you can progress through in-game or not in HSR. Some things are not your fault, like losing a 50-50, but it is your fault when you lose that 50-50 because you were building pity on a banner you didn't need. As a free-to-play, your resources are the most important thing in the game. Most of you that are vocal about this, at the very least, are also vocal about how you either A, don't know what to do so you're just doing anything, or B, don't care about meta and you pull for what you want. These are what we call...
This is called 叉 P 档. If you guys from CN, it's called 叉 P 档, right? XP gang. If you are 叉 P 档, it means that you only care about waifus, you only care about abobas, you only care about husband. You don't give a flying fuck about meta, and you only pull for characters you like visually, right? So to that, I think that's pretty basic. Enjoy the game at your own pace, right? It's all good.
Waifu hunters. Now, for as many times that I've said this, honkaistarrail is not Genshin Impact. How many times do I need to repeat? Even when Zenless comes out, Zenless Zone Zero is not Genshin Impact.
I don't think anyone's debating that.
The thought processes, the mentality that we have from Genshin Impact have bled their way into other gacha game communities, and I promise you, it's only Genshin Impact that those things are normal. Other gacha games, it's not normal. starrail showed us this in the first month of all the creators getting to MOC for their very first time, that this was not that type of game. Now, I've preached to the heavens about why light cones are important and how beneficial they are. Not even just signature light cones. And a loud number of you continue to be adamant about not doing it. You don't want to pull on the light cone banner. You don't want to get light cones. You don't want to go out of your way to do whatever it is. You just want characters. And I go over this further in the next segment, but you guys have an addiction and you do not want the cure. Where'd my light go? A number of players just want to collect waifus or husbandos, and that part's cool. Stop complaining about how you can't put Welt on the team with the Magic Dragon and then clear content. Some of you still don't understand.
Is it sustained Welt?
How to play the game, let alone build.
Oh my god! Yo, I'm gonna tell God something about this. There ain't no way my goat sustained Welt is not sustaining. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Against an enemy with imaginary res, no. Nah, that's not it. My goat sustain Welt would never. He would never.
Build a team, and you insist that the game is easy to just click left skill here, do this skill here, and then do ultimate when button go flash. For the last 4 patches, I've proven.
Nah, that's just skill issue, EO. Sustain Welt would never fail. Okay, anyways.
Multiple times how the enemies were getting stealth buff, metas were shifting, and the game was quickly moving away from just hypercarry team comps. I gave solid advice on what to do to prepare, even if you already weren't. And those of you who listen,
holy shit, that Fushen thumbnail is crazy. You need to settle down, alright? You come to fuck down. That Fushen thumbnail is crazy. But
you're always telling me how I drastically helped your account. Thank you for that. The rest of you who could just not fathom that I knew what I was talking about.
Why the fuck did he just basic an ice pillar with Sylve? Are you okay, my man?
Started the whole bad take EO nonsense. But to round this category off, low spenders. You guys practically have zero excuse beyond just not knowing what you're doing. You're not investing properly, or you have horribly bad luck like me, which leads me into my next subject.
That jump could have been broken if you basic with Sylve there. Okay, I'm just giving you an ass, but like, yeah, I'm just saying, oh my god.
Unity's blatant problem. You got an add an S. For months, you guys have been lied to, and it's become worse for new players who entered the game.
He still kept it. He still kept the grade. That's crazy. Yo, editor, zoom this button. He still kept the grade. Oh my god, what a goddamn champion. What a goddamn champion. After so many months, my man EO still kept the grade. Oh man, that's just so touching. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, that's so nice. You might want to delete the second part though. Okay, if you're watching this video, just delete the second part because it's not. Yeah, just delete the second part. Okay, and
the game in version 2.0. Earlier this year, I released a video explaining how HSR was becoming more akin to Genshin Impact in regards to team building, where it would be more about the physical archetype / team comp and less about putting 3 harmonies on one team than buffing 1 DPS. Now, a loud amount of the community has been telling players that hypercarry is the best way to play the game, and most of the time, the only way you should play the game, due to supports being easy to build, quote unquote, and shared amongst teams. That is a primary reason you see so many claims about if you don't have X character, you cannot do ABC.
Nope. It's not if you don't have X character, you can't do ABC. Right now, in this day and age, you replace X character with Run Mei. If you have no Run Mei, you can't play the game. Like straight up. Everything is Run Mei. It's Run Mei verse right now. Because Hoyo has pushed so much for toughness breaking, Run Mei is that X unit. Any other unit, if you don't have them, it's not that bad. You don't have Robin, it's not that bad. You don't have Sparkle, it's not that bad. Right? You don't have your Acheron, it's not even that bad. But if you have no Run Mei, oh my god. It's rough.
Players don't even know their 4-star options or how to build whatever team archetype they want, simply because there is a lack of research and misinformation shoved down their throat the moment they turn on the game. I started a brand new free-to-play account just before version 2.0 arrived in order to fully take on the free-to-play experience. By the end of 2.1, I was able to fully complete both an Acheron team and an IPC.
Holy shit, that is a completely dog shit topaz and a ratio, but okay, that's good though.
By the end of 2.1, I was able to fully complete both an Acheron team and an IPC emergency team with 1 signature light cone for Acheron. At that time, I completed MOC up to 12 as well as Pure Fiction. Max rewards before putting a pause on the account due to Wuthering.
So you quit the game. Never let
Waves coming out. Now for me, it was a good challenge, but still doable with good investment. Mind you, I lost 3 50/50s during the entire process, preventing me from getting anybody else's signature light cones. My point is that I've practiced what I've preached just to make sure I wasn't telling y'all some bullshit that you couldn't achieve.
That's actually pretty good though. I respect him for that. I respect him that he actually put up like a completely free-to-play account, built this team up, and managed to pull off, like he put money where his mouth is, and I can respect him for it. He got Acheron, he lost the 50/50s, complete free to play. His units are dog shit, right? Respectfully, this 134 speed Pella, hello, are you okay? But like, and he still managed to do it, so I can respect him for it.
1 signature light cone for Acheron. At that time, I completed MOC up to 12 as well as Pure Fiction. Max reward.
To be completely fair, the MOC 12 back then, it is very, very different from the MOC 12 right now. Every single time we got a new MOC 12, it gets infinitely harder. Infinitely harder. This MOC 12 you guys see right here, it is completely different from a current MOC 12. If you run the same team right now, you might not be able to find success. You might not be able to find success with this current environment. So, pinch of salt, pinch of salt.
Acheron. Before putting a pause on the account due to Wuthering Waves coming out. Now for me, it was a good challenge, but still doable with good investment. Mind you, I lost 3 50/50s during the entire just to make sure I wasn't telling y'all some bullshit that you couldn't achieve. Gacha players have an addiction to pulling the new shiny toy instead of making sure the last shiny toy they just bought remains shiny. Zila, Silverwolf, even Himiko or Claire are basically phase 1 units and are still some of the most downplayed units by the community. To this day, Zila clears any form of content competitively against what you think are the top 5 DPS characters, and you still have people telling you
if my Zila did 140,000 damage, I'll keep. But anyways, yeah.
She has fallen off. She's a bad character. Worst DPS. She's obviously not the worst DPS in the game, but you get my point. Silver is a literal walking cheat code, and she has people advising you to skip her anytime she has a rerun. Himiko is a standard character that many of you have lost a 50/52, yet less than 5% of the player.
I don't think she cleared this. I don't think he's clearing this, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think EO, my man here, is clearing this. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Know how to play the character properly and understand her role. Meanwhile, she fits in now 3 distinct team roles, stomps on 2 in-game modes consistently.
Holy
and the current
shit!
MOC.
Oh my god, insane! Himiko Super Break. Insane. But we are, to be completely fair, it is. Let's. It all goes back to run me. It all goes back to run me, guys. Try this team without run me and get back to me afterwards, right? Try this team without run me. Anyways,
Free.
yeah,
Most
it's
of
great.
the excuses here aren't that you don't have some.
Also, it's just funny that Boothill died before Himiko, and Blood is a Hun character, so like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but yeah.
It's that you don't want to use it, and for that, we get into vertical versus horizontal investment, which is honestly really easy to explain. TLDR, both of these should be utilized throughout your account, but not at the same time.
Right.
Earlier, I mentioned how players just make really poor investments like hypercarry everything or only deal pickle. And while those are typically bad decisions, they do have some benefits through vertical investment. Vertical investment means you build onto a set team or archetype, which is perfect for MOC, any of it, doesn't matter. This is what allows many players, free-to-play or spenders, to brute force content. And you're probably going to hear that term a lot, or you've already seen that term get used a lot. Characters like Dill Pickle, Jingli, even Acheron, all have some form of brute forcing their way through things. And it's a big reason why a lot of people say, hey man, this character's top tier. One of the top tier DPSs, best DPS in the game, because they brute force off elemental content. So a great example of these.
Now, I think this video should be a little bit more updated. You don't even have to brute force anymore. Because brute force as a concept, it does not exist. You have Boothill implanting physical weakness and Firefly implanting fire weakness. There's no such thing as brute force, because every single time you use those DPS, it is on the right element. There is no such thing as being off element anymore, because brute force basically just means of being off element and dealing with it, right? This does not exist in 2024. This does not exist in version 2.3. And in the future, if they release more and more DPS with the self-weakness implant, there will never be another situation where we need to brute force content. Insane. Which is kind of why, like, yeah, back then, because we didn't have quote-unquote the weakness implant from a DPS, right? You can brute force with Acheron, you can brute force with Imperial, you can even brute force with Changli, all that kind of stuff. But right now, because Hoyo is shifting so much towards the break meta, people that want to brute force, they're going to suffer a lot more. Look at Apocalyptic Shadows, best example. If you want to try to kill Apocalyptic Shadows without breaking their toughness bar, well then good luck to you, right? Good luck to you. But now, because we have so many weakness implant mechanics, as well as run me, brute force in 2024 it just simply does not exist. And if you are continuing to stick with brute forcing, it's gonna be a rough time. It's gonna be a rough time. So, yep.
These characters would be an E2 Dill, an E2 Acheron, or even an E2 Firefly. These specific characters are so strong that you just don't need anything else. But one, this isn't me saying only these three are good to vertically invest in, and two, I'm not promoting you to E2 anything. What I am encouraging is building onto a set team near completion, then moving on to another team, and that in itself is significantly more beneficial than collecting every fucking thing that shows up in the banner. This is also
absolutely.
why I don't agree that characters...
Wait, what the fuck happened to the lighting? Is it just me or did the lighting change? You just got like a brightness plus 50%. Okay, anyways,
a problem. I think it's only a problem for addicts. Let's briefly refer back to Zila, who needs some of the least vertical investment possible. E0S0 Zila is easily one of the best DPSs in the game by a long shot. Her kit stands the test of time, and building a team around her makes it so that you will always have at least her and the team to clear something. And again,
did my man just use the time pot? Is my man playing honkaistarrail with a controller? Holy shit, let's calm the fuck down, man.
With her. Adding S1 or even E1
that's crazy.
That process by taking away some of the grind in your relic farming. Now,
no, it doesn't. Scylla's E1 and E2, this changes nothing. Straight up, it changes nothing. And I want to talk a little bit about this point about Scylla being one of the easiest team to vertically invest. Actually, I don't think so. Scylla is great. She can withstand the test of time as long as she can trigger resurgence. But the keyword is she can trigger resurgence. If your Scylla is still chilling at like 60% crit rate with 120% crit damage, it's gonna be a little bit rough. So yeah, you could make her slot in with different hyper carry supports. So you can run her with Tingyu, you can run her with Pella, you can run with Seo, you can run her with Rame, you can run with Bronya, you can run with Sparkle. You can run with pretty much almost everything you want. But if you can't have a good quality Scylla, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to utilize her to a stage where you can brute force, essentially. All right, cool.
How you start the process of the team. Do you want Sparkle, Bronya, Robin? Take your pick. Next, grab a Ting Yun and get a great sustain. Silverwolf can help guarantee quantum weakness, but we've already proven Zila kinda doesn't care if they're weak or not. There you have it, you're done. Now once
in this day and age, you kinda need. I would say in this day and age, if you try to do off element shit with Scylla, it's gonna be a bit rough. Even mobs, their health points have been getting artificially inflated. Check out the mob health from MOC 12 right now compared to like 4 patches ago. It almost like doubled, if I'm not wrong. So trying to run Scylla while being off element is not gonna be a good time. It's not gonna be a good time. It is getting increasingly harder and harder to one-shot mobs. And that's where one problem may rise up. Your Scylla's quality, there's gonna be a cap. You can only get that many crit subsets. You can only get that many damage buffs for your Scylla. There's eventually gonna reach a point where your damage on your resurgence, damage on your skill, on your ultimate, is not gonna go any higher. It's eventually gonna come until you change out for a stronger support, right? But the mobs will just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger to the point where eventually one day, unless you pull for a brand new unit, either being a brand new DPS or a brand new support, your Scylla is not going to be able to trigger resurgence anymore. And that's when she will start to quote-unquote fall off. Maybe now we might not see it yet, but I think even now we can still feel it, right? I feel like we can really feel it. 2 to 3 patches later, I wouldn't even be surprised if even a insanely built Scylla will fail to one-shot a mob. So, yep.
Team is complete. Instead of adding another fucking DPS that's going to share the exact same units, a smart player would build an entirely new archetype to begin their horizontal investment. DOT, Break, Acheron, Freeze, whatever it is. Your job, for your own account, is to figure out what the best course of action is to hit as many targets as possible for as long as possible. You do not have to pull every character, signature light cone, or farm the perfect relics. You just need to make smarter investments with the time you choose to give the game. And finally, we get into the true EO take of today's video.
Before we get to the true EO take of today, the answer to his previous statement, which is making the right investment, making a smart investment, making the right pulling decision, it just run me. Like straight up, it is just run me. You get run me, you can just make you run her with DOT, you run her with Acheron, you run her with follow-up, you run her with Hypercarry, you can run her with any flying thing in the fucking planet, and she will just make it work. Right now, Firefly, she is barely a pinky. She is a fraction of a unit that she would be without run me. Right? So the smart pulling decision right now, if you're just starting out Honky Starbucks, if you're watching this video, pull run me, and you can worry about the rest later. You can worry about everything else and then just pull run me, and then after that, plan your pulls accordingly, right? So, yep, that's pretty much it.
Yo, power creep is not real. And I mean that with my whole ass chest. Power creep?
Alright, we're gonna let him cook. We're gonna let him cook. We're gonna let him cook.
Real power creep? That's a game like Fire Emblem Heroes where they quite literally release one character 1 month and then the very next character replaces them plus someone else entirely. When a character becomes completely unusable, when an entire game mode becomes unclearable based off this character, when this entire team archetype is just straight up irrelevant, that's when we have actual power creep in the game. honkaistarrail making the game more in your face about building archetypes is not power creep. In fact, I think it's a really good way at getting you to explore more of the game's mechanics. There is nothing in the game currently that requires you to have X string of characters or you cannot clear it. Now, I do believe there are must pulls, 3 to be exact, but by no means does it equal you can't clear something without them. These are my must pull decisions and what I believe are must pulls because what I value in the game. And those must pulls being justified because they create an easy way out for the lacking players. I'll list them, but I'm not going to go over them in this video because it's already long enough. I'm going to release a whole separate video explaining later on my reasonings, but the characters being Ruan-Mei, Silverwolf, and Acheron or Firefly. Those
I agree with everything except for the technically I only agree with the first thing. I only agree with Ruan-Mei. Silverwolf, I feel that the more we get DPS archetypes that can implant weakness, the less we need Silverwolf. Especially if you were to pull Silverwolf right now, guess what? You don't have the event like cone. She's gonna out in 4 turns. It's rough. It's rough, right? So that's number 2. Number 3, Aircron / Firefly. To a certain extent, yes, they are the strongest unit, right? But Firefly is Firefly because of Ranmei and Harmony Trailblazer. So I would say that as someone that just started out today, if there is a priority, I would say get Ranmei first, and then you get Firefly. Because I think one good thing that Firefly has to offer new players, it's not necessarily that she does a ton of damage, is that she does a ton of damage without needing good relic qualities. Unlike Aircron, which to a certain extent you still need like pretty decent relic stuff sets to kind of do like ridiculous amounts of damage and brute force content. Firefly, you can just kind of fucking go. You just run a main set, main break effect rope, speed boots, attack sphere, attack body, you're done. The subsets don't matter that much. Maybe you want a couple of speed to get to the speed tuning. But Firefly is just gonna be able to deal a shit ton of damage with like very, very subpar relic quality, and that's gonna be insanely valuable for free to plays and casuals because they simply don't have enough relics, don't have enough stamina to make a good quality account. And that's where Super Break with Ranmei, Firefly, and Harmony MC is gonna be a really future-proof team, in my opinion. You have Fire Witness Implant, you have Ranmei being inevitable, Harmony MC is quite literally free, and the last of Blink Gallagher is the same element as Firefly, so you really have a kind of a very, very good force of support. So this team come alone, it can push you onto a very high amount of value when it comes to bang for your buck. Acheron. Now, Acheron, she's good in the sense where, okay, we're just talking about Ezio, right? We're talking about Ezio. You can kind of make her work with a lot of nihility units. You can make her work with Sailwolf, you can make her with Pella, you can make her with, to a certain extent, you can make her with Kaka, Black Swan, Good Knife, some if you want to try fuck around and find out, right? It's contingent on the fact that your ultimate does enough damage to get rid of the enemies. Because the ultimate does ignore witness typing, right? You ignore toughness bar, you can kind of deal enough damage to everyone. But to get to the point where your ultimate deals good amounts of damage to the point where you can forsake the brute forceness, right? You can just brute force your way through. You probably need a little bit more of a step. So in terms of like stepping stone, if you can only pick one, like straight up, okay, I'm just gonna keep it. If you can only pick one as a new player right now, if there's a Firefly / Aircron banner, I will personally go for. Assuming you have Ranmei, I will go for Firefly. It is just easier to get it going. You can get to the end game faster than Aircron because we're just talking about end game, right? So that is my personal opinion. But I would say for shelf life wise, both Firefly and Aircron can have a pretty good mileage. You can make Aircron work with a lot of nihility. MiHoYo is always going to release more nihility units in the future, right? It's not that they're going to stop releasing nihility units. So the more new nihility units come in, the more debuffs we get. Aircron is always going to be great, right? So, yep, that's going to be that. I think Silver without event like on that Ezio, it's rough. It's rough, especially when more and more DPS units are coming out with this witness implant mechanic. I think Silv doesn't have that much of a spotlight. So yeah. Okay.
Those are the only characters in the game I consider a must pull currently. The latter meaning you can pick your poison since both aren't needed. You just need one. At this point, if you've made it to the end of the video or if you just skipped here, I've got a multitude of examples that I want to show off. All of this sprang from the tweet that I made using a video quote from Techie about honkaistarrail. Shortly after that, Texon wanted to make sure that I was considering his stance on the issue was from the largest demographic of players. Those players being free-to-play or low-spending casuals who do not have Giga Sweat relics and every signature light cone. For that reason, I went into Apocalyptic Shadow, which is the origin of this entire quote and where all this came from. And following his criteria, as well as some even more strict ones, I took on the challenge. I limited myself to only 2 limited banner characters per team, or what could be available to a majority of free-to-play players. Only 1 signature light cone per team, and at most 1 Eidolon, regardless of it being limited or standard. Though all of my units are E0, S0 except Silverwolf. I chose her E1 for this because it provided the least value against this specific limit test. This way, I could provide examples for both vertical and horizontal investment without...
E1 Silver is insane, by the way. I would say E1 Zero is probably the most important island here. Like, it's more important than Adventure, and it's more important than Doctor Ratio. E1 Zero is absolutely fucking insane, especially if you have event like one.
Stretching the limit. As of June 14th, 2024, over 99.8% of players own Dr. Ratio, which allowed me to consider him for the team. Himiko is the second most owned standard banner character, sitting just under 80%. So I chose her based on statistics. Now I can build my teams. First up was Silverwolf, paired with Dr. Ratio, Sui Yi, and Aventurine. I originally cleared with Topaz and Ratio, but then I realized all of them on the same team were missing damage, and I was still using 3 limited banner characters, which I didn't want to do. Silver was my unit of choice because she gives Ratio his debuffs, forces weakness implant on anything. She also
Send you an important DM about this chat. Hold up. One thing to note about EO's video, he failed side 1. Oh no. Alright. Interesting.
also gets her ultimate fairly quickly, with or without E1, and does a big chunk
Wait,
on
wait,
gets her
shut the
ultimate fairly
fuck up.
quickly.
You have the event. Okay, you know what, chat? If you are a new player right now, and you do not have the event icon, it's gonna be a very, very, very different experience, right? Just a pinch of salt. Silver Wolf without this event icon is like the ultimate just ramps up way too slowly. It's legit 4 turn ultimates at E0 S0. Pinch of salt. Take this with a very, very big pinch of salt.
Or without E1, and does a big chunk on toughness meter without Mei, which was crucial to what I was getting at, or rather the thing
this
that I was
E1 with
this
toughness. Oh
particular
my god.
team.
Blood's gonna be outing every turn. Insane.
That I picked up Sui Yi instead of a Harmony buffer because most buffers in this mode are just ass. You gain nothing from buffing damage when the enemy has almost 100% resistance plus elemental lockout mechanics if you take too long. I needed a strong sustain and units that could provide decent to high damage on their own without a Harmony unit. Sui Yi's incredible niche at colorless breaking is a godsend here, and the best part of my choice is that she's free. Aventurine being my second choice for my limited banner character, as well as my sustain, making this super easy due to the endless shields, and it allowed me to focus on beating down weaknesses as fast as possible. Throughout all of this, there was another team that I tried and found some success with, using Zila and Bailu. Under the same exact conditions of this limit test, I used this team, and while I did clear it, I didn't clear it in a timely fashion due to Bailu not having any form of cleanse. On paper, the team still worked, but because Bailu just allowed everyone to get frozen or imprisoned, it made it that much longer. Like, I didn't die because she's like goated at healing, but she also allowed my team to pretty much get CC'd at least 60 times, and I wasn't gonna show that off. Now, once I got used to the run, it became smooth enough for me to recreate multiple times. Sui Yi and Zila worked amazingly together, and Silverwolf made it so that I could force resurgence triggers whenever I wanted, or flat out interrupt Japard before getting his shields off.
Okay, chat, technically, although this technically counts as a fail, because it's lower than 1300. It's lower than that, so technically it counts as a fail.
Coco wasn't even the biggest problem.
His second half and overcome the shortfall for the first half, I feel that it's still considered as a clear for a 3-star. I feel that it's still fair enough.
It was him.
Like, technically this failed, right? Because it's not 3300. But I mean, I feel like if the second half is good enough,
for the
I think
next
still
side. See, I really wanted to show off Hybrid Himiko, and boy did she do work. Her Robot Jones talent flat out wiped the shields with ease, and because of HMC, whenever they were
it's Himiko, it's not Firefly. Insane.
broken, she hit for like 50k a tick. Mei was chosen because because Mei. I really shouldn't have to explain why I picked Mei. If I did need a reason, it's because she's currently on the banner, and I wanted another reason to show people why she's practically my choice for the #1 must pull if it exists.
Absolutely. Yeah,
that
absolutely.
Doesn't mean you need her. I even
Nope. If you are, because this entire point is coming from a meta perspective. If this is coming from a how the free-to-play players get the most benefit, how are they efficient with their pools, the right choices. If we are taking about all this into consideration, then there is not a topic of consideration. You get it from me, period. If you don't care about meta, if you are like waifu characters, then maybe you can skip it. But if you are coming from a strictly valid perspective, you just get it, period. There's no discussion for this.
Check this by using Asta instead of Ruan Mei. Now, if you notice, my Himiko barely has over.
I guarantee you, if EO used Asta instead of Rami here, he won't get a 3-star clear. I'm willing to bet on it. If EO used Asta instead of Rami here, he's not getting a 3-star. He will still clear, probably. He will probably still clear. Maybe a 2-star clear. There's no shot he gets 3-star clear if he wants to start
It existed, but that May. Now, if you notice, my Himiko barely has over 100% break effect. May gave her a big boost, helped delay enemies to stay broken for longer, and even put in her own stacks of damage by breaking the ice shield. For my sustain, Gallagher is just that guy. There's zero reason none of you shouldn't be building him. He is quite literally the best free healer in the game, and his Eidolons only make him more busted. Gallagher plus Himiko alone was enough to smash through our Jinhsi shields, which is why I said earlier, I really didn't need
Gallagher, Himiko, and Ranmei. Right? Hey, let's not forget a real MVP here, right? Let's not forget a real MVP.
And that's why I'm like, I could have just added another Harmony unit like Astro or Robin, but why would I do that when the break team is one of the most perfect comps currently in the game? Not even because of the damage output. It's just good. All of them are very synergistic. Replacing one break DPS character with another break DPS character takes the least amount of effort compared to doing this with any other DPS. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't even know if that's a pun. So after all that was said and done, this was fun as fuck. I enjoyed the challenge a lot, and I think Apocalyptic Shadow brings some serious heat to the table because it's basically its own meta. You cannot play this in-game mode the same way you play MOC or even Pure Fiction. All of these little buffs, notes, and enemy patterns changing the way the enemies work, all of that matters. When you do what significantly helps you clear fast or slow, and how you build the team is significantly important too. The definition of fuck around and find out. To wrap Apocalyptic Shadow up, here are some recommendations for the current Stormwind Night phase that I've tested and cleared over 3,300 points with. Firefly, Boot Hill, Sushan, Sui Yi, Japard, Pela, Silverwolf, Acheron, Himiko, Ratio, Topaz, Argenti, Zila, Jingyuin, Asta, Bronya, and a lot more. Moral of the story is that the game is not the problem, and pulling certain characters.
I would love to see someone do a 3-star clear without running in both teams, and no E6 and no SI whatever. That would be quite impressive. Like E0 units only, right? E0 units, but no run mate in both teams. Yeah, sure, you can use Icon hyper carry for one side. I don't mind. I think that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. No Firefly or booty chicks. Okay, no Firefly booty chicks. No Firefly boot. Okay, no Firefly boot hill run May Acron. And no E6 at all. And none of it. How about it? Wait, Sarah, what's the team again? Sarah, what's the team again? No, it's just 4 units. It's just 4 units. It's just 4 units. You can pull for Jingyuan. You can pull for Blade. You can pull for Silla. You can pull for Jingliu. Yeah, they're all in the table. They can pull for Liu. Yeah. No, I'm just asking. I'm just wondering if anyone. Yo, Sarah, what's the team? Just drop me a DM. Three starring Apocalyptic Shadow is only 4 stars. Wait, for real? Anyone got a link? Anyone got a link? Full 4-star clears. Full 4-star clears. Full 4 stars. Like straight up. That actually sounds impressive as fuck. Ruri Goku on YouTube. Okay, hold up. Yeah, let's just finish up this video real quick.
Also, not your problem. Obviously, you can make an argument for one character being Ron May, but I proved it both times, and I've proved it in any other video. You don't need May to clear content. May.
I will see the take if you clear Apocalyptic Shadows with no May on both halves. But now that we are apparently there is a video that says it. Okay, hold on. I'll watch it later.
It's super fucking easy for people who lack the ability to do things in the game. Now, respectfully, because this originated from Techie, you have a busted ass account, brother. For a free-to-play plus player, you got a lot, big dog. You do. I think, realistically, I don't think it's characters that you're having issues with. I think right now it's simply time invested. I know you do a lot. I know you are a great creator and you're always on stream. You be in the gym and you be taking care of yourself. You got to have that personal time. You don't have time to be playing starrail all day, which you don't need to play it all day. That's fine.
That's a very long winded way of saying you don't know how to play the game. From EO, not from me, right? From EO. From EO. I didn't say that. I didn't say that, but I'm just translating what he's trying to say. Not it's saying like a 100 words to sum it up in like 5 words. But yeah, that's good.
Fine too, but you get my point. Point being is that with a little bit more investment or proper guidance,
I love you, Tecton.
stop listening to your Twitch chat, please. You can clear whatever you want.
Yeah, okay, honestly, it's not even Tecton's fault. It's Tecton's chat. Yeah, I know some of you guys are here right now. Yo, it's Tecton's chat backseating my man Tecton and ruining his account. Yeah, it's not even Tecton's fault. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
All the characters that you need to clear, bro. You have Acheron, for goodness sake. And then you just get Firefly. There's zero reason. You don't have an excuse, but it is what it is. Anyhow, guys, let me know if you enjoyed today's video.
Insane. What a great video. What a great video. What a great video. All right, so hold up. Where is the video again? Did you guys say a full 4-star clear? Give me 1 second. Holy shit. A little bit loud. Why did you Argenti first?
深呼吸
Cocoda. Damn. Damn. Holy shit. Damn. I mean, honestly, I don't even care about his relics at this point. That's still impressive as fuck. Yeah, very relatable team. Multiplier. Gallagher on multiplication, insane. Shove. Oh my god, not even E6. Panya Aboba. Wait, the blood just ran like 4-star Lycons as well. Oh my god, yo, that's well done, man. Okay, hold up. Let me go back to this screen. Oh my god, that's well done. Holy shit. Yeah, that's insanely well done. That's insanely well done. Oh my god. Full 4-star team with no signature Lycon, no 5-star, nothing. No Ramen, nothing. Absolutely. With a sustain. Absolutely insane run. Damn. He is him. He is actually him. Well done. Holy shit, that's a great run. Yeah, with that, we've come to the end of today's content. Does power creep exist in Honkai Starbucks? Wait, hold up. What is this?
You don't need Ruin May to get max rewards, but she is the best character in the game. It's starting to sound without her. You should just give up, lol.
Why did blood just...
You don't need Ruin May to get max rewards, but she's the best character in the game. It's starting to sound without her. You should just give up, lol.
Holy schizo, yeah. But anyways, yeah. I think TLDR, this doesn't really apply to any unit but Runmei. Sure, we have proved that you can do it. You can do it. But there's definitely a lot more time you need as a player to know who to use and how to use them, right? You don't need Runmei per se, but she makes the game infinitely more comfortable, infinitely easier in order to get the quote-unquote max rewards or win the game, right? I feel like Runmei is pretty much like the only unit in discussion here. Not even Firefly, not even Acheron. I legit think that Runmei is she's just a... Right now, as of the current state of 2.3, Runmei is the unit that our crap, like pretty much every other support, in my opinion. In the future, this might change. This might change in the future if they shift away from the break meta as we're seeing right now. Because right now, Apocalyptic Shadow, it benefits break. Right? You deal less damage if you don't break. Right now, MOC benefits break from the break trotter. So maybe in the future, they might change it. Who knows? Who knows? So it is, as of right now, I believe that that's the case. And let's just be real. Even if in the future they change it, Runmei is just still going to be a great unit. You can just run Runmei on a second team, right? Yeah, that's my take on it overall. That's my take overall. The second Runmei, even if they do, Runmei is a good support of the Respan, which is still yeah, exactly. So like, that's pretty much my opinion. Silver Wolf. Before we move on, I just want to say one last time: if you are thinking that Silver Wolf is a mass pool unit, if you do not have the event light cone, and if you do not have either one, she's a completely different unit. Completely different. You are legit outing every 4 turns. It's way too slow. Legit, right? So just something to keep in mind. Yeah, so that's all I have today. Leave your thoughts in the comments below. Join the Discord to you, which will be very community to Honkai and what on the daily basis. All the best for your Firefly boost, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay, bye. All right, insane. Yo, Kiyochi, thank you so much for the donation, man. Insane. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, done. This is some good shit, guys. That's incredibly good shit. Okay, this is done. Okay, chat, let me take a piss real quick. I need to react faster, guys. I haven't even played the game. I still haven't played the game. We are back with another video. I gotta pump this up so fucking fast, it's gonna be crazy. I'll finish this real quick. This is probably like an 8-minute video. Probably. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened to my chat? Oh, right. They're kind of small. Right. Hey guys, MrPokke here, back with another video, and breaking news. Xenoblade Zone Zero's pools prediction. The total number of currency you can get from playing Xenoblade Zone Zero on launch has been roughly tabulated, and without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alright, so fresh off the press, huge thanks to Mr. Jakazin,
1.4 is
which is a reverse 1999 / Xenoblade Zone Zero impact content creator, and he made this very interesting spreadsheet. Okay, let me move my chairs a little bit because you guys, I can't really see this that much. He made a very nice little spreadsheet based on the predicted number of pools we're going to be getting from Xenoblade Zone Zero based on CBT3 data, based on the clears we're going to be getting, and all the rewards, all the compensations, roughly how many pools we can get as a free-to-play, as a premium, better part, all the kind of stuff. So these are subjected to changes when the game is actually launched, because we don't know. We already seen that they are releasing new areas, new zones, new maps, new combats. So we are probably going to be getting a very different amount, but this is based on the what we have currently, right, from CB3, CB2, all that kind of stuff. So if you want to check out the summary, you can just skip on to the end of the video, but I'm just going to yap a little bit. So story, stages, and quests. Chapter 1, 30 each, combined total of 300. Everything here, all this together is going to be 26,050 polychromes, which is divided by 160, roughly 162 pools. Insane. Wait, just to make sure this math is correct, right? Loading. Wait. This math is not correct. I don't think he... Okay, why did my man not give a tally at the end? Okay, based on what he typed on the screen here, okay, I think this total is not meant for this. This totals up to 3,920. Unfortunately, I can't do any commands because this is not my sheet. This is 3,920. So that is roughly equivalent to 24.5 pools. 24.5 pools for story stages and quests. 24.5 from this event / time limited. Encrypted master tapes is basically another form of pool currency. Master is the standard pool, and polychrome is going to be your primo gems / stellar jades, right? So master is the standard pool. This is going to be your limited pools, right? This is going to be your limited pools. All this combined, we have a 42. This is based on a 42-day period. We have Ellen, Shroud, Ju. Oh, so the banner unit is going to be Ellen and Ju Yuan. Absolutely insane. A Holo Zero Explore event, level of registration, 141 Bazaar event, Vicious Dogs, Golden Time event, all these events, shield events, pay subscription, all that kind of stuff. We are going to total up to check note for Hello. Okay, I feel like this data needs to be cleaned up a little bit more because he should make like a combined total somewhere. You know what? Fuck it. If it doesn't make it, I'm not gonna say it, right? So yeah, from the events and limited time, we have all these pools, absolutely ridiculous amounts of pools. Very, very nice, very, very progress. Agents is gonna be from a promotions as well. You know, it's your standard level 20, level 40, level 60. You get if you upgrade them, you get a couple of pools as well. The standard pools, right? Standard pools. Agent trial from selector, this is gonna be your normal trials. You get a couple of another additional primo gems or stellar jades. And then system is gonna be your level of rewards, a Holo Zero map. So this is gonna be your one-time clear similar to your story. So 800, 1,400, 800, 1,700. All that kind of stuff. Very, very quick. So this is gonna be the tally combined total of everything. So every single polychromes from story quest events, a subscription agent system is gonna be 26,050. This is gonna be your standard pool. Your master tape is going to be your standard pool. It's gonna be 139, and this is going to be your limited pools. And included master tape, this is gonna be 29, as well as 172 Coop N. I believe Coop N is gonna be your bamboo pools. If I'm not mistaken, right? So it's 172 Coop N. So a grand summary. Last updated on the 29th of June 2024 is gonna be this as follows. If you total premium pools, what the fuck is this number over here? Oh, spender version, you have a combined total of 330 pools as a spender. As well as for free to play, it's roughly 283 pools. This is your combined total pools. For your premium pools, that is gonna be 169 for the free to play. So this is a premium pools, 169. 191 for the spender version, right? This premium pools considers the fact that you're converting your stellar jades or whatever into premium pools. So you are essentially guaranteed more or less to get the rate up unit across the entirety of 6 weeks. 6 weeks. If you win both 50-50s or if you get it early, then you can get both Ellen as well as Zhu Yuan, right? This is not inclusive of your standard pools as well as your bamboo pools. If you include that, then it's going to be 330 and 283. So I guess to a certain extent, we're not exactly sure what the developers mean by 180 in-game pools, right? Because as you've seen from the tweet from Xenozone Zero, it is up to 180 pools. 80 for the bamboo, 100 for the non-bamboo pools, right? So based on this math, I think it's somewhat a long ballpark because this doesn't even include bamboo pools. This doesn't include bamboo, so if they don't change the events, unless they add new events that we are not aware of, because this is the event that we have, right? 7 days, 10 pools. Holo Explore. Browse. We're going to ignore the monthly shop. This is going to be for sure. We're going to ignore all this. Level up pre-registrations. And then these are the events that we're going to be getting. So unless we get more events aside from these three. These five events. Then I don't think there's any changes that we're getting new events from. I don't think there might be any new events that is going to be coming out from the live version compared to CBD3, because this is as of CBD3, right? So you are going to get a rough estimated total number of pools as follows. Conversion is 160 polychromes, is equivalent to 1 pool. This system is exactly the same as honkaistarrail and genshinimpact. 75 onwards is the soft PD, 50-50, and then 90 is the hard PD. Same for pretty much everybody, right? The difference is basically for your pang pools, you are guaranteed 100% win rate. You will never lose a pang pool. But then again, pang pool is a currency that you can't even get. You just get them from playing the game as per normal, right? So this is a completely separate gacha system. That's not too bad. About weapons, weapons should be the same. I don't recall weapon. Nah, I think weapon is the same. There is signature weapon banner. Signature weapon is different from pang pools. So you're still using premium pools currency for your signature weapons. So if I'm not mistaken, it is basically the same as your honkaistarrail system. I don't think they're adopting genshinimpact. They're adopting the honkaistarrail system, right? Then pang pool is just a completely different currency in total, right? So this is gonna be the stores, right? CBD2 weeklies. This is gonna be for all that kind of stuff. Battle pass. Overall battle pass. Is it worth it? Okay, I guess one more thing to talk about. Is it worth it to become a light spender? So light spender, I'll define light spender as someone who buys the battle pass and the monthly pass. So monthly pass, you get roughly 3,000 of polychromes. Right, 3,000 polychromes, as well as this is the additional pools you're going to be getting from the battle pass. You get 780 as well as 4 limited summons if you do get the battle pass. Unfortunately, we don't really see what the contents of the battle pass has, because usually battle pass, they give you like signature weapons, they give you a lot of upgrade materials, stamina, gold, credits. So some of these things, it's a little bit hard to quantify in terms of monetary value. But if you want to talk about pools only, then you pretty much only get like 480 divided by 160, which is pretty much going to be you get like roughly 8 pools from the battle pass, right? For the monthly pass, you do get 360 divided by, you do get roughly 18 pools, right? So bang for buck, if you're somebody that only cares about pools, nothing else, don't care about investments, then monthly pass is then going to be the premium, the best in choice option for players considering spending money, right? Is it worth it to upgrade from a free-to-play to a paid player? So the difference you can see here, if we're just talking about limited summons, it is only an additional 22 pools. That's pretty much it. You get 22 more pools over the entire patch, which is 6 weeks. 22 more pools for the price of a battle pass and a monthly pass. So that's gonna be up to you. Might matter, might not matter. I believe that people who do get a battle pass, their priority is probably not for the pools, but rather for the materials they get from the battle pass, right? So yep, that is pretty much it. Standard pools, I am aware that in Xenoblade Zone 0 for CBD3, we are getting a 300 unit selector. We are getting a 300 unit selector, just like Honky Starbucks, right? So upon getting 300 pools in the standard, you will be able to choose a agent of your choice, right? So that's going to be that. We also know that from the beginner banner, the PT carries forward, which means that if you spend 50 pools for the first 5 stars, you spend 50 pools, you're guaranteed a 5-star. This 50 pools, it carries forward into the standard PT. So that's very, very nice. It is something that honkaistarrail also does not have. Right? So that is what we are expecting as of now. So yeah, just a quick little video about the current situation regarding do we actually get 180 pools from Xenoblade Zone 0? I believe that the amount of time it would take for players to actually get everything here, the amount of time you will need is probably going to take the entirety of the first half of the patch, because this is every single event, inclusive of phase 2, right? Because phase 1.0, patch 1.0, there's the first phase and the second phase for Zhu Yuan as well as Ellen. So it's probably going to take at least 3 weeks to 4 weeks. So roughly 1 month to get everything. And I'm pretty sure you're not going to be hitting clearing story instantly in day 1, right? So it is going to take a while to actually get everything. So players who are thinking you get 180 pools from the start of logging into Xenoblade Zone 0, I unfortunately don't think that's going to be the case, right? In day 1, I believe in day 1, you can probably clear, ignoring hard mode, you can probably clear chapter 1, 2, and 3. You probably get a little bit here. You get an Ellen trial, you get a Holo Explorer event here and there. You get a little bit of a 7-day temples, and a couple here and there. Probably 20 to 30-ish summons. Maybe 40. Limited summons, right? So, actually 40 might be a bit too generous. Maybe 20 to 30 summons, day 1, limited summons. Then maybe 20-ish to 30 standard summons. Okay, maybe a little bit more than that from some of the one-time clear, right? So, day 1 players, I would expect no more than a total of 60 to 70-ish combined summons between the standard pools as well as the premium pools. Pool is a completely different currency, so I'm not even going to talk about it. But yeah, that is going to be my expectation. And like I mentioned, this is based on CBT tree, right? This is going to be on CBT tree plus official info. So everything is subject to change. I do expect us to get a lot more polychromes when the new areas are unlocked, right? So yep, that is going to be the video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Want to engage in any further discussion here on the Discord, discord.gg. We're very quick to communicate on starrail, and then don't do it on the daily basis. That's all for today. All the best for your Zenazon Zero pools, all the best for Ellen pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. How long was that? If it's not long enough, I'll throw in a comparison between Wuthering Waves. How long was it? More than 10 minutes, beautiful. Alright, one last video. I think I can finally play the goddamn game. I can finally play the goddamn game. No spoilers. Hey guys, MrPokke here, back with another video, and today we do have Prywin's very first Apocalyptic Shadows tier list. Technically, I am around 1 day late, and by the time this video goes out, it's probably going to be 2 to 3 days later. But I figure I might as well just cover it as, you know, Apocalyptic Shadows. Our first ever Apocalyptic Shadow tier list. Insane, right? So without further ado, let's get into today's content. Okay. Tier list criteria doesn't change. It's pretty much the same. For Apocalyptic Shadows specifically, how the character performs, single target and break potential are heavily favored here. Rest of the stuff, don't really think there's too big of a change. I want to see the updated changelog for... Alright, so this is going to be the changelog, right? Updates to the brand new Apocalyptic Shadows tier list. The Super Break Team Core is a squad of 3 units that absolutely obliterates Apocalyptic Shadows. Harmony, Trailblazer, Rame, and Gallagher. Insane. It is no exaggeration that these 3 units can be played alongside almost any damage dealer with reasonable toughness damage against the enemy's vulnerabilities and achieve a 3-star score. Surprisingly, it is not even Firefly. Firefly is actually not the main ingredient. The main ingredient is Harmony, Trailblazer, Rame, and Gallagher. Oh my god. We have seen this team dominate in Apocalyptic Shadows across the board, but most commonly alongside Himeko, Argenti, Boothill, Firefly, Clara, Dr. Rachel, Xueyi, and Shu Shang. There are even more examples, but the point is clear. This team completely smashes Apocalyptic Shadows, right? The existence of this team presents an interesting problem as it allows many characters to perform far above their usual station. Should they be evaluated with this best team on or their next best option? Part of our initial assessments of the character included whether or not they could function with or without this team comp or even a portion of it. Team flexibility outside of Super Break is important, and the community has pointed out alternatives for some characters leading to a need to raise them up on the Apocalyptic Shadows tier list. Here are the changes that we have made. Harmony Trailblazer in tier 0. Holy shit. We are raising Harmony Trailblazer to tier 0. Whether played in the same team or not, Rame and Harmony Trailblazer completely dominates Apocalyptic Shadows. Now, there's an argument to be made that Rame is more generic. Harmony Trailblazer is a unit that you will almost always use on one side on the other, and is a huge damage amplifier for many of the top characters. Harmony Trailblazer is closer to the power than Rame than they are to Silverwolf. So we feel it is correct to place them together for now. Okay. Himiko tier 1.5 up to tier 1 in Apocalyptic Shadows. Our initial placement for Himiko on the tier list was a conservative one. Himiko is one of the biggest abusers of the super rig. Takes excellent advantage of the first set of the Apocalyptic Shadow debuff. I'm assuming this is going to be the regards to break, right? As well as break or ultimate. Is this break or ultimate? Okay, I'm assuming this is going to be the big one. It's a good matchup against the Fire Weak enemy Argenti. Our team has some concerns about Himiko's performance outside of Super Break after favorable enemy and buff pass, but after evaluating community feedback, suggestions, and discussions we made upon further testing, and agree Himiko deserves a spot higher on the tier list. Himiko can still find success outside of Super Break teams in the follow-up attack competition, albeit they are certainly a little bit weaker, but also as a supportive AoE breaker in other break competitions such as Firefly and Himiko Super Break. Insane. This flexibility gives us confidence Himiko will continue to be a strong pick even without relying on Super Break team, and allows her to free up Rame in Firefly's Super Break team under certain conditions, offering tremendous value, and we appreciate the community's feedback. Xue, same tier as Himiko. Rated low, and while yes, she's incredible at using Super Break, she also has incredible performance when playing Mono Quantum, meaning she can thrive without monopolizing units on the mode. As a break scaling units, the buff is incredible for Xue, but despite this access to multiple teams, great toughness damage and ability to hit enemies that aren't Quantum weak gives us confidence she'll continue to thrive without Super Break. So basically, what I'm getting at is if the units can still function relatively well without Super Break, then they go up tier. So Himiko can function without Super Break in follow-up team com, and Xue can function without Super Break using Mono Quantum. Great. King Xue. We've rated Qingxue based on the average performance in Apocalyptic Shadows, but the community has found Qingxue's high region demands a higher tier placement. On the cusp of attaining 3-stars, Qingxue holds an advantage over other characters as a lucky run she can overpalm, meaning you over the edge in incredibly tricky mode. Thanks to her power to edge out a win when it comes to not possible otherwise, or raising her up a tier. Nah! Next. Luca, tier 3 to tier 2 in Apocalyptic Shadows. Luca can be played in Super Break team, albeit not as a top pick. Despite his low play rate, some players are seeing success with Luca in physical break teams, including Shushan and Blue Hill. Based on this success, we are raising up a tier and will continue to keep an eye. Wow, tier 2 seems a little bit low for Luca. Possibly bump it up to 1.5. Tier 2 feels because Luca breaks quite quickly, and he is single target. So, possibly bump it up to 1.5. But we will see what's the overall tier list. Asa, tier 2 to tier 1.5. Isn't best in slot support anymore, but AS is a close contender when it comes to second and third spot, in which some teams for 4 players speed buff is great when available. Break is meaningful amenities should serve as a suitable placement for Rame. Bring her for your other team just for filling the slot. Flexibility is enough. Okay. There's a number of credits are waiting on additional data. Watching closely are Dr. Ratio, Scylla, Jingliu, Himiko, Shuzhan, Misha, Robin, and Lynx. Okay. Let's take a look at the actual tier list. Okay, our actual Apocalyptic Shadows tier list. Tier 0 Acheron, tier 0.5 Dr. Ratio, then tier 0 Specialist is gonna be Firefly and Booty Chicks. Amplifier is gonna be Rame and Harmony Trailblazer. Sustain is gonna be Aventurine and Gallagher. Zero Wolf is gonna be at 0.5. Huan Huan and Fushan is gonna be at 0.5. So these are going to be our tier 0 units. Okay. I just want to get a little bit more of a generic look real quick. Meta characters. SP Unfriendly. Advanced. Okay, so tier 1 is gonna be Himiko, Dale, and Jingliu. Black Swan, Kafka, Opez, and Xue. This is gonna be a support. Pella, Robin, and Sparkle. Luocha is gonna be at tier 1. Then tier 2, 1.5 is gonna be these units over here. Shu Shang, okay. Jingliu, Qingxue, and Jingyuan. Tier 2 as Argenti, Blade, Clara, Naifen, Luca, Sampo, Bailu, Japart, and Lynx. Niche characters. I've read the niche characters. It kind of reminds me of the Memoryofchaos. Okay, chat, I'm not gonna talk too much about the niche characters, so I want to focus up a little bit more on the apex as well as the meta characters. Alright, so let's just take a look from the sustain. Sustain going back up. Okay, sustain. Yeah, I think Gallagher is him. And frankly speaking, if we want to go by the criteria of there can only be one tier 0, because that's what I firmly believe. I feel like there should only be one tier 0. If there can only be one tier 0, I will personally pick Gallagher over Aventrine. Because he breaks faster. Both sides can be weak to fire. Gallagher works well with Firefly. Aventrine, overall, he doesn't break as fast. The bounce from his passive, it's gonna be bouncing between the targets, because I'm assuming you run Argenti on the second half, right? Because it's Imagine Winners. The multiple little towers that Argenti summons, the bounce from Aventrine, it might not hit the right target. So it's a little bit scuffed. Whereas Gallagher, he doesn't give a flying fuck. So that's gonna be that. If there can only be one tier 0, I will pick Gallagher. So that's up. For tier 0.5, Hui and Fu Xuan. Ooh, very unfortunate. I would say that Hui's energy regeneration, it might see a little bit more utility than Fu Xuan's matrix of presence as well as the crit rate buff. Since ultimately, I think that Apocalyptic Shadows, it is more tied towards dishing out toughness bar damage, as well as still keeping your team alive, right? I think that, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there is a very, very big sustained problem with Apocalyptic Shadows. I literally fucking cleared the first half with Bailu. Angry on the second try, but yeah. So I think that in terms of comfort, and I would say that Hui's cleanse is nice. For Coca-Cola especially. For Hui's cleanse, it could be quite nice for Coca-Cola. Especially since she can freeze multiple times. And Fu Xuan might have a little bit of a trouble keeping up with it. Alright, so yeah. I would say that. I think overall, I think both of them at tier 0 is fine. But if I were to only keep one tier 0, I think Gallagher should be him. Should be him. Okay. Rocha, I'm not gonna be the dead horse, sorry. It is what it is, so I'm gonna leave that. Japar, Bailu, and Lynx. I think that Lynx lens value has a little bit more of a higher usage than Bailu. Because I actually have used Bailu in Coca-Cola side, and that freeze is annoying. That freeze is quite annoying, and Lynx does elevate this problem by quite a little bit. In fact, I would say that Japart's innate taunt value to draw aggression from Coca-Cola's freeze hits might play a little bit more of a role here compared to Bailu. Because Bailu not having the cleanse is a little bit annoying, right? A little bit annoying. So I think that for Apocalyptic Shadows, specifically Coca-Cola, I think Lynx can bomb out a little bit. For Argenti, it's not that bad. Argenti, I think they're all roughly the same. Argenti doesn't really have a lot of big crowd control like kind of stuff. As long as I'm saying it's good. Right? So, yep, there's gonna be that. This people don't really need to talk about it that much, right? So, yep, I think the same tier list is pretty much it. Amplifier. Same theory, right? Same theory. If there can only be one tier 0, I will leave Rame here and I will just drop down to Harmony Trailblazer. If there can only be one. If there can only be one. So, I actually wouldn't bump down Silver Wolf. I think Silver Wolf is great. She's really, really good on the Coca-Cola side because she does have the innate quantum winners. So it opens up your flexibility for team building a lot more. And the fact that she is single target, she can break Coca-Cola very, very quickly as long as you can find a way to deal with the mobs. As long as you can deal with the pillars and Japart, Silver can pivot between the main targets quite efficiently. So I think Silver is still deserving of 0.5. Maybe not to the point of Rame. And I don't know, I just don't see Harmony Trailblazer being in the same ballpark as Rame. If there can only be one. I always assume the reason why there's 0 is because there can only be one, right? So I'll just drop this down. You don't need to make the change. I think this is fine. Don't really need to change it that much. And let's just be real. If you're going to be running Harmony Trailblazer, I'm pretty sure you're running Harmony Trailblazer with Rame. Like, it's just one or the other. Can you run Harmony Trailblazer without Rame? It's ass, kinda. It's bad. It's okay. I feel like it's kind of cope. I mean, you probably could, but I feel like it's kind of cope. Because the weakness break efficiency, the break effect, the rest pen, it all helps our super break. So I think it's kind of cope. Alright. Whereas on the other hand, Rame, she doesn't give a flying fuck if we have or don't have Harmony Trailblazer. It's fine. You can run with anything. You can run with DOT, you can run with Warlock, you can run with Hypercare, you can run with anything, right? So for all the reasons, I'll just drop this bow. You don't need to make this change. This tier 0.5 is completely fine. So okay, it's good. Tier 1. I actually have not used Pella enough. But I think Robin could be really, really good. Teamwork action very advanced. Follow-up team is exceedingly well for Argenti side because Argenti does have the follow-up buff. Hyper carry for Spargo and Beautiful Dune, I think this works. Spargo and Beautiful Dune for second half of Argenti, it also works pretty well. Pella's AoE defense shred. Could be quite useful. Soften up the mobs a little bit, allow us to ensure the one shot for the pillars for both Cocola as well as Argenti. So I think it's fine. I think check it right. I feel like the only reason why Pella is here is because of Akron. Pretty much. But Robin's reason is here because of IPC. Fargo's reason here is because of Dale, and Pella's here because of Akron. Really much it. And you just give Akron the buffs and she can just pop off, right? And Akron just does ridiculous ultimate damage with buff 1 on Cocola side. So she's just a great contender. So yep, I think this is fine. Asa, Bronya, Ting Yun. You know what's crazy? I will actually bump Ting Yun though. Because like a lot of our quote-unquote meta comps, the insane comps, they don't really function with Ting Yun. Aircron doesn't need Ting Yun. Firefly doesn't need Ting Yun. Booty Shit doesn't need Ting Yun. Right? All these top teams, follow-up team doesn't need Ting Yun. DOT team doesn't need Ting Yun. Like a lot of these top teams, they don't really need Ting Yun. The only team that can kind of need Ting Yun is probably Imbued Rune. Imbued Rune can kind of function quite well with Ting Yun, especially if you're like E0. Other than that, it's kind of like I don't really care about Jingyuan. Yeah, exactly, right. And like these teams, they are not even close. So, and if there has to be someone in tier 2, I'll probably bump Ting down a little bit. Just because Bronya works exceedingly well with Booty Chicks, with Akron, with what was the other guy's name? Firefly. There has to be a little bit of opportunity because I'll personally bump Ting down. I can kind of see Asta going up. With Firefly, I don't think she's a replacement to Rame, not at all, not even close. But I can see her being quite useful. Good breaks, good speed buff, can work with Himiko, more or less, not too bad. But yeah, I'll just personally drop Ting down. Just a little bit too niche. They work more with more of the all these tier 0 units. They can function with Bronya, and to a certain extent they can function with Asta, but they don't really care about Ting that much. So it is what it is. I'll drop Ting down. Alright. So that's my point of view. Hanya, I think we have seen from that full 4-star clear, insane Hanya clear. So I have no experience with Hanya and Yukong, so I'm not going to comment any further. Alright, specialist. Immunity, let's get what? If there can only be one tier 0, do we go for Booty Chase or do we go for Firefly? There can only be one tier 0. A little bit divisive. Boot Hill, his teams are more flexible. Firefly enables 5 winners and implants. Firefly implants 5 winners and enables Gallagher that much more. Han is mechanically inferior compared to Destruction Trucks. Firefly's AoE helps to clear the boss minions. Run a poll. Let's run a poll. Twitch more, tell me to run a poll. I'll run a poll for YouTube. Take the Lucy over here. So we have 84% for Firefly, 85% for Firefly, 88% for Firefly in the YouTube rocks. Where is my Twitch poll? Why is my Sarah not doing their job? Hello? Okay. 75. Alright, let's pop this up a bit. So we have this. We have, oh my god, shut the fuck up. We have 77% of Firefly, 78% of Firefly from the Twitch Rocks, as well as 89% of Firefly in the YouTube section. So it looks like actually an overwhelming majority are preferring Firefly to booty chicks. Can we get a couple of reasons why? Let's get a couple of reasons why. Is your Firefly is a fraud? Imagine number 5, number 2, people don't have boot hill because they didn't prove a boot hill. A brain rot, a boba. Firefly. Okay, check. What if Firefly is a guy and the boot hill is a girl? Does that change anything? It changes everything. Okay, just imagine they are non-binary. Can we just imagine that they are both non-binary? They are both non-binary units. Not having to build stacks and hitting more than one unit at a time. Firefly is 7. Firefly is more consistent, breaking her speed plus AoE. Technically, Booty is also a robot with all the mechanics machines inside him. Goodbye the resets. They are both robots. Oh wait. Nah, I'm just asking like object. If they have both, then it's gotta be boot hill. Oh my god, start with the from Pride Wins data. Alright, what we have here? Oh my god, boot hill is faster than Firefly, guys. Insane. Oh no, Firefly copers. Looks like boot hill is him, guys. Yo, you can't argue with numbers, guys. 33803 is actually higher than 3741, and so technically speaking, boot hill is gonna be a better unit. Yeah, so hey, Chad, we can't argue with numbers. We can't argue. It is what it is. So it looks like boot hill is the better unit, right? Mav don't care about your feelings. Mav don't care about your feelings. So yeah, I guess it is what it is. That settles it then. Yep, that settles it. Firefly is the weaker unit. It is what it is. Mav don't lie, right? Mav don't lie. All right, so interesting choice. Sarah, I do want to ask you, what's the sample size for this? What's the sample size for this data? Do we have a sample size? One million accounts? No, as in like, how many people actually... Because think about it this way. If there is a... This is the same way as our CN MOC usage list data. If there is a larger population using Firefly, there's gonna be a bigger spectrum of good players and shit players, objectively speaking. So if the pool for boot hill is, for example, 1,000, and the pool for Firefly is 100,000, because a lot more people pool for Firefly, inevitably this data might be a little bit skewed. Because number one, people want to pool for boot hill. They probably really want to play for boot hill. Whereas people who pool for Firefly, they probably pool because she's waifu. Objectively, let's just be real, right? The Firefly has the higher probability for Tapitang, right? It has a higher probability for popularity gain, right? For the waifu enjoyers. So there might be a little bit of a skew for Firefly's data because there are more shitty players using Firefly, which inevitably brings down Firefly's score. I'm just being neutral. I'm just being objective. This is how statistics works. If boot hill's statistic sample is smaller because the number of boot hill users are lesser than Firefly users, I can see why boot hill has a higher score here. I'm not saying boot hill is better or I'm not saying Firefly is better, but just something for players, for my chat to consider. This data might not be the end or be all. Although numbers don't lie, the way of obtaining these numbers might have a little bit of a bias. If anybody here understands statistics and probability distribution, you will know what I'm talking about, right? So hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be up to you guys. I'm not gonna say anything, right? I'm not gonna say anything. I think they're both great. And I'll leave this one down in the YouTube comments to discuss. Is Boot Hill or Firefly better for Apocalyptic Shadows? Insane. I'm staying neutral on this one. I'm fan-sitting on this one. Insane, right? Okay, cool. Meta characters, DOT units. Kafka, Black Swan, Xue going up a tier. I think Topaz is great. She's great with Dr. Ratio. She's great with Himiko. I think she's fine, right? She's good. Kafka with on DOT, she's always going to be getting the right amount of DOT debuffs. So, we already have a DOT buff, right, for side 1. So, I don't think they're going to be performing too badly. The DOT, additional damage, all the kind of stuff. Not too bad. Shui going up here, I can see why. I think Private Wind's rationale can be very, very fair. You can run Shui with Hyper Break. You can run Shui with Mono Quantum. Silver Wolf, Inflamed Witness, she can break toughness bar even without being on the right witness. So very, very good for first half. Very. So yeah, I can see this. Shu Shang, I've never played with her. No comments. All these units, never played with them. No comments. I do think that after seeing that full 4-star clear of Luca, I think Luca does have a potential to go up a little bit higher. He personally breaks. He can break very, very quickly. He's single target. He has ridiculous toughness bar multipliers. And you can just focus on a single target. Boom, and just deal with it. So I can kind of feel like Luca can go up by 1 tier to the same tier with Shu Shang. Personally, I think Sambo is not all that. Like, respectfully, I think Sambo, because the way he plays his bounce, right? His skill is a bounce. So, like, if he bounces against the different mobs, his break might not be as fast. Because the name of the game with Apocalyptic Shadow right now is breaking as fast as possible. I don't think Sambo breaks very, very quickly. Unless there's only one target remaining, then you can bounce on the boss specifically. But there's always going to be mobs. So he might have a little bit of trouble, right? Well, never let you go. Fire Troublemaker, I think Fire Troublemaker can actually do quite well. Especially with Akron. I feel like with Trend of Universal Market, just for the fact that you can bump up Akron's stacks with Trend, and the fact that Cocolia is a lot of AoE, you're going to generate stacks on this, right? I feel like you can bump out here, me personally, right? So, yeah, that's going to be that. DPS units. Akron, it is what it is. Absolutely insane. First half, ultimate buff. Monka, beautiful damage. Dr. Ratio, tier 0.5. I think follow-up team combo works very, very well, especially for the second half with Argenti. So that's going to be great. With Topaz, with Robin, great. I feel like can you technically run Super Break Dr. Ratio? Technically, it might be possible, right? I feel like any is possible with Super Break. Super Break Dr. Ratio. Could be possible. Maybe not as good as Himiko. Maybe. But it might be possible. I don't know, right? So, because he does deal a significant amount of transfer damage to a single target, right? So that's going to be that. I feel Himiko can go up to 0.5. I feel Himiko can go up to 0.5 personally. I think she works exceedingly well with Super Break. I think she works exceedingly well with follow-up TV. She breaks very, very quickly. She has big AoE. Her follow-up is a 5-target AoE. Her ultimate is a 5-target AoE. The moment you break, you get a follow-up attack. I feel that Himiko can go up to 0.5. Straight up. Alright. A tier above Dale and Scylla. It is what it is. So I can bring her. I can foresee her being 0.5. Dale, I think the only way she performs is with the second half, with the base attack buff. So I think he's not too bad. Not too insane, not too bad. Scylla, same thing. I've seen some insane Scylla clears with Silver Wolf. All the kind of stuff can clear the Cocola Ice Pillars quite well. So quite timeless, I would say. Jingyuan, Super Break Jingyuan. I'm actually not too surprised if you can get that. Skill Ultimate does need to clear the Ice Pillars. Not sure if you can clear them fast enough, but Lightning Lord can deal ridiculous amounts of toughness damage. Lightning Lord is the single highest toughness bar damage dealer in the entire game. So I can see Jingyuan be. Jingliu is a little bit sussy. I'm not gonna lie, Jingliu might be a little bit sussy. Probably for the second half, Argenti might not be too bad. Not too bad. I just nope. Go back down. Right, go back down. Definitely not biased, by the way. Definitely not biased, right? Argenti, Blade, and Clara. I've never tried Argenti, Blade, and Clara, so I have no comments. I think at this point, these tiers, they like tier 1.5 onwards, you can kind of tell that they are just like not gonna be as comfortable compared to the tier 1 and above units. Like, I feel like tier 1 you can still kind of make them work. Tier 1.5 hours is where the line starts to get a little bit blurry. You need a lot more going to kind of make the team comp functions. Alright, so I think at this point they're all around the same ballpark. They're all around the same ballpark, right? Clara is actually, I'm quite surprised that she's gonna be up here in tier 2 because I feel that she's quite slow, no? As well as Blade. But that's gonna be a tier 2 hours. We don't really think we need to talk about it that much anymore. So that is pretty much going to be it for this tier list. I feel like the hottest take that we're gonna be generating from today is Boot Hill versus Firefly. Who is truly tier 0? Because in my book, there can only be one tier 0. Frywin is too neutral. Frywin is too accommodating for the player base. They are not going to make any nuclear takes, right? They're too neutral. I do want to see the community. Who do you guys think there can only be one tier 0? In my opinion, tier 0 is tier 0 for one. There can only be one, right? Food Hill versus Firefly. Let me know what you guys think in the comments if there can only be one tier 0 DPS, right? So that is going to be that. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. Join the Discord, discord.gg for this Pokish video, honkaistarrail, and whatever is on the Discord machine. That twitch.tv for this recap today. Join the Discord. So that's all today. All the best for your Firefly pools, all the best for your Jinhsi pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Alright, that's great. Chat, let me see if I have dinner. I'm low-key a little bit hungry. And then we're actually gonna play the game. After 4 hours, we're actually gonna play the game. Give me 1 second. My dinner. Oh my god. There's a moat. Sandwich. Ooh. Very good. Very poggers. Yep, that's my dinner. Anyways. Anyways. One second. Alright, I'm going. Upswing. Okay. Big. Why no rice? Fuck rice. And then play some BGM for the Twitch toast. Okay. But I'll do this Legion's account like tomorrow. I think my number one priority right now is doing my. I spent 24 hours building Jinhsi. She absolutely killed everything. Insane. Also, what do we think about Wuthering Waves so far, guys? Now we're gonna play story. Yeah, we're gonna play story. But what are we thinking about Wuthering Waves so far? Is it good? Is it great? It's good? Bitch. Oh, that was good. Oh, yeah. You got boba. One better. Nice. Is that one? Better. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Two reason. Now I'm just eating my dinner while I yap with you guys a little bit. Definitely a game that can. Okay, that's good. Have you guys experienced any like? Did they fix the mobile issues, like the optimization issues, or like There's people like not being able to play the game or like or let me play some. See if we can gotta play this. Yep. Did someone made it worse? Holy shit. How much you annoying? Anything? I don't think anything changed, right? Let's see any comments. What the fuck happened to CN? Okay. Then the video was weird as fuck. ENVA is much better. Camera sending on mobile is now wonky. Okay. Memory leak is annoying AF. I thought the fix was to play Genshin Impact in the background. That's a fix, right? That was not the fix. I don't know how to I mean, to be complete, that 2.3 story was not really meant to be like absolute cinema story anyways. I don't think 2.3 was meant to be absolute cinema. It was just a way to wrap up. I think it will be a better comparison if I compare 1.1 to 2.1 or 2.2 of Honkai Starbucks. So I will see if it amazes me. Let me get a protein bar. Okay. It's mostly to fix the loading problems. Otherwise, playing both games just make Wuthering Waves harder to run mobile. Which I have a genuine question. Are you guys gonna try Xenodon Zero? Genuinely. Why or why not? Well, I want to show you guys this. I want to show you guys this. I have 22,000 votes. 1/3 of the votes aren't even gonna try. That's crazy, by the way. That's completely fucking crazy. 56% we'll still try and see. But like the fact that we have 1/3 of like random people who just say you're not even gonna try, it's crazy. 230 comments. Take a look at what we have over here. I can kind of make a video of this. What the fuck? Has the most normal audience of the Tectone affiliate is. Bro is saying like Tectone is MiHoYo, guys. Tectone is a company. A big bad Tectone corporation. Sponsored by Tectone. The Tectone CCs. I'm trying to see Tectone Inc. Oh, I'm a little bit. Most of Tectone's video we seen is easy. Not true. No. The affiliate is crazy. Damn. I doubt I'll play 3 gachas. I feel like one of the main reasons people won't try is just because it might just take too much time. Like it might just take too much, which is why I believe that Wuthering Waves releasing before Xenodon Zero was a great move. It was a great move. Can you imagine if they release Wuthering Waves after Xenodon Zero? I don't even flying fuck how optimized it gets. People just won't try. Because you gotta get people to get in before they get out. Right? So I think them releasing before it was a great move. Because you really got people in. You got them locked in to your game. I think it's a great move to release before Xenodon Zero. Yeah, just a limited time. And in gacha games, sunk cost price is just a very real thing. Yeah, it's rising. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Alright, let me just I'm almost done. Let me finish. But I've not played all gachas. Yeah, that's kind of Blood keep all the stages, you know, shoot. I'm playing. Oh. You look so serious when eating. Don't eat my dog, true. I'm locked in while eating. I'm really just staring at my food. What do you prefer, flat or massive? Neither. The right amount. The right amount. The right amount. Which one is the right amount? Your mom. Yeah, anyways. Nah, I think Yingling's right. I think Yingling's legit right. She's tall. She's great. I think Yingling's fine. Changli, you know, I'll prefer if she has a little bit more ass, but it is what it is. Alright, anyways, chat, alright, we're gonna make a YouTube video. We're gonna make a YouTube video. Hold up. Hey guys, MrPokke here, back with another video, and today I'll be spending 24 hours. I'll be building 2,000 over echoes, building the world's best Jinhsi. Without further ado, let's get into today's content. Alright, so for context, I currently have 1,979 echoes, all of them locked in and good to go. Holy shit, that is a lot of fucking echoes, man. I have a shit ton of echoes, and I'm willing to wait and see if the RNG gods can bless me in this day. We have a little bit of purple, but I'm not too concerned. Unfortunately, I haven't put the story yet, so we are gonna be saving our 4 cost for Jue. So editors, mind the timestamp. I'll come back for the 4 costs after I'm done the story, right? But I just want to unlock my 3 costs and 1 cost. So we are going to be going for the 4-3-3-1-1. So it is what it is. First of all, let me make her naked right now, because this is just a random Jinhsi with random subsets, right? So this is going to be 75, 184. Hopefully I can still maintain this subset education, the crit ratio education, after getting her on the 5-piece spectral set, right? So first of all, let me just make her, yep. Naked, insane. All right, so ignoring the 4 costs, we are going to be going for the 3 costs and the 1 cost first. So going for the celestial set, of course we are going to go for the special damage bonus on 1, as well as a attack percentage we have. But honestly, it doesn't matter if you guys have seen from my Jinhsi unit analysis, both spectral damage and attack work. Technically 1 spectral and 1 attack, assuming same subset, they are the roughly less than 1% difference. So honestly, it doesn't matter at all. I'm just gonna start off with this and see where we go from here, right? So that's gonna be that. Attack is gonna definitely be our rank 1 choice here, and yep, I also have cracked open roughly, how many do we have? 178 gold, 318 purple, as well as how many of the tuners do we have? Let me just get 1 right now. How many tuners do we have? We have a 1,406 tuners. So hopefully we can get out of here before it gets a little bit rough, right? So, all right, first echo, insane. Ooh, decent start, if I can say so myself. Not too bad, not too shabby. Let's try to see if we can get something better. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I don't even give a flying fuck. I'm just gonna run it. Watch this with crit damage. Okay, you know what? It's still attack. It is still attack. It's not too bad. It is not too bad. Okay, let me try this roll. Let me try this roll. Mozamin set title, building the world's best Jinhsi. Double crit. Yeah, it's not happening. Let's try this. Double crit. Oh my fucking god. Okay, this is gone. Turtle. Double crit. Nah. No. If it was a high roll ER maybe, but this is just not good enough. Okay, let's check. You know what? We'll just start with the 1 course first. We'll work our way out. 1 course, then 3 course. It's not too bad, honestly. It's not too bad. Okay, wait. We'll leave that for now, and we'll see what's up afterwards. Oh my god! Fuck off. Fish. 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 Rock. Rock. Rock solid. Baby Malphite. Baby Malphite. Baby Malphite. Give me a double crit right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry, guys. Yo, Des, if you don't give me a double crit right now, I'll cry. I'll cry on stream. I'll cry on stream. I'll cry on stream. I'll cry on stream. Nah, it's not good. It's not good. Low roll crit rate, and I don't care about heavy attack the buff. Nah, it's not good. No, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, okay, I won't. Okay, I will only cry if I roll like double flat. Then I'll actually cry. No, it's not good. It's legit not good. Okay, I have executive common interest, right? I'm not settling for anything less than perfect, right? So it is what it is. Right? I have infinite main stats. I'm not settling for anything less, right? It is what it is. You're fucking kidding. You're actually fucking kidding. You're actually fucking kidding. When have I ever got a double crit? Oh my fucking god. Not the worst. We can limit test for 15. We can limit test for 15. We can limit it to 15. Wait, right here, I go in. Oh my god, chat, where I have 7,000 credits. Hold up. Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I need more. I'm broke. I'm actually broke. Oh my god, I need to do the mate. Oh my god, I'm actually fucking broke. Is there nothing that gives me money? Oh my god, should I do this? Okay, we definitely get this, right? Yeah, we definitely get this. Oh my god, should I just do this? Alright, fuck on then. Great. Alright, 200,000 is fine. 200,000 is fine. Alright, anyways, we back. Yeah, this did. Okay. I believe. Alright, fuck it, we ball already. Positive. Hey, we ball. Hold. 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 Cribbit. But this is so good though. Crit damage with skill damage buff. I don't know, man. Yeah, do we run this turtle? Do we fuck the turtle? Do we? Okay, yes for turtle, no for no turtle. I mean, 1 for turtle, 2 for no turtle. 1 for turtle, 2 for no turtle. That is a lot of 2s. That is a lot of 2s. Okay. We'll see what we get with this one. I won't feed it yet, but we'll just see what we get with this one. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's a pretty good roll though. Holy shit, that's a pretty good crit damage roll. Oh, wait. This shows promise. This shows promise. This shows promise. Wait. Skill damage is not too bad as well. Wait, skill damage is not too bad as well. But it's a low roll skill damage. Oh my god. If it rolls HP, I think I oh my god, I don't know, guys. Okay, if we get a god roll crit rate, I think it's still worth it. Okay, I think we commit this one. Yeah, I think we commit. Holy shit, that's a good roll. What the fuck is this? Fuck off. Yeah, we get a good roll crit rate. I think it's still good. We need a good roll crit though. We need a good crit roll. Crit rate! Oh! Ew. Okay, we have to commit. Okay, chat, at this point we have to commit. Chat, at this point we have to commit. Wait, let's straight up. Wait. This point we actually have to commit. Oh my god, but it's just so risky. It's actually so risky. Attack percentage or crit rate, they will both work. Okay. Trying to find things that I would never use. Alright, fuck it. Good. Okay, honestly, not that bad. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a bit. It's fine. It's not a bit. Alright, we're logged into the rock. Okay, we're logged into the rock. This is... I just wish I had like a 1 double crit. That would be kind of good. Ah, fuck, it's not that good of a roll though. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it. Yo! Holy shit! Whoa, that's a good ass attack percentage roll. Holy fuck. Oh my god, do we believe? Oh, chat, do we believe? What the fuck, do we actually believe? Damage. Oh my fucking god. Oh! One more? It's so expensive though. It's so fucking expensive. It's so fucking expensive. Okay, chat, the fact that it's the 1 cost means you can do for more. Nah, chat, let's not settle. Oh my god. Turtles. Fucking turtles. Fucking turtles. I hate turtles so much. Okay. Cribbit. Oh my god, I fucking hate it when this happens. It means that I have to bring the plus 20. And if you feel the plus 20, is that all gone to waste? Wait, how many more? Okay, shit, chat, we have a lot more though. Which we have so many. Like, actually. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna filter by nothing but attack percentage. We're gonna filter by nothing but attack percentage. And then we just work our way back. And we only see those that gets double crit at the start. Now I have infinite main sets anyways, so it's fine. Fuck yourself. What the fuck? Yeah, wait a fucking minute. Did I just miss all of my crits? Did I just miss all of my crits? Nah, they are low rolls anyway, it's fine. They are low rolls anyways. They are low rolls anyways, it's fine. Okay, wait, I'll feel that later. My god, it's a good ass crit rate though. It's a very, very good crit rate though. It's pretty high. It's 18.6% effective. It's 18.6% effective. If we bars here, we're going next. If we bars here, we're going next. Nutty by Poke. I want to dig my fucking eyes out. Okay, we haven't even started on the tree cost, by the way. We literally have not started on the tree cost. Oh my god! Nah. Nah? Okay, maybe. No. I won't feed it yet, but it looks like a nah to me. Nah. Heavy attack is useless for us. Heavy attack is objectively useless for us. Oh my god, this actually is so fucking good if we roll double crit. Wait, this is actually so fucking good if we roll double crit. Are the devs listening? Are the devs listening? Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm getting baited, I swear. I'm legit getting baited. No. We have to filter out the plus zeros. Because it's a lot cheaper to do this than to do the other thing. I have to filter it out, guys. I have no choice. This is the most efficient way of spending my experience. It's not worth the gamba. Like, as long as I'm guaranteed the double crit, then it's fine. Oh my god, I might, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't do this. That's an insanely high roll defense, by the way. Holy shit. That's an insanely high roll defense. Oh yeah, but no, we're not. No, we're not. It's not worth it. Is it worth it? 17.4 is insane. It's really not insane. It's really not. Oh my fucking god. Okay, wait, I'll roll this later. Let me finish. Clear all my plus zeros. I'll roll it later. It makes more economical sense to do this. I'll roll later. Oh, fuck off. Nope. Oh my god, at this point I'm just numb, chat. I'm just numb. I'm numb to all of my failures. I'm numb to all the pain. I'm numb to all... Okay, wait. Wait, I'm not numb anymore. Wait, I'm very alive. I'm very not numb. I'm here, I'm listening. I'm here. 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 Crit me. Oh! Oh my god, please! Oh. If this rolls crit damage on the last hit, it will be a god tier piece. It will be a... I will personally gift out 50 subs if this rolls crit damage last piece. I will gift 50 subs if this rolls crit damage last slot. 50 subs. Crit damage. I swear to fucking God, we have to go. Devs! Are you listening? Are you listening? Oh my God, I ran out of money. Wait, I ran out of money. Wait, I ran out of money. I ran out of money. Bye, big. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Wait, where is it? Wait, where is it? Hello? Ah, okay. Oh my God. 50 subs. 50 subs. 50 subs. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I think it's still fine. I think this piece is good enough. Honestly, it's fine. 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 It's honestly fine. We're taking this. It's fine. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's still a really, really good piece. Yeah, yeah. I would need to improve on this though. I would need to improve on this. Sure, do you think we should stick with this, or do you think we can hunt for something more? Okay, we'll do 3 courses. Yeah, we'll do 3 courses. We'll do 3 offers. Crit rate, attack, crit rate, attack. Okay, let's see if we've got any attack percentage. Like, roll. Damn, that's a fuck ton of spectral damage bonus. Okay, we actually have a lot of 3 cores to work with. Alright, let's roll here. Nah, I'm not gonna do a +5. Because this is exactly what's gonna happen. This is exactly what's gonna happen. Rexon is a Giga Wheel. I am not a Giga Wheel, alright? I'm a relatable player. I'm a relatable player. Alright? We ain't gonna fucking +25 some random ass bullshit. That's all my attack percentage, I think. No chat, by the way, prime subs are free. Prime subs are free. Subs are free. Oh my god, do I even commit for this? Do I even commit for this? Okay, wait, let me just roll the plus. Just roll the rest. Oh my god. Just roll the rest. Just Schroders. I swear to fucking God, I'm getting baited. Like, I swear to God, I'm getting baited. That does put us at a pretty good amount of ER though. 126.88 ER. Very, very good amount of ER. But I swear to God, I'm getting baited. No. No, it's not that good. It's not that good. I want to clear out all the +2s first. Bro, I just need one. Okay, I really need a double crit. Like, I really need a double crit. Okay, we need to focus. We need to lock in. We are not gonna roll anything until we get a single double crit. Oh my fucking God, you can go fucking kill yourself. In-game. Oh my fucking God, bro. I will fucking fuck. Oh! Okay, we're done. Okay, I don't even give a damn it's a low roll. I don't even give a damn it's a low roll. I don't even give a damn that it's a low roll. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, I don't give a damn. I don't even give a damn. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. Alright. Now let's see if we can get. Okay. Attack percentage or skill damage. Oh my fucking God, bro. You know what? At this point, I don't even give a fuck anymore. You know what? At this point, I don't even give a fuck anymore. Yeah, I really don't give a fuck anymore. Now I'm going for it. Unless this gives me HP defense. Then I might actually just... There's just no way, right? Okay, not the worst. I mean, like, attack percentage or skill damage would be the best. Attack damage. Have hit percentage of skill damage will be the best. Holy shit! Okay, we're sold. Wow. Wow. Okay, sold. Now we just need to fix this butter bitch. Okay, we need to fix this butter bitch. Okay. Alright, I see. Alright, can we get another double crit? I ran out of attack percentage, I'm just gonna run double spectral, it doesn't matter. It's 1% difference, it's fine. Oh god, that's bad. Do one by one. Okay. Do I even want to continue? Do I even want to continue? Okay. Shit, guys, we're running out. I'm at my limit. I am at my limit. Oh my god, chat, I am at my limit, guys. I'm about to bust. I am about to bust. I'm at my limit. Oh my fucking god. 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 Oh my fucking god, guys, we busted. We ran out, guys, we ran out. We have nothing left. We have nothing left. This is pretty much the best in slot. This is pretty much the best in slot. There's no way we tune a car anymore. Doesn't matter because we really have a good car. Where is that? Okay, let me just make sure there's no attack percentage. There's no more. Oh wait, chat, do we believe? Yo, chat, do we believe? Yo. Okay, wait. Oh god. Alright, this and this. These two are our final options. These two are our final options. Yeah, actually, I prefer if the bird goes well. The bird is actually really fucking good. So I want this wolf. Ah, fuck this wolf. Actually, this wolf is a little bit too much. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Why am I so poor? Why is raising rare in the game so fucking expensive, bro? Alright, I'm down to my last money. I have no money left. Oh my god, none of it is good, guys. Okay, I might as well. Fuck, man. In the rock. In the rock. Oh my god, this rock is so... Liberation is not too bad, yeah. But the defense is so scuffed. Crit damage is a pretty good roll though. 70.4%. Do I have enough crit rate? I believe I do. Alright, assuming this is gonna be a... I don't know what main this step is. Okay, I'm at 45, 198.6. If we run a crit rate main, we definitely have enough crit rate. If we run a crit rate main. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, we haven't unlocked this 5.6% yet. So it's fine. Try plus 0 in the third row, second column. Energy regeneration, my man. No fucking way I'm running this. Hold up. Okay, chat, we could gamba with this. We could get another Malphite here. We could get gamba here. Alright, we gamba with the random numbers. Big. Oh my god, insane. Nope. Nope. I'll just run. Alright, let's chat, do we roll this? Rock solid. Alright, big dreams, big dreams, big dreams, big dreams, big dreams. Big dreams. Big dreams. I need crit, guys. I don't care about the energy regeneration anymore. I need crit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, I think we just commit here, honestly. At this point, I think we just commit here. Plus 25? Fucking god. Are we actually committing? Oh, Robert didn't do insane. Oh my god, I need crit so bad. Oh no. Okay. It's a very, very big piece actually. I don't really care about this. Plus 25, good luck. Alright, chat, if I don't get it, I'm stopping. If I don't get it, I'm stopping, okay? If I don't get this, I'm stopping. Oh, we're gonna play a story. Okay, you know what? Attack percentage is not that bad. Fine. Attack percentage is not that bad. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Your chat, I'm done. I'm done with this. Alright, just some random crit rate cost or whatever the fuck. Alright, we'll stay here until we get you. Oh my god, dude. Alright, editor, you can put the timestamp here, and now we're gonna play a story. I'm gonna go play a story. I'm gonna go play a story. You know what? Fuck it, just give me like a fucking... Give me this. Oh yeah. Yeah, this looks better, right, chat? Alright, this looks better. 130% on the dot, by the way. Alright. Alright, let's test this out. Oh boy. Oh wait, my tracers are not maxed out. Wait, hold on. I didn't max out my tracers. Give me 1 second. We didn't max out our tracers. Yeah, I'll still level 1 tracers. Okay, wait. Whoops. Boom. Boom. Oh my god, chat. I'm so fucking broke. It's actually crazy. Yeah, we definitely have the stuff needed. Okay, I need to play the main story. Alright, chat. I'm playing the main story. Alright, chat. I'm playing the main story. Got them. Alright, I'm playing the main story. Hey guys, MrPokke, back with another video about Jinhsi's main story changed my life. That was what I do. That's gonna do it on the inside. Alright, cool. Alright, done. Alright, let's go. It's fine. Gotchiね。
あれ？なんかちっこいのを拾ったって聞いたけど、どこ？わからない。
Insane. Pom pom.
出てきた。いい匂い。北楽野原の時も 今みたいにこうビュッて出たってこと？
はい。あの時残像と戦っている最中に
Only nuclear bombas.
強い力の揺らぎ。対峙した2つの力が衝突し、激しい振動の後、負けた一方が消えてゆく。そんな風に感じました。ですが、貴炎将軍と漂白者さんと合流し、ようやくわかりました。漂白者さんの体から姿を現したこの子が、溢れる名式の力を防いだ。いえ、飲み込んでしまったのです。その後、体が心配だったこともあり、私たちは漂白者さんを連れて、すぐに研究員へ向かい、白紙を訪ねました。
I agree.
検査の結果分かったのは、この子こそが漂白者さんの体内にある空間。
Yeah, you guys said this story is good, right?
ということ。
Yeah, you guys said this story is good, right?
ですが、この子の周波数は
Yeah.
残像を構成する残響と近く、どちらかというとデータドックに変えられた音階と似ています。
Okay.
漂白者さんから離れることができない。一人で行動することができない。白紙が出した結論はここまでです。周波数エナジーを吸収したのはあなた自身なのか、それともそれに対して白紙は漂白者さんの体内に無感者と同源、この子が吸収したはずの力がなぜか漂白者さんの中にあり混ざり合っている。
Yep, I agree.
漂白者さんとこの子は別の存在なのですが、もう一方の影響を受けること、つまり片方が強くなると
Symbiotic shit.
もう一方はそれ相応に
Symbiotic.
でも片方が傷ついたらもう
Symbiotic.
一方がその痛みを感じる可能性もあります。
Symbiotic.
幸いこの子は単独で活動できません。
Symbiotic.
攻撃を受けることはまずないでしょう。
Symbiotic.
万が一誰かに狙われても漂白者さんの体に入って身を
Symbiotic.
隠すこともできます。
I understand.
こんなものだったかな。白紙、召集に現れたソナラ
Symbiotic.
待て待て待て。
Alright, I'll change it.
多すぎ。つまりこのちっこいのが
I'll change it Ian after this.
名式を倒したってこと？本当かな。こんなちっこいののどこにあんなデカブツと戦える力が。
It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute.
実はすごいんだぞ。
Yeah, the voice is pretty cute.
我はすごいんだぞ。
Insane.
そうやったあの冷たい女も
Don't get on my bad side, huh?
我は波の雲海じゃない。蝶が何個もつくとんでもないレアモンだって。
Eh. Insane. Aboba.
確かに少し大げさかもしれませんね。でも白紙が驚いていたのは事実です。法隆以外の国ではもっと知能が高い音階も存在していて、しかしそれは希少な事例で、私そして
Echo Acoustics Expert
でさえ見たことがありません。
Big.
ってことはこいつのことが分かれば同
Who
じような
knows?
音階をもっ
Fine.
と
Yeah, now go Malfirmament. Let's go. Where are you from? Malfirmament.
どこで漂白者に吸収されたか
Malfirmament. Roll
覚えてる
credits.
か？
そんなの知ったこっちゃ。
Blood is clueless
そんなのこいつに聞けばいいじゃん。
because I don't remember, bro.
そうそう。吸収されたのは明らかに記憶喪失の前に起きたことだし。
でも音階は召喚された後のことしか記憶できません。
Monsieur Pokke, how are you doing?
だからこの子
You are very amazing, Mr. Mashallah. Insane. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing great.
話のわかるやつがいたな。
Yep.
同じことをあの緑の仏頂面にも聞かれたけど、北楽野原よりも前のことは一切記憶
So this guy is just useless because he just doesn't remember anything.
の体の中でずっ
C'est
と
la vie.
眠ってたからな。眠ってる間のことはわからなくても仕方ない
Sleeping
だろ。
inside her. She's sleeping inside her. Ah, interesting. Inside. Big.
あんないろんなことが起きてあんないっぱい戦ってたのに何も聞こえてなかったの？それもあんな長い間？
Yeah, bro is built different.
ぐっすり寝すぎだろう。
He's kind of cute, not gonna lie. I prefer to not stay up awake all the time.
うんうん、プライバシーは重要だもんな。
Yeah, I need a crank. It is what it is.
安心しろよ。お前の体の中は妙に心地いいんだ。中に入ったら一瞬で眠くなって何も聞こえなくなる。
What the fuck? Okay, interesting.
いつ目が覚め
When I'll wake up again, and when I do, I get tired, hungry fast, so I crawl back in for more rest. Oh my god, chat! Is this not just chat?
それでまた中に戻っちゃう。
This is chat! Wait, this is my chat! When my chat wakes up, they just instantly get tired and hungry and then just go back into sleep. What the fuck? Holy nuclear cord. That's crazy though. When I wake up, I get tired and hungry, and then after I go back and sleep. Wake up, eat, sleep. Wake up, eat. Oh wait, they forgot about when you guys crank that 25 times a day. Yeah. It's basically chat. Yeah, you guys sleeping inside me? Yeah. Yeah, you guys are all my friends. You guys all sleep inside me. Yep.
急に現れてすぐ消えたのはそれが原因だったのですね。
そっか。いろいろと普通の音階と違うのかもって思ったけど、結局ほとんど一緒なんだね。となると名前もまだないってことだよな。みんながちびっこちびっこって呼んでたから、てっきりそれが名前だと思ったよ。名前？
何それ？
そのものの呼び方、つまりあなたをどう
Special Echoes.
我の名前全然覚えてない。我名前がない。
Let's go with Pie Pom.
ダメだそれは。他のやつにはあるのに我だけないのは嫌だ。
He's kind of cute, like legit.
適当すぎる。お前が言うような特徴も威厳もない。
Chibi.
そうだ。名前をつけてくれ。代わりに食べ物を分けて。ああ、もうなかった。
Oh my god. Insane. Can we name it?
じゃあさ、今度うまいものがあれば取っといてやるか。名前
So we're gonna name it?
そう、今だ。だって
Pokke. Insane.
あれ、確か記憶喪失。
I just came up with it.
名前がないのは不便ですし。
Alright, so can we name it?
まとめるのうまいな。お前らは全員名前がある。もちろんもっと覇気があって特別ですごく強い。
Can I name it? Can I actually name it?
強くて
Echo Invisible. Seriously, stop cooking. Go back to the kitchen. Holy shit.
なんだその安直なネーミングセンスは。ちびっこと変わんないじゃん。はあ、スーパースペシャルって。
あら、ポッキーお兄さん。
Radical idea to 5 months, man. Would absolutely.
じゃあ耳がなんか変で飛べるから。
Righteous Raptor, Valor, Hawk, Flight.
空飛ぶ戦士？空飛ぶ義足？
Oh my god, Trisha, go home. You're drunk.
やだ。お前は何言ってるんだよ。我が求めてるのはな、こう。
Cringy.
ってなんだよ。
The Jinzhou Speedster, because they have an ego problem, I mean. Holy shit.
とにかく我の名前としては不十分。
絶対nada. Oh, this is 絶対. Ooh. Let's make it simple. Why don't you just call yourself Abby? What the fuck is this shitty ass name?
いい名前をってなんか適当すぎない？まさかお前も何も考えてくれないのか？
Oh my god, this random furry has like 3 Aboba ladies. Insane. Abby means joy. Absolutely. Abby.
お前考えるの放棄してないか？
黙ってるけど気に入らないのだろうか。
Wait, why can't we name it? Ab.
なんだって？ラとかクとか。
Aboba?
でも我の名前はこんな感じかなって。
Abuba?
決めた。アブはいい。
Abuba.
決めた。
Blood is literally called Abuba. Insane. Blood is literally called Abuba.
まだちょっと慣れないけど。
Abu.
とにかく今から我はアブだ。今度ちびっこなんて言ったら容赦しねえからな。
Yep.
わかった。最初はチビ。
Okay.
でしたら
A bit special ability. Yep, I agree.
なんであんたはそこで疑うんじゃ
Yep, I agree.
アブの力見せてくれ
Show
る
us again.
ははしょうがないな。見せてやろうじゃないか。
Okay, chat. I need to change my language. I'm losing focus. Oh my god, this thing doesn't let me change. Okay, it is what it is.
見るがよい。
Okay.
はい。なんで
Imagine disappointing. Imagine disappoint. It's like you have performance anxiety, chat. When three bobas are staring at you, you have a performance anxiety. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. Performance anxiety. Yeah, we all get it. We all get it. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Oh no, performance anxiety. It is what it is. It is what it is.
とこれは
Yeah, blood couldn't get hard. It is what it is.
調子が悪い。
I mean, it's hard. It's hard for blood to activate its powers. Yeah, it's hard for blood to activate its powers. Yeah, it is what it is. Yep, it's all good.
前は漂白者の前
Yeah,
に
it's all
我
good.
は立ってただけ。
Yep.
つまり
うん
何もしてないってこと？
そんな言い方ないだろ
うん
う。言っただろう。我はずっと眠ってて何も知らないって。あの時は急に強くて。
Oh, he sniffed something real good, guys.
それがどんどん近づいてきて。
Very nice, very good.
したわけじゃないんだ。
Mm.
ただ外に出て、
Mm.
バーンって防いで。
Yep, and there it is.
ということはアブの能力は
So as long as you smell something real good, the powers will come out.
何かしら
It'll just come out,
条件が必要
yeah.
ということですか？
Absolutely.
一理あるな。漂白者の体外にとどまることもろくにできないし。
おい。
I can smell her ass from anywhere.
我はただ本調子じゃなかっただけだ。適当に防いだだけであんななんだぞ。
Anyways.
これから危ないって感じたときはおとなしく我
I thought it says kill yourself.
やるときはちゃんとやるからな。
Kill yourself.
律儀だね。
もちろんだ。我はとても強いからな。こいつ。
That's
これでま
crazy.
た振り出しに戻りましたね。
That's crazy. Blood just said kill yourself now.
残る手が
Alright, let's go to Mount Firmament. Holy shit.
あなたとアブの関係は謎に満ちています。
Okay.
最初は未来を見通す力を
Ooh, Dre. Alright, I need to kill Dre.
あなた
Yeah, let me kill Dre. I need to kill Dre.
そして名式が起こした危機が去った今
Alright,
心
let's go.
配しない心配しない。
心配しないね。Yeah, it's kinda cute.
見通すか。随分と強そうに聞こえるなそいつ。
Dre.
どんなやつなんだ。どこで会える。会いに行くなら客人
Mount
最初は
Firmament.
私たちを守ってくれる存在。強くて当然だよ。しかし、また食べ物の話か。
He's a fat fuck. Here's what it is.
お腹
Okay. Several days later. Oh my god, finally! Holy shit. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. We need to change this to English. Oh my god. One point two three marking. Yeah, okay, cool. Yo, chat, we can have the English versus JP wars again. We can have a sub war. We're actually dangerously down. Oh my, what the fuck is this? This is a unit? There's no fucking way this is a unit. This thing sounds like hex juice. This thing sounds like hex juice. Okay, now I gotta try it. Okay, now I gotta try it. Okay. Okay. And now I gotta try it. We're gonna let it cook a little bit. We're gonna let it cook a little bit. We're gonna let it cook a little bit. We're gonna stare a little bit. The reason why we have limited download speed is because if I were to go for unlimited download speed, then it will crash the stream. And then my bill rate will drop to 0. And then I'll lose you guys. And I'll never see you guys ever again. Do you guys want that? Do you guys want that? No? Okay, then we keep with this. It is really just that easy. It is really just that easy. Nah. We want it. You don't know what you want. You can read the chat now. Yeah, I'm always reading the chat. That's life. It is what it is life. Sure. Malaysia got better internet for real. Yeah, absolutely. I am be kind of fast with it. This is like 1/10 of my download speed. It's just I limited the download speed. That's why. Yeah. Gaslight. English, please. Yay. Okay, sure. Starch. What is 25, 25, 50? Free to pay Wi-Fi. I'm not using Wi-Fi, I'm using internet. Still faster than I'm in Singapore. One more. Cap. English, please. Sleep. Still faster than mine. Sleep. What if I said? I'm reading chat at an inhuman pace. Oh, that's bamboo. Bamboo bounce. Insane. Love him, MrPokke. Hey, your fruit must love you too. Insane. 50 these nuts. Got him. Your Bobby will be so funny, man. Did Pokke roll for Jinhsi weapon or just character? I roll for the character and I roll for the weapon and I just win everything. So it is what it is. Do you like coffee or chocolate more? Coffee. You are a talent streamer. Thank you. I appreciate it. MrPokke, you're my goat. Hey, thank you. I love it. Hey, yo, Jay Darwin. Thank you. I appreciate it. Pokke or TM for your LAN. Malphite. Abby smash. What the flying fuck? Keep yourself. Can you check the start over in the cooking? I just don't do a broken dish. No, it's all good. It's because you pick NA server. Oh, true. Yeah, because of the NA server. Yeah, it might be. You should really try rapping. For choosing we will go for upswing. Alright, chat. No, now I'm gonna leave you guys alone all over again. Alright. Onwards. Upswing. Upswing. Upswing.
Yummy, yummy. Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted. With so much delicious food right in front of you, aren't you gonna try any? Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Does it sound like hex juice?
You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night?
Does it just like hex juice?
So you had a dream about the Sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the Sentinel statue after you lost your memory?
Wait, I'm picturing her face. Wait, I need to yap a little bit more.
Hang on. So let me get this straight. The Sentinel
wait, it actually does.
swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like
wait, it actually does.
And then there were all these bad things going
on.
on.
Oh my god, it actually does.
Lots and lots of tacit discords. But the Sentinel
That's
saved
crazy.
the day. How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh,
wait, it actually does sound like hex juice.
Different there.
Wait, I actually cannot unhear it anymore. I just keep imagining hex juice face.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords.
Ain't no way.
The Sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping
Ain't no way.
out.
That's crazy, chat.
It was a safe haven from all the disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully.
Insane.
Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by
I
the slow
dream the
time.
dream where time gone by.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me.
Empty.
What was that?
I
place you
dream the
about,
dream will never die.
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly, but in my dream, the Sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
Firmament? Iron
Mount
Cavalry Firmament.
Never heard of it.
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? And I'm sure you're not from around here.
Huh? Hold on. Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh god, Hex Juice, why are you yapping, Hex
Did
Juice?
that Echo just talk?
Why is Hex Juice yapping? Stop terrorizing the citizens of Jingzhou. Oh my god.
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day.
Actually, was yapping. True.
I heard there's a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway.
What? That's Joe Biden.
Level.
Let's continue.
Oh, you're not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament.
Hell yeah, brother.
Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou live.
Joe?
Like a statue of our sentinel Zhui. I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back.
I can't, guys. I can't. Oh, there's too much brain rot. There's actually too much brain rot.
Southeast.
Yep.
Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire.
Yep.
And you can see it from a distance.
I'm an old man and just dropping my buzzing by southeast.
The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned.
That smells good.
It's like a strong energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kinda weird, though. Doesn't smell natural. Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly? Do you want to go check it out?
Nope. The end.
I had a flashback about seeing their sentinel. I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something.
All right.
Jinhsi said she'll go search for the sentinel and update, but so far I have not heard anything from the city.
Yeah, because Jinhsi died.
And shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
Oh my god, I cannot. Hex, you stop yapping. Just let me go. Holy shit, we already said we're gonna go. We're gonna go. Me staring at Hex, you yapping. All right, top of yours, let's go. All right, what the fuck is this?
Abby, are you getting sleepy again?
It's over.
Let me take a quick nap.
Is there a shortcut?
I've got keen ears. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
Okay, there's no shortcut.
Onwards. Onwards.
Up. 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 What the fuck? Up. Okay. Up, 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 swing. Up, swing. Very poggers.
Forgive me. Onwards.
Okay. Okay.
Onwards. Onwards.
Insane.
Greetings, Rover.
Oh my god, Sunfly's Ian voice is so nice.
What can I help you with today?
Oh yes, indeed.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament. In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Trinodian. We must limit discussion of the Magistrate's whereabouts to a select few.
Trinodian?
When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Fraxidus had imprisoned our sentinel. It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue.
Oh shit.
If our sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information,
oh no,
the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion.
Catastrophic.
In order to investigate the sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location.
Firmament. Yeah.
Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone. The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources.
Yep.
Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Madam Magistrate trusts you.
Yep.
It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions.
Yep.
However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
A wayfinder?
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's Mire. I'll reach out to her.
All right.
To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does.
Blaise clueless, right?
I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away.
Okay.
This worry about her safety won't leave me.
Oh.
In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure. Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic.
Oh my god, she's gonna die, Chad.
Mount Firmament is a dangerous place.
She's gonna die. Alright, she's dead.
I've sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray.
Abba.
I'm here. Hey, did you notice how the
Oh my god,
mountain
Hex
is
Juice,
strangely
stop
pleasant sound?
yapping.
It doesn't look edible.
Holy shit, get some rest so we can stop yapping. Oh my god, Hex Juice. Alright, let's settle the fuck now.
Of course you can. When I'm already so cool, you must be pretty amazing too.
Yep.
And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork. Just like... Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you. In that case, I probably won't wake up.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinder should have plenty of information to share.
Okay, anyways. Alright, so we'll go again. I thought I was supposed to go again. Mount Firmament, 2,000 meters away. Yeah, let's go. I want to see how much damage I can do again. Oh wait, he already died. Oh fuck, no, we can't find out anymore. Let's see how much damage I can do. Oh shit, wait, hold up. Damn, I am a little bit far off from that 300,000 nuke damage.
Embrace the
A little bit far off, not gonna lie.
Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Considering it's level 4 ultimate is actually pretty good. Good. Alright. Ababa. 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 Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you trapped here by the rain?
What are you staring at? Rover, what are you staring at? Chat, this is a thumbnail. This is a thumbnail moment. I think this is a thumbnail moment, chat. I believe this is a thumbnail moment. Very poggers. A very nice thumbnail moment. Hold up. Alright, chat, we're gonna have a lot of thumbnail moments. I'm waiting for someone.
I happen to be waiting for someone too.
We're gonna have quite a bit of thumbnails, chat. We're gonna have quite a bit of thumbnails. Who are you?
I am Changli, your wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it.
Okay, this is not that good of a thumbnail.
Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
My girlfriend lives there. She's got Firefly.
There is a certain folk tale. Have you
Holy sh! Bro, those abobas have their own gravitational field.
A woodcutter came upon.
Look at that shit. They have their own gravity. They have their own gravity. They defy the physics of this world. The physics of this world. They are not bound by the physics of this world. Absolutely insane.
Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality.
Yep.
That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently.
Why is she speaking at 0.5 speed?
Only spent half a day inside.
She's legit talking 0.5 speed.
Outside, a century had passed.
And Chat is not saying anything because she has a bobas. If this was Sunday, Chat would be like, holy yapping. Holy store. Oh my god, stop yapping Sunday. But like because of the giant ass abobas, Chat is to be like, yep, listening. Listening. Yep, listening. Yep, listening. Yep. Even though she's talking at 0.0005 speed.
Mount Firmament is such a place.
Bro, legit, I said she's talking at 0.5 speed.
But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds. If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside.
Have you tried living longer? I don't know.
Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
Oh no, what the fuck happened, my man?
The strange
holy fucking shit.
Firmament
Okay.
tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate.
Okay. Oh my god, do we get it?
Ebbs and flows at its will.
I'm gonna try. I think I got it. Wait, I think I got it. Did I get it? Hold up. What a beautiful goddamn thumbnail. What a beautiful goddamn thumbnail. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
Yikes. That does not sound too good, guys. That does not sound too good.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns.
Oh.
If you've decided to venture there,
I'll join you as your wayfinder.
Insane.
Jinhsi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Insane.
She doesn't miss a thing, does she?
You know what else doesn't miss?
Before Jinhsi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening.
Yeah, it's called activating her ultimate.
Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
Your mic is cut off. You try talking again. Why is my mic cut off? Mic's fine, my man. I think. Hope. I wish.
You're here because I invited you.
Okay.
Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you...
Yo, Che, if you want me to change the voice, just give us up. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep, little bro. It ain't that deep, little pup.
From what I understand, there is a strong link between you and the Sentinel. More importantly, you've been the primary target of the Fraxidus. That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian. It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament. Records at the Grand
Holy shit!
tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament.
Ah, fuck, I couldn't get it.
After the Sentinel's descent.
Yeah, I couldn't get it. Oh, no, man, it's fine.
They emerged unscathed.
Oh my god, that's some crazy
as if
angles.
time had no hold on them.
Some crazy angles.
They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance.
Oh my
to
god.
that very
Bro, she's gonna fuck my ass off in game.
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be? It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion.
It's all good. You can take all the time you need.
The journey ahead is
Okay, imagine you should actually say
filled with
Pokke.
at every turn.
I'll come right here.
Once
In
we
game.
venture into the mountains, there's no turning back.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination.
Okay.
The rain is subsiding.
Oh my fucking
but the
god.
sky
It's
will soon
ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous. It is absolutely
It's
ridiculous.
time for us to head out.
It is absolutely ridiculous. Ooh. Oh, it's out of the plug inside. Woman, it's not raining anymore. You can pull your umbrella away. I'm just saying. Yo, check game of the year. Yo, Echo, take to the Firmament. Welcome. Very nice. Insane. They're probably doing like 3 hours. Nah, she has no S, guys. She has no S. It is what it is. Yingling's S is way better, objectively speaking.
At the base of Mount Firmament.
Insane! Let's go!
Temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore. Shall we proceed?
Absolutely, my man.
Storm is
Who the fuck is that? Yo, up, swing. Very nice, very progress. Oh. Oh.
The bridge has broken.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm unit level 55. It's an aboba.
Judging by its design and intricate details, it
Mm.
must be a creation of the court of Savante.
Savante? Savante? Cassandre? Lazarlord Cassandre? Lazarlord Cassandre? Holy shit, that's a good ass thumbnail.
This is what they call a chronosorter.
Ah shit, it's too late.
It mimics
Oh
the
my god.
Sentinel's
It's
temporal
ridiculous shit. It's just ridiculous. It's literally been getting hit.
Scale events and restore
Holy fuck.
objects to their previous state.
I'm pretty sure the only person that's like bigger is like Taochi, like straight up.
My master once told me about the court of Savante and their fearless quest
Savante?
to
Insane.
unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament.
Is it hey, Project T-Squad? Yep, I did.
In their pursuit of understanding its strange
Yo,
flow of
Echo.
time.
Thanks for the gift of membership. Yay, yippee.
Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter.
Insane.
But it doesn't add up.
Oh my god, oh, shit. I bet there's gonna be like some 20 billion.
Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament? This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving.
Oh my god.
But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
Yep, I agree.
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently.
It's Jinhsi.
Let's give it a try.
Oh, yes, indeed. This puzzle. This puzzle. Oh my god. What? Oh, that's it. Insane. Very poggers.
Onwards. Onwards.
A wind chimer. This changes everything. Hola. 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 Should I try being a better animal next time? Alright, this what it is.
Those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
You know what else is a tenacious drive and unshakable determination, Mike? Chat. Yeah, my chat.
Rover, it's the Fraxidus.
Oh my god, the Fraxidus. This changes everything.
Your time is over.
Leave it to me. Tear them to pieces. Watch and learn.
How dare you? Oh no, my plans are spoke.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh my god, there's more? I'm trying to get a 50 stacks, then I can do like big PP damage.
I can use some fertilizer.
What the fuck was that?
That's strength. The
stage is yours.
The Fraxidus. It's them again.
Alright.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore.
Yep.
They must have anticipated your...
The entrance is sealed.
Yeah, think. Oh my god.
It's the photon barrier. Another invention from the court of Savante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
So is Cassandre meta here? I believe we...
Long-range weapons on the photon vaults.
Insane, we need Cassandre.
Once we've reached the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
Oh shit. I actually have an eye tracker, by the way, but the eye tracker came. The Toby eye tracker came. We'll play with eye tracker next time. But yeah.
So it can't hurt me.
You know what else can hurt you? Yo, oh my god, is my wife okay? Yeah, that's what she said when she saw Chad's dick. It's too small. Anyways.
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world.
Yeah.
Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time is gone
Holy shit.
haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions.
Oh my god.
What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably.
Insane.
No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament. But aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits.
I agree. I agree with your statement.
Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls.
Yep, keep going. Let me just grab this screenshot real quick. Yes. Yep. Yes, I agree with the statement. I do agree with the statement. Yep. Just one more. Just one more for the... One more. It's pretty good. Just pretty good thumbnail. Just one more. Just a little bit. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Okay, you were saying?
These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all.
Oh no.
Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time.
Oh my gosh, she's crying, guys.
It looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our sentinel.
Oh my god, angry Changli.
The temporal disruptions we are facing now.
Angry Changli. Angry Changli. Ragey Changli. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong.
Oh no. Yeah, she's literally crying and being upset, and someone just said, let her spit on me. What the fuck are you saying? Changli, when you come... Oh my god, you guys need to go and fucking crank, like genuinely. Yo, chat, stop. Those of you guys who need to crank, just mute my stream and go and crank, right? And I'm still here. Just crank one out right now. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna find out. Just go crank and come back. Enough is enough. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. For me, I do need to take a screenshot for this. But like, oh my god, I can't believe this. Yeah, I can't believe this. Yeah, you guys, enough is enough. You know? Yeah, enough is enough. Yeah, enough is enough. Yeah, okay.
The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning.
Jinhsi is dead. Yeah, Jinhsi is dead.
We can't waste a moment. Jinxi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongjian, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinxi will likely pass through.
Oh, we can't kill the deer. Holy shit. Big.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Can I actually do the event now, by the way? Oh my god, I can finally do the event. Oh my god, I can finally do the event. Go. I need to soak in the waters real quick. I need to soak in the waters. Let me soak in the waters. Give me 1 second.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Ooh, very nice. Very poggers. Yeah, that was for the quest, guys. That was for the quest. Yeah, I need to get a little bit wet. It is what it is. Big. Okay, now we can actually upgrade our dragon girl. Big.
I have seen growth in my strength and leadership abilities.
Oh my god, I'm completely fucking broke. I'm completely fucking broke.
Valuable life lessons.
I'm completely fucking broke. I am completely fucking broke. Holy shit, why am I so poor? Why am I so poor? Oh my god, I'm so fucking poor. It's actually crazy. Okay, honestly, chat, I'm keeping but this crit rate doesn't look too bad. Yeah, actually, this doesn't look too bad. So probably can get like a after 5.6 is gonna be 72 to 216. Probably can get a little bit more crit damage somewhere here and there. Actually not too bad. Yeah. And we have 130 energy regeneration like, on the dot, which is insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth about the weapon, absolutely. And we're not even maxed out yet. So this crit can probably go up to 80%-ish, so it's not too bad. Between like what, 216 to 240% crit damage, I don't really care about it that much, so it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty decent ratio.
Temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Changli, does that mean you're in danger too?
Have you seen the 2GG? What game is it?
It seems the Sentinel.
Yeah, okay, chat. Dude, just let me play Wawa in peace for like 1 day. Can I just play Wawa in peace for 1 day? I have not played Wawa for like forever. Let me just play Wawa for 1 day. Alright, insane. Yeah, we're good. Insane! This changes everything. Alright. What's up? What's up? Can do as well.
What's the matter?
I dreamed a dream with time gone by.
You dreamed of Hongjian?
Do 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 do. I dreamed a dream.
It sounds like you did dream of this place. What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library. Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongjian suffered greatly during that onslaught.
Oh shit.
Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay. Rover,
Why is her face so red, by the way?
That dream is more than just a dream.
Chat, why is her face so fucking red? Like, is she drunk? Is she okay? Is she okay? Bro, she's not okay. She's legit not okay. Alright, chat, give me 1 second. Let me take a piss real quick. Yeah, but she's not okay, guys. She's actually not okay. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, anyways, we're back.
It could be a glimpse into your own past.
Mm.
And a guiding light for the future.
Yep. Mm.
Hongjian is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
Okay.
But every trap has its weak points.
Okay, chat. Objectively speaking, wouldn't it make more sense? Wouldn't it make more sense for us to get Changli as the first banner, and then we get Jinhsi on the second banner? Since we have like way more screen time with Changli, like wouldn't that make more sense? Am I crazy or am I crazy? What's this?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it
Yeah, it's me.
different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinhsi, and it seems like she used it in a dire situation.
Yeah, she shed all her pants.
The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen.
Okay.
Let's keep moving.
Insane. Oh, okay. Yeah, are you okay? Yeah, they're not okay. Holy shit. Oh, okay, never mind.
Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Must be Jinhsi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much but she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
Changli, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
Oh my god, finally! Insane parry! Adios. Holy shit.
The traces disappeared by the pond.
Rover, we need to keep an eye out for anything unusual.
I'm trying to get like 56 so that I can see how much damage you can do. Okay, over there.
Take flight.
Wait, I need someone to... Okay, never mind, they all did. Okay, I have max stacks now. I want to see how much damage you can do.
The vase on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
Oh my god, insane.
There's something behind the waterfall.
How would you know?
Another photon barrier.
Holy shit.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
Range attacks. Insane.
You two, halt.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Hold on.
Who the fuck is
Lady
this?
Xingyi,
Relax. There
Oh!
no need to be tense.
Oh, Gilv, insane.
In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened. It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you stepped down from your position and moved to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such...
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning
Yo,
myself
chat, type one if you would.
beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment.
There's way too many ones. I'm gonna keep it a buck. There's way too many ones.
What shall I call you?
Yeah, there's way too many ones. There's way too many ones.
My name is Xinyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
Oh no. Damn, I really want to see my full burst damage potential. Can you walk any slower, my man? Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
Sure.
Alright, let's go.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jinhsi. The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
Insane.
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
Casante.
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Holy shit. Oh! Our girlfriend. want to just peel them off, like what? Let's plug them off one by one. Oh my god, it will be so satisfying. Ooh, I'll just like, it's like it will be. Yeah, I want to plug them off.
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Yeah, let's go fish. Yep, it's satisfying as fuck. I don't know. It feels very satisfying to just plug them off.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel.
Oh, I'm trying to pull more dupes. It is what it is. It's time for E6.
Sentinel's condition is getting worse.
It's time for E6.
Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
Our Sentinel.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlung Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after.
Right, indeed.
But little did they know, we had a defense system in place.
Right.
Built with the help of the Court of Savante.
The Court of Cassante.
It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside.
Yep.
This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops.
But shit, there's a voice reminds you guys of Caitlyn.
Inside the Mianlung Chamber.
Wait, listen.
To get inside,
Does it not sound like Caitlyn?
Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's
I swear it sounds like Caitlyn.
and unseal it.
I swear. I swear. It legit is Caitlyn.
Understood.
Oh my god, I cannot unhear it anymore. She's basically Caitlyn.
You are injured. Please rest and leave it to me.
Headshot. I leave the fuzzy cups at home.
Most likely attack this
Right.
place once I leave. You must
Caitlyn's mom, true.
stay here and guard it. I implore you,
It's Vi and Camille, which is Vi's voice actor. That's crazy. Which she legit sounds like Caitlyn though.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Bro, she's literally Caitlyn.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
And then she left.
Right.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel? The Mianlung Chamber was once renovated by the Court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlung Chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jinhsi. We'll distract the Fraxidus' main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
And the locals will handle the rest. I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seeker's Pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
Alright, good. Do you guys pay attention? Do you guys pay attention? Will you guys pay attention to the story, or were you guys looking at the boba? Alright, chat, recap. Alright, what the fuck did they say for the past 10 minutes? Do you guys remember what happened? Yep, okay, what happened? Okay, what happened?
Did Xingyi and
Okay, what
Jinhsi
happened?
know each other?
Oh, looks like nobody knows shit. What color was her hair? Black.
In City Hall to become the Sentinel's
I came? Nope. Oh, I saw basically no one knew anything.
Government workers there helped care
And say, what the fuck is this?
her at some point,
Yeah, fly away.
including
Fly! Insane.
She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age.
Huh, you don't want to get on my ugly side. Is it Changli's better than Jinhsi, true?
The truth seeker's past Xingyi mentioned.
Yes, this should be another chronosorter. The entrance is built on that cliff. We
Nah, I got
wanted
it.
to break the three.
Okay.
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism?
They use Zonya's hourglass to time stop, and then they have the infinite time. Yeah.
Civilization having the ability to manipulate time.
Yeah, they bought Zonya's hourglass essentially.
Unless
Yep.
the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why?
Because it's a great late game item. So
We
yeah.
need to focus on items related to the court of Savante in Truth Seeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
Yep. Okay. Fly! Insane. Oh wait. We need to break them. Oh wait, my bad. Okay, wait. Wait, what? Oh wait, what? Oh. I think it's this, right?
Good. Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we
Yep.
can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
Fly! Oh. Wait, what? Okay, big. Damn, this song's kind of buzzing.
It worked. The opening fits right onto the middle photon vault.
Rover, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously.
Wait, how?
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh. Is my range too short? Oh my fucking god. Alright, big. What the fuck, man? Okay, good.
The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
Let's go in. Yeah, yeah, let's go in. Yo, chat, how far are we in the story, by the way?
There's no
Oh,
time
shit.
to waste.
Yo, how far are we in the story, by the way? I'm in. Inside.
Good. There's no time to waste.
40%. Oh, shit. Okay.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters... They don't look like...
Oh, shit. Okay, fine. Do this.
Discords.
Yeah, okay, chat. Okay, fine. Do this.
These also look like the works of the court of Savante.
Cassante?
They create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
19,000.
Oh, stars.
All right, we have a long way. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go.
Time to wrap it up.
Yeah, we have a long way to go. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Together we fight.
Holy shit, 34,000 on like half bar. Okay, so that means we crit just now, it would have been like,
Is it another mechanism?
what, 45? 45k? Insane. Oh, big.
The glowing pattern. Yes.
Okay.
See how each stop.
Yep.
That mechanism we accidentally.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The blood and scales here. It's Jinhsi. She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking.
Oh my god, she's got about a cyber psychosis. I never
Decades have passed, but those researchers. Sentinel's situation is worse than we
Oh
thought.
no!
It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With
right
one
away.
of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind.
So, the Sentinel protected Hongzhen with its power. But it couldn't return things back to normal?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a power creep situation, if I can say so myself, right? Should have run the E6.
Theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. If the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou. So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament. There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records. Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort. The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance. Their experiments resulted in the first chronosorter.
Oh, grim.
Resonance
10 months. Insane.
Pocket bluff.
No.
Yay.
Chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power. We are getting closer and closer
Holy
to the
shit.
truth.
That's
2 more flare stones left.
pretty big.
Everything aside, first we must find Jinhsi.
Pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big. Alright. Yep. Alright.
No mercy.
Bless. Very progress, very base.
There's no time to waste.
Get one. Hello. Wait, is this the...
Not bad.
How
Found
did we...
any keepers?
Yo, clang bang. Insane, this changed everything.
Another Chronos order.
Oh shit. Wait, so what? This thing just dies? Just wee! Just wee!
The second flare stone should be behind this gate.
That's crazy. Interesting.
Let's restore the collapsed gate with this Chronos order.
Okay. You know. Wee. Oh shit. Wait, what? Transform into clang bang. Yeah, okay. Exactly how many managers, it's all good. Alright. Q.
Still another photon vault to break. We can't reach it from here. We may need to look around for a better vantage point.
What the fuck do you mean? It's literally here. Wait, what? Oh, I can't hit from here. Oh my god, that's so cringe. Okay, so we need to go back and bring the little boy back.
Look at that device on the floating slab. It could help us open the path to other places. Shall we give it a try? So it turned you into a clangbang. Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
I'll crash into your fucking... Oh my god, insane!
Another Chronos order. Let's give it a try.
Holy shit.
The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
Big. Q. Q. Oh my god. Well, I still can't hit it. Am I crazy? Oh, why is this so fucking complicated? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh.
This hidden area may allow us to reach that photon vault.
Alright.
Burn to ashes. Ready. Unstoppable.
Insane. Ah, そうだよね. Oh my fucking god. Insane. Omi check, Omi. 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 Big. Okay. The second one.
We've reached the carrier lift.
Okay, let me get this.
Something above the carrier lift seems stuck.
Oh my fucking god. What now? What now? What now? What now? Oh my god.
Something above the carrier lift seems stuck.
Okay, go down, go down. Okay. Okay. Okay, interesting.
Is that so? So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects.
Yep.
They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effect. And
I
this
agree.
also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel. No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the Second Resonance Awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening. Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a second resonance awakening for Jinhsi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time. Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but one chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote. Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this research... No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, the chronosorters required manual control, while the Sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the Sentinel, and the Sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks... Rover, do you have an idea?
Oh, so that's how it works. Oh. Oh, okay, yep. As a smarter streamer on Twitch, can you give an easy TLDR or suggest it? Yeah, Jinhsi is about a bunkai. Holy fuck, man. Okay, I need to end stream soon, guys. I need to end stream soon. I need to end stream soon. I need to end stream soon.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt her.
You gotta have 100 wrist and 100 aura to get unhurtable, but a temporal, whatever the fuck. Yep.
But Changli, you're...
Shh. Yo, nuclear wrist thumbnail. Nuclear wrist thumbnail. That's good. Big wrist. Big wrist. Big aura. Genshisi skibbly gyat. Yep.
I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have her here.
Mm-hmm.
Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need her help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
Shit, you know. Shit. I mean,
Thank you,
shit.
Rover. Thank you.
Yeah, what can I say?
Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Shit.
Let's cut to the chase.
Oh.
What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinhsi?
According to the Court of Savante's records,
Pesante?
the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
Insane.
Let's say you can achieve all that, but Jinhsi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
What? She gets a brand new mode. What's that to lose?
I understand.
What's that to
I
lose?
share a resonance connection with Jue. Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
Oh, yikes. That's not too good. That's not too good.
So what do you plan to do, Jinhsi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread.
Spread.
Today is Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
We can just summon invisibly. It's all good. With this J because I stop. Yep.
If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself.
Oh my god, it's insane, chat.
It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Have you thought about the consequences?
Holy
Jinhsi?
shit, those things could kill somebody.
Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know.
Oh my gosh, it's not. Anyways.
Your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust.
Yikes.
You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition?
Bro just said she's weak. Yo, I'm all she was missing is just this, a shell of sun. Yo, I'm it is what it is. Basic blood just literally says your skill issue. Insane.
I can see right through your facade, Jinhsi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learned from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
A serious moment, shit. This serious moment.
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that.
Holy shit. Angry Changli.
We all die eventually.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
But we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve
Oh, for fuck's sake.
more.
Angry Changli. Actually, is this even angry? This is like sad. Sad angry Changli. Don't need to care about it much. You can just grab it and slap it.
Jinhsi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Changli,
Jinhsi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind.
She's so angry.
That's why I brought Rover here.
Yep.
You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. She's also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament. All evidence we've gathered points to this being true. If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
And there it is. Roll credits. 私は強いね。強いね。Hey, holy fucking weird insane.
thank you, my teacher. Jinhsi will keep your words in mind.
Did she just refer herself as third person? Holy shit, that's crazy.
Lastly,
She's lost, guys. She's
we
lost.
still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our Sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
It could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon.
Oh my god! I just almost slapped my face. I almost crushed my face. Oh, that's so fucked up. Holy shit. I'm fucked up. Oh my god. Yep. It's way too close to me, man. Way too close. Way too close. I'm attached. I have a wife. My wife is Yingling. Oh, good.
Look, our last target.
Oh
on
my
those
god.
floating floor tiles.
Upswing.
To restore them.
Upswing. And upswing.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Upswing. Insane. Third try, by the way. I mean, first try.
It worked.
Yay! Big.
The court of Savante set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
Holy shit. Oh, there's a power. We can fight her. Oh.
It's a trap. Watch out.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna drop you guys off at Tectones. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a little bit of an earlier stream. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just. Oh my god, your chat is ridiculous. Look at that thing. Holy fuck, that's crazy. It's actually crazy though. Oh my god. That's completely... Wait, do you think hers is actually bigger than Tao-Chi's? Or is Tao-Chi still know this? Okay, never mind. Okay, I take it back. Yeah, Tao-Chi still know this. Yeah, Tao-Chi still know this. Yeah, Tao-Chi still know this. But yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Baizhi. That's not even a question. That's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close. Let's just be real. It's not even close. Not even close. It's actually not even close. I'm pretty sure she's rank 2. Yeah, Tao-Chi undefeated, but she's really like, oh my god. Yep. Yep.
My blade yearns. Clear as the blaze. Mind's eye. Make it fast.
Hey, what the fuck? Editors, you can use it as bureaus for the Jinhsi versus Changli. CM put your opinions if they haven't. Yeah, mods and editors no. We can just use it as bureaus. This is the part where you get the stack. This problem, that's stack. So after you do this, you get up. Problem, that's another stack. And you get another one. Ba-da-bum. That's the ba-da-bum. The ba-da-bum is the stack. The ba-da-bum is the stack. Upon 4 stacks, then you cast your shit. Yep. Build 40. Yeah, let's just roll this. Ba-da-bum. 1 stack. Very progress, very big. Oh my god. Let me see Jue. Insane Jue. There's Spectral MC.
One with the sound.
Big. Ba-da-bum. Bop, 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 bop. Then 4 hits. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. 4 stacks. Activate heavy. Oh my god. Okay, let's count the part now. 4 stacks. Oh my god, let's count the part now. Are you okay? Press heavy. Oh my god, insane. And I completely missed everything, but it's all good. Yeah, that's a big boy damage. Can we still... Or she actually stays in place, which is kind of good. Give me cards a... I'm trying to speed it up for the ultimate. That would be kind of good. Can we get ultimate? Can we get ultimate? Can we get ultimate? Alright, hey, check this. Check this.
Beckon the divine flame.
Ooh. Ooh. Very poggers. Very poggers. Insane. Wait, what do you say? Stack full and see your clothes disappear. Alright, yo, this is a game, man. Holy shit. Boom. I think it's too late. I am
fine.
Yeah, she's fine, guys. She's fine. Alright, it's too late, guys. Insane. Do I have full size? Alright, we're good. Yeah, I already saw the blindfold. I already seen it before. It's fine. Doesn't matter.
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Okay.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
Insane. Wait, that's chest. Oh.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
What chest? What chest? What chest? There's no chest! Only chest, true. Ooh. Big.
For emergencies.
Yo, 30 experience and $20. Insane in this economy.
We've reached the carrier lift.
Alright, we're good. Insane. Chat, are we at like 90% done now? %. Alright. Road of Pilgrimage. Holy shit.
We've reached the carrier lift.
What? What? Oh, okay. All good. What? I literally came from there. Oh my god, this game is so fucking dumb, dude. Why do I have to hit the yellow marker? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so fucking dumb. Oh, that's so fucking dumb. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Fine. Holy shit, that's so fucking dumb. Oh my god.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key.
Okay, just one more for the thumbnails. Just one more for the thumbnails. You don't know why she's blushing like that? Like, is blood okay? Just keep blushing and blushing and blushing. She okay?
I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinhsi. Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinhsi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel. This is all I can do for you. I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose.
I choose you!
Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay. Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move.
Holding nuclear parasocial.
To take their eyes off of you.
That's crazy parasocial.
By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself, I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from.
Big thumbnail, big thumbnail, big thumbnail. Big thumbnail. Oh shit, I'm gonna give it a what? The blush is getting a little bit too excessive. Doesn't serve as a purpose.
Oh, speak of the devils.
Yo, smart Changli. Smart Changli. That's a good face. That's a good face. Oh shit, what up?
How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
Oh my fucking god. What the fuck, man? What the?
Changli.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Changli has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
Victory will be ours.
Oh my god, I need to end stream, guys. Straight. Yeah, how long more do we have? Like legit, I need to end stream. It's getting very, very long. Legit. It's getting a little bit long. Oh my fucking god, dude.
It's Madam Magistrate. She's back.
Nobody cares.
I must go tell Lady Jinhsi.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
The Mianlung chamber is open now. You can proceed inside.
Right, I do agree with that statement, yeah.
Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
Yeah, Blood's Caitlyn, guys. I cannot unhear this Caitlyn from her.
Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
That's so.
They used the chronosorters.
Oh my goodness. It's crazy, chat. It's crazy.
Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament.
Oh, what?
First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlung chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the sentinel would clash.
Why do they all do this, by the way?
Sorter.
Everyone does this.
This would ultimately cause
Why do they keep doing this? Legit, every single unit here, they just do the same thing. Insane. But yeah.
What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters? A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlung chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
It would be a task more... The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
Oh my god.
So the Sentinel is actually injured.
Yep.
Madam Magistrate, it's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls.
Finish story to grind Jue. Alright. But
Perhaps I just.
alright, yep, I agree. Yep, I agree. Yep, I agree. Okay.
Once you pass through Hongchen.
Yeah, no. Without the bobas keeping us in place, I'm getting a little bit distracted.
That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlu.
Alright, let's go.
Jinhsi, so far, everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice.
But to
explore
E6
these
S5, insane.
Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
Are you okay?
The Mianlu chamber should be deep in the cave.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Oh. Silly monkey.
Leave me alone. Inferno!
Okay, I should probably change to the... Okay, I don't really want to change out this team because there's a range unit, right? Or we could run more Tepi with Jinhsi so we can actually just use like a new unit, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with the statement. Yes, it's very good, very progress.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
Can I slide down? Okay, I can't slide down. Oh my god, I can't even change them anymore.
Tell truth, son. Silence! Burn! Ready for battle.
Are you okay? Okay.
For emergencies.
Okay. Try this. Bah.
You're not getting away.
Bah.
Together we fight! Heaven ordains.
Bah.
Finish all vice.
Holy shit. Bah. Very progress. Oh. Okay, can I?
Tear them to pieces.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh. Is this Jue? This Jue? Nah, I'm good. Oh.
Crush them.
Crush them. Insane. Lava. Insane.
Would these be enough for your needs? Tell me if there's anything else you want.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Whoa, this is really well designed. Holy shit. Is that Jue? What the fuck is that? Yo, that's a really... Oh, yo, this is a really cool map. Holy shit, this is so cool. That's a really cool map. Alright, we're good. Ooh.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside.
Why do everyone wear heels, by the way?
It's not responding.
Everyone wear heels. Can we just have some female character that does not wear heels? It's fine to not wear heels, guys. It's actually legit fine. Oh shit, are you okay? Holy shit. Absolute cinema.
There's no time to waste.
The flare crest. Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest.
Yep.
Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
Okay.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones. Or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
Oh my god, we're gonna fight a Tidal.
The water level has dropped.
Big.
It's the flare stone. On that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
You think? What is this?
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
Oh my fucking...
Watch and learn. I've had enough. Get lost. Good. There's no time to waste.
We need to find a way
Oh,
to
there's so
destroy
many.
the spikes with the corroder's
Oh
help.
my god, this is gonna take a while, guys.
Same as last time. Let's locate the photon vault first.
Holy fucking shit, there isn't even a thing here.
The photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Holy shit.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
Good. There's no time to waste.
How do we even... Oh my god, this is gonna take a while, guys.
No mercy.
Holy shit.
It's our curtain call. My field of expertise.
Big.
Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Okay.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Yeah, this place kind of big, guys. Oh.
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege.
Ooh.
A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long.
Ooh.
As the tacit discord found them, the mother sacrificed herself to protect her child.
Ooh. Rest in
But
peace.
with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually...
Oh my god, everyone just died.
out.
Holy shit, that's a little bit dark. Oh my god, that's a little bit dark.
Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance.
Oh, never mind, he's still
that
alive.
reached the ears of the mighty Sentinel.
Insane.
With a burst of energy, our Sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late.
No.
That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The Sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace.
Oh shit.
As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known
as
as
the Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Insane. Yo, are you okay? This is the infant, it's you.
Yes, it's me.
Oh my god, are you okay, my man?
I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life, and never ventured into Hongjian.
So Jinhsi is Jon Snow insane.
Yep.
To me,
so Jinhsi is Jon Snow insane.
Holy schizo. Okay, my TDS broke, but yeah. Absolutely.
Being. It raised me and saved me from certain death.
Yep.
I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis...
Yep.
In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. But my body cannot hold up much longer.
Oh shit, she's gonna transform into a dragon.
I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
Insane. You can still give up. Never give up.
Give up my duty. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Changli,
Insane. Insane.
in Jinzhou.
Insane.
Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life. Whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind. I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible.
Oh, roll credits. Is this the final boss?
If there is truly no, then I will have to fight it.
Okay.
I refuse to back down. I
roll
will
credits.
Fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost if it means keeping everyone safe. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet.
Let's get a Guardian Angel on a bit.
I'm here to fight for a chance at
Let's get a Guardian Angel. It's all good.
No matter how slim that chance may be.
Okay.
We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
Alright, yep. Tatakai. And then we just win. Yeah, we gotta fight.
Thank you for come to think of it. Many good things have happened to me since you... Thank you, Rover.
Oh no, he didn't say my name. I'm always afraid. Oh my god, that's so fucking simp. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's go. Insane.
My teacher Changli told me it's up to...
Okay.
But don't worry. I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully.
Mm-hmm.
I am grateful to have you by my side.
I agree. Okay, we're good. What? Okay. What happened to the tiger? I thought we were supposed to fight the tiger. Big.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh. That is not what I wanted. Okay, this is... I guess this is not where I was supposed to go. How far do we reach that?
Good. There's no time to waste.
You just did. Raise the water level. Ah, okay, okay. Insane.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh, it's frozen.
One last flare stone to go.
Big. Oh my god, roll credits, guys. We're gonna be the final boss. Let's go somewhere here. Oh. Big.
Sure.
Insane. So now we have to... Insane.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh, it doesn't work. How do I... Oh my god.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Exactly. And yet here we are wasting time. Insane.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Sure enough. Big. Big. Oh my god, we're almost done.
Good. Now we can get that flare stone.
There's no time to waste.
Up. Insane. Alright, let's go. Yeah, okay.
Tear them to pieces. I've had enough. Get lost.
Very progress.
Together we fight.
Okay.
All set.
Oh my god, we can go.
The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes. I believe so.
It's time.
Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
It's time. 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 Oh. Fly. Oh, wait, what? Oh, 死嘞 Insane. Holy shit. Holy shit. 생존 사사게요. Insane. Ooh.
Jinhsi, it has been quite some time.
Oh my god, it's a girl, guys. Yeah. Dress female, guys. Insane.
Lady Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now? One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture.
Yo, you know what up?
Shall a
Mom?
child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate?
Wait, what the fuck happened to my
To their cradle and slumber?
thingy? Actually, I hide this a little more. My bad. Yeah.
The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment. Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe. Jinhsi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience.
The fuck is expedience? And chat, don't pretend that you guys know what the fuck is expedience.
For one will soon perish.
Holy shit, yo, it's just a game, man. Don't fuck off. Oh my god. Okay.
One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myanlong chamber.
Damn, this looks insane, by the way. Insane graphics.
This
Holy
is
shit.
not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidus have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
If you die, what happened to Jinzhou?
Jinzhou. The city of Jinzhou will be no more.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh shit!
Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
Oh, what happened? They just die, I guess.
Shall forever remain
Oh
frozen
shit.
in time.
Oh shit.
The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the
So
distant
blood solution is to freeze Jinzhou.
may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Is there truly nothing else?
This is not the optimal solution.
Please, forgive me. But I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution?
Yep.
By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten...
Jinzhou Hu, everybody will move on to Zenless ones. Yeah, anyways.
And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world?
Yep.
Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Yep.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come.
Yeah, ain't nobody's coming, my guy.
Magistrate Jinhsi, as you express
Yeah, what?
doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this?
I capture you as my Pokemon so that you won't die. Simple as that.
The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold after one's passing.
How about just not die? How about just drink a health potion? How about just get Bailu invigoration? It ain't that difficult. Just heal. Let's heal. Then this is music.
Once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits.
She's gonna plus
and
ultra.
invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time.
She's gonna plus ultra.
Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous!
Oh, she's not happy. Oh, she is not happy. Oh, she is not happy, guys.
If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake
Angie.
will result in overclocking and
Ragey.
nothing but an empty husk.
Ragey.
You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
Yeah, but that's if I lose, right? But then again, I will win. Because now I win. This only happens if I lose, so it's all good.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along.
Oh.
Jinhsi, you are given one last opportunity.
Oh no, she's on the last straw. You're testing my limits, girl.
And I can ensure your safety.
Else, I will fucking destroy you. Oh, she's on the last straw. Is that your mom? Right before she slaps you. Right before she canes you. You're on the last straw, buddy. You better give... you have one last chance, young woman. You have one last chance to go back to your room. What if I help her? Self-insert.
You're only here to witness before the right time arrives. But you are not compelled to remain idle.
Insane.
Should you intervene,
By a fraction.
you may augment Jinhsi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinhsi at the right moment.
Holy back.
The moment of her resonance abilities depletion. When she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin.
Nah, I win.
And Jinhsi's fate will be sealed.
Nah, I win. Oh my god, the smell. Insane. Roll credits. Roll credits.
I should have died
Holy
a long
shit.
time ago.
Medium aboba.
But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Insane.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
She's about to slap her.
Understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with
Nah, I'd win.
confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Attack high.
The time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise?
Holy shit, she's angry.
You are my resonator, but your strength is only a fraction of mine.
Yo, Aimo.
There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions. And
Holy
I can
shit.
keep you safe.
Holy
If
shit.
there's anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator.
Holy shit.
I will be your final winning move.
Oh my god. Roll credits. Blood just owned.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you not regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Because nah, I'd win.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
Oh my god. The final stretch. Ooh. 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 sec. Open it up. Alright.
Lady Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time. Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our fight.
Bear witness!
Government must be guided by virtue.
Oh my god, Caitlyn! Go back to bot lane.
Virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinhsi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light easily lit.
Nuclear risk.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
Roll credits. Alright, let's win. Oh, not yet. One more.
This entrance leads to one Sonoro sphere. Magistrate Jinhsi.
Oh, something like the Dreamless.
Rover. This battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou.
Okay.
If I open it, Jinhsi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle.
Okay.
The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking.
Nah, I would.
Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou.
Bro is being a literal Paimon, by the way. She's recapping everything in the past 10 minutes. Anyway, if you guys don't pay attention to the chat, this is really established, right? So nice. Good job, Rover. Very nice. Very good. Very nice.
Please.
Now I win. Yep, I'm going in. I will open the entrance when you are ready.
I have been preparing for this moment. Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Guanglang's safety. They deserve a bright future.
Oh, there's a pretty good cutscene. There's a pretty good cutscene. Blood.
I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinhsi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
Oh my god, roll credits. How did not cold, by the way? That's crazy. Oh wait, whole zone get cold here. Ooh. Do I select my team or like what's up? Oh, okay. I guess we're going then. Holy shit. Wait, there's no other unit, so it's 1v1.
Evil be cleansed.
Oh my god.
Take flight.
That's completely missed my... Yo, I need torrent.
Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
Holy shit! Alright, that's pretty big.
Fast and starlight. Sacred
Please don't miss. Big.
insolence.
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Holy shit. Yo, 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 yo. Am I dead? Am I dead? Oh my god, this is a fucking JoJo reference shit! JoJo reference! Fuck! Blood pull off a JoJo! The blood is ideal right now. What the fuck? Zawardo! Is this phase 2? Oh, we got phase 2. Are you okay? Holy shit, 80k! Shit, I don't even know where the fire I am. I'm just spamming buttons at this point. And I completely missed. Insane.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Holy shit, 100,000.
Strike fast.
I need to see my build. Can I see my build? Oh, I can't see my build. Oh my god, why do I keep missing? My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. Please don't miss. Please don't miss.
Evil be cleansed.
Oh my god, I just keep missing, guys. Okay, forget it. I can't miss my out, right? Doesn't mean I miss my out. Did I just miss my out? Oh, I didn't miss, I didn't miss, I didn't miss, I didn't miss. Did I miss? No, I didn't miss. No, no, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Insane! Nuclear damage. Weakness break.
Strike fast.
This is the end. Joe, what is that? Oh wait, it's not dead. Are you okay? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? What's even going on? What is even going on? Wait, what? I don't even know what to do. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm dying. Wait, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm not. What? Wait, what?
While you still can.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
I've made up my mind. And I will
Oh my god,
not
I'm 200 HP.
back down.
I'm 200 HP. I'm 200 HP.
He once said
I'm 200
it's
HP.
not easy to
I'm
become a
200 HP.
candle of light.
Wait, did I win?
But I still want to try.
Did I win?
I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, man. Oh my god, I'm just slamming a bit. Oh my god, oh my god, please, 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 don't let me read that. Don't let me read this. 200 HP. Holy shit.
Lady Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinhsi. This one has heard your decision.
Oh, wait.
What do you think of this?
They deserve a fight like you treasure.
Bro became Firefly. Holy shit.
The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinhsi, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people. Jinhsi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation.
Oh my god, she didn't die, guys.
Please do not worry.
Insane. Our girlfriend didn't die. Insane. Very base, very pork.
With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Am I supposed to ask everything, chat? Ask everything?
I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind. You are my arbiter, and my former master. In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established
What the
Jinzhou's
fuck? We are Jinzhou's founder.
You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity. This one begs
I'm the founding father, chat.
for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you.
Oh my god, so even Jue doesn't know where the fuck we came from. Fantastic. Well done. Well done.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Yeah, I should ask Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. Maybe he'll know who the fuck I am. Yeah.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinhsi as that is how one is designed to function.
Yeah.
Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval.
Damn, so we're the master, guys.
One is
We're the
prepared
master.
to answer any inquiries you may have.
Interesting.
Since Jinhsi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinhsi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
What the fuck did I just do that? Oh, okay. It's a little bit of
This situation
mistiming.
has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish her goal, Jinhsi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities.
Womp womp.
Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold, but the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared
Last
to
question.
the flow of time on Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace. But the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinhsi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain.
Nah, I die.
For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do. Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared to answer...
Okay, I got it. Insane.
Your tacit mark.
Holy dice.
Something unusual.
Wake up, Abby! Wake up, you little rat!
What?
Yo,
What?
Hex Juice, good morning.
What's wrong? Rover, who's bullying you? Huh? Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before. Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on.
You're busy yapping on nuclear drama, man.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
You know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally. Lady Arbiter, have you heard
Ooh, roll credits, Black Shores. Ooh, next area.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your
Oh,
journey.
Black Shores. New
If you
area.
have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
Okay.
Worry not. The Wuthering Waves.
Roll credits. Wuthering Waves. Wawa.
To where you belong.
Wawa. 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 Wawa.
One suggests heading back to Hongjian to reunite with your companions, Lady Arbiter.
Okay.
With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat,
Oh, this travel is nice.
Hongjian will undergo significant changes.
From the peak. Damn, these travels are nice. Yo, these travel points are nice. The little hooks. Oh my god, skiing! Insane! Insane skiing. Holy shit! Nuclear exploration. Nuclear fast traveling. Insane, chat. Blood doesn't even need a ski board. She's skiing on fucking hills. She's literally skiing on hills. Can I jump? I can't even jump. Yeah, we don't even need skateboards. We just use our hills to ski. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Holy shit. Ooh. Oh, I thought we were gonna fly up. Okay, never mind.
Onwards.
I'm supposed to fly off. Wee. Oh, chest. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna let my EAMs do it. Wee. Oh wait, it's not here. Oh, no, forget it. Wee. Insane. Alright.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate.
Blood's first item was Guardian Angel.
When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place.
Yo, that's a pretty good thumbnail. Pretty good thumbnail.
For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
Oh! Oh!
I see.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Holy
That's
shit.
not important for our goal.
Bro sounds like Rani.
We have the answers we wanted already.
Bro sounds like Rani. Wait, let me join this. Damn, new villain enters the fray.
With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach.
Yeah, my eyes looks crazy good.
About that rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we?
Nuclear
It's about
worth.
time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Insane. 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 I believe that will allow us to get a little thingy. Insane. Did we get this yet? Okay, I'm not sure. Alright, with that, we have come to the end of Send someone brighter. Your face be brighter. Okay. Big. With that, we have come to the end of Wuthering Waves 1.1 story. Absolute cinema, absolutely insane. Leave a comment down below what you guys think about the story. I didn't even saw that much, so that's great. Join Discord to do village. We're ready to go into home story and we're on the busy check out stream. Take on Twitter, all the best for your pools and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Damn. Yeah, now we just need a jue. Now we just need a jue now, right? We just need a good jue. Anyways. Overall summary. I'll give it like a 7.5. 7.5 out of 10. Pretty good. It's pretty good. 7.5. I don't think it's like insane. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking calm absolute cinema. Like comparing this to 2.2. 2.2 starrail still wins, respectfully. Overall 7.5. I'll give it a 7.5. The lore drop towards the end was pretty nice. To find out that we are the founder of Jinzhou. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's a huge improvement from 1.0 for sure. Yeah, 1.0 was like a 3, maybe a 4. Chapter 6 was like a solid 6.5 to 7. 6.5 to 7. This is like a 7.5, I think. Yep. Looking forward to 1.2. Looking forward to 1.2. Yeah, I mean TLDR is better than 1.0, so that's pretty much it. I think some parts the yap was a little bit unnecessary. Some parts it could be a little bit shorter, but I think overall most of it was fine. And even though Changli, she might have yapped a little bit too much sometimes. It's Changli with giant tits. So I don't think chat minded that much. So overall, not too bad. I really like the map. Like this map was so fucking badass. Not this. Yeah, this underground water cave or whatever this was. Really nice design. This whole place looks insane. Very good design. It's like a underwater / underground cave-ish kind of thing. Very good design. Very good. Very nice. And if the time is like the water is frozen, but it's not frozen because time is frozen on the counter. Really good. Yeah. And I'll be looking forward to explore it. Yep. EAMs, I leave it up to you, right? So that's pretty much gonna be it. Alright, chat. We're gonna wrap it up here. Okay. Let's go. Tomorrow, I will drop you guys. Tomorrow we'll do $1 versus $2,000, and hopefully we can get a good share so I can farm that and I'll add it to the 24 hours Jinhsi video. So tomorrow we're gonna try out Tower of Adversity. $1 versus $1 and just finishing up my Jinhsi farming. Right? Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for today. Absolute good stream. 8-hour stream. Good. Alright, is Blood doing story? Blood is still doing story. Hector is still doing story. It is what it is. Elden Ring when? Not anytime soon. We're probably after Xenodon 0. Yeah, today is gonna be my shoulders and arms day. So I'm gonna hit the gym after this. Then tomorrow is gonna be starting around the usual time. Yeah, pretty much starting around the usual time. So yeah. Alright. Drop you guys off at Baldi's again. And yo, Jinhsi into for a little bit. Alright. Chat. Thanks for coming today. Great stream, great yapping session. Stay tuned to our latest video, which is Jinhsi versus Changli, pony opinion. I'ma keep it a buck. Between Jinhsi and Changli TLDR, I personally think Jinhsi, from a Boba's aside, Jinhsi feels better. Boba's aside, right? So that's gonna be that. Anyways, join Discord. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the PDs and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Next week is gonna be Xenozone 0. The week after is gonna be my birthday. Absolutely insane. So looking forward to the stream there. I'll do probably be doing my Pilot cosplay 2 weeks later. So yeah, see you guys in Discord. See you guys in YouTube. See you guys in Twitch. It was great. And yeah, now I'll see you guys tomorrow, right? Okay. that's all for today. All the best, my GG Boost. And that's it. Bye. 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 Bye.